doing. Level 60 in my best, we grindin' through it. Pull up with a anti buff, we bout up on it. Put on that wise turn, and he make some music. I got that wind fear, be critting you. Too hot to turn down the heat, fire resistance, yeah. Pull out a lip and a flash, somebody dying here. I went and dripped out the beat, we water walking, yeah.
MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky. Posted up in booty base, she shaking that shit. Smoking on the voodoo, I be lost up in the mix. Sandalari, gold along her wrist, yeah, she lit. I'm praying to the spirits, we say RP Mudvix. I got some totems in my pockets. Earth, wind, and fire, water walking like I talk it. Hit that chain, landing DPS to your dome. Praying to the earth, mother, hope we make it home. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky.
Wise to forever. Wise to forever.
Water walking in this bitch, I had it doing. Level 60 in my best, we grindin' through it. Pull up with a anti buff, we bout up on it. Put on that wise turn, and he make some music. I got that wind fear, be critting you. Too hot to turn down the heat, fire resistance, yeah. Pull out a lip and a flash, somebody dying here. I went and dripped out the beat, we water walking, yeah.
MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky. Posted up in booty base, she shaking that shit. Smoking on the voodoo, I be lost up in the mix. Sandalari, gold along her wrist, yeah, she lit. I'm praying to the spirits, we say RP Mudvix. I got some totems in my pockets. Earth, wind, and fire, water walking like I talk it. Hit that chain, landing DPS to your dome. Praying to the earth, mother, hope we make it home. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky.
Wise to forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix that, Priya. Give me a second. It's like new features that one of my mods added. Hold up. I don't want that though. I want people to be able to spam emotes. That's like my favorite part of streaming.
Wise to forever.
Water walking in this bitch, I had it doing. Level 60 in my best, we grindin' through it. Pull up with a anti buff, we bout up on it. Put on that wise turn, and he make some music. I got that wind fear, be critting you. Too hot to turn down the heat, fire resistance, yeah. Pull out a lip and a flash, somebody dying here. I went and dripped out the beat, we water walking, yeah.
MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. MC forming spree, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout it lucky. Posted up in booty base, she shaking that shit. Smoking on the voodoo, I be lost up in the mix. spirits, we say RP Mudvix. I got some totems in my pockets. Earth, wind, and fire, water walking like I talk it. Hit that chain, landing DPS to your dome. Praying to the earth, mother.
Alright, I think I fixed it, Priya, but it was in the settings. Chat moderation, I disabled excess emotes. I'll disable excess caps too. And excess symbols, I'll disable. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about that, I'm new to Nightbot.tv and I have mods that are adding things, but already got it taken care of.
Wise forever.
Water walking in this bitch, I had to do it. Level 60 in my best, we grindin' through it. Pull up with a anti buff, we bout to boat it. Put on that wise turn, and he make some music. I got that wind fear, big credit, yeah. Too hot to turn down the heat, fire resistance, yeah. Pull out a lip and a flash, somebody dying here. I went and dripped out the beat, we water walking, yeah. MC forestry, we gang. MC forestry, we gang. MC forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout to lucky. Posted up in booty base, she shaking that shit. Smoking on the voodoo, I be lost up in the mix. Sandalari, gold along her wrist, yeah, she lit. I'm praying to the spirits, we say RP Mudvix. I got some totems in my pockets. Earth, wind, and fire, water walking like I talk it. Hit that chain, landing DPS to your dome. Praying to the earth, mother, hope we make it home. MC forestry, we gang. MC forestry, we gang. MC forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout to lucky. MC forestry, we gang. MC forestry, we gang. MC forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout to lucky.
Wise forever. Wise forever.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Here, let me pause that banger of a track, Water Walkin'. Only Fangs album by Wise Tauren, one of my favorite artists. Welcome to the stream, everybody. If you haven't already, if you have a Twitch account, go ahead and follow it. We're halfway to becoming affiliate. I need your guys' help. We want our community built all of, positive community, strong community, loyal community, community of one. But we're all in this together. Let's make America great again and keep striving for our dreams. So I like starting the stream with like a poll as well. First off, too, I posted a video of me running. The training arc starts today. I'm not waiting till spring. The Lewis training arc starts today. I was actually sprinting even a lot more than I showed in the video. Maybe we can lift some weights before I start getting into some gaming. Then I did some sprints like Rocky 4, and then I was just doing a little bit of basketball. Fed the cat. We'll do a light lift. But I'm going to start with, as of right now, today's stream, it's 11:30. Happy Big Wednesday. Oh, is it Wednesday? It's Happy Big Wednesday. Oh, guys, Wednesdays are always good for me. I'm not going to lie. The mojo is on Wednesdays. They just always are. Expect big dubs today. My plan, as of right now, is I want to start with Ultima Online. We started Ultima Online yesterday for the first time ever, but I'm ready to give it. Let's level up more. Let's learn more. We can learn more together, and I'll teach you guys what I know. Also, Ultima Online is free. What's special about this? While we're doing the intro of the show, also I wanted to do something too. Here, let me see. Well, I'll use this shiny. There we go. Cool. What was I gonna say? Wait. Oh, Ultima Online. I'll tell a quick story. So back in the day, like before it was GameStop, it was like Electronic Boutiques and EB Games, and I'll never forget because like I remember getting GoldenEye for N64. I had that before everyone knew the game was dope. I had it before. I remember the woman, we were friends with the one manager woman. I can't remember her first name. I told Priya it even like when I was telling her this story. First, why does Diane keep coming through? It's a name like Diane or Sophia. Those are both so different. Can't remember her name, but she would always like she'd be doing her job because like I said, I worked at GameStop. I was a GameStop manager for like 4 or 5 years, and I worked at like 4 or 5 different stores, and I even like ran a store. You know, York Plaza was my store. Started at won't run down that whole list. And I even worked at a mall for a while at the GameStop at the mall. In a lot of ways, that was the most stressful, but the most fun. That I had the most fun there, and I used to host tournaments there, and it was cool because like once I like became a manager, and then they liked me so much, I said to district manager John, I was like, while I was on the phone, I was like, "Yo, Dead or Alive, 5 is coming out on Friday." He's like, "Oh, good, you're aware of the games that are coming out." I'm like, because I like live this shit. And I was like, yeah, we have like the swag bags from the last few shipments of like extra pre-order stuff. I'm like, I'm looking to just, during the shift, during downtime, I was thinking about hosting a tournament and build hype, get pre-orders, this and that. And then he goes, hey, if you want to do the extra work, go ahead and do it. And if I see sales are good, I'll have you do it again. And sales were good. Sales were good if I was motivated. But I remember what's cool is I want to tell a quick story about that, and I'll get back to Ultima Online. That's what I'm talking about, GameStop. And GameStop is so different now, but it used to be pretty awesome. I know all gamers like know that. For a long time too. It was like, it was awesome to just go to GameStop, see what games are coming out. You physically could like hold the games, look at them. Oh man, there's something called F10s. Anyone that's ever worked, if you've been a seasonal help, a GA, a game advisor, SGA, senior game advisor, or manager, or whatever, or not, but if you work at the job, there's going to be a point where you're doing F10s, and F10s are checking the walls that everything is like, ideally alphabetized, categorized, but you need to have track of, we wouldn't have the actual games on the wall, but it was like the F10s were just checking that one of every product, and you guys can imagine there was like 600 Xbox 360 games and like 500 PlayStation 4 games. And also the hardest part about working at GameStop that most people, this part's very hard, is the trade-in. Someone could come in with a dusty ass, busted ass Xbox, and I have to plug it in, test it, see if it works, test all the controllers, test the game on it, restart it, like reformat it, then restart it, and then sometimes you could do all of that, and the person's like, nah, I don't want to put it towards the new Madden that's coming out every year. They'd be like, oh, I changed my mind, I'm just going to do this. But it'd be a real pain in the ass because you'd be doing that while customers are coming up and be like, I'll be with you one moment, man, testing this Xbox. But then, what can I get you? But then you also have to be selling stuff all the time. Like, do you know Madden's coming out again for the 20th time? And even the other day, I watched the game development video that talked about, because the guy that made Ultima Online, he's built and sold companies, and he had a partnership with EA. And even to this day, you get Ultima through EA, but what they're known for is EA, because the way the market changed, for better or worse, but it's terrible. The companies, you needed a game coming out every few months or every year to keep your shelf space at places like GameStop or but it used to be the stores had like a Bogart on the whole thing, a monopoly on the whole thing. But now with digital sales, like my game can sell more than like the last Call of Duty if you know if that were to happen. It's but you know but honestly like I'd be happy. You know like I'm doing it more as a offering to God and like a passion to see I can do it and I'm doing it. But then it's like a challenge too. It's like stepping the game up. Also, Priya, while I can go check on it, I kind of cracked the window. I wanted to get some fresh air in here because we were lighting some incense. Let me kick the heat off for a bit. I'm gonna turn the heat back so I have the window open. I'll just turn it down to like 64 and then I'll close it in a bit. All right. But also part of like F10s and when you become like a manager at a job like that, in the morning you get there an hour early, and I'm the type of manager everyone knows. You better, I swear I'm not even joking. Everyone is wiping down. If you guys were working with me right now, I'd be like, Laguana, I want all the surfaces wiped down, all the ATM machines. I want F10s good. I want F10s done in like 15 minutes. I don't want dragging it out. I'd be doing the counts of the actual valuable merchandise, not the plastic boxes on the shelves. But then I'm checking at that time. It'd be like anything that was like, they don't even exist anymore, I don't think. But iPods, iPhones exist. People could trade in their phones to GameStop. But each store had a different back room. Each store had different front store room. It was like crazy. And there were some stores I hated. The one store, oh my God. The one store, it was after I became a manager. And I was there for like half a year too. And it sucked. And then the moment when like the mall was like suffering, they're like, oh, let's put Dave at the mall. And then I didn't want, well, because then I was chilling at Grand York Plaza was my store. That was like my store. And I loved that store. The back walkthrough, I could just, it was like a flip door like this where you just push it, a swing door. But it was so great. I became friends with the woman that worked for Nintendo, and it was just awesome. Chinese place right next to my work, I would like be around games all day, and I do all like you just have to accept it when you work at GameStop. Like F10s, that's like Bush League. Like F10 should be, in reality, that's something you can even do throughout your shift because we'd have these big printouts of like every game we had in the store. It'd be like 30 pages long, but you wouldn't do them all at the same time unless like the district manager was around like, oh, Bluey, I need you doing F10s. Like look like you're doing something for the next few hours. Let me see. Noopy's in chat. We got Celebrity Noopy. 1 second. Butterball is just waking up. Let me it's okay because I've been doing Butterball's job way before we trained the Butterball. I think that's the one we like, right? Butterball? Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Noopy. I posted a video of me jogging and doing a basketball clip in the snow this morning. Go like and subscribe, or Snoopy subscribe. I also, I opened Hogwarts today, and I had an hour of menus of, you got this DLC, you got this DLC, you got this, and it was funny, it was like, sign up for, not Epic Games, sign up for WB Games Pass, Harry Potter Super Pass, and get 2 extra Hermione outfits, and I was like, no, I'm good, and it was like, you get a download. It was giving me so many downloads that I didn't even get a chance to play the game yet. Cause I was like, man, I got work to do today, Harry Potter. I got work to do. But I did, like, I was trying to test it out. Elden Ring, Night Rain just announced their price on Steam. And wait, what? I didn't even read your message. Let me load that. Hold up. I'm loading Steam right now, Noopy. Let's find out if this is fake news or not. But I like that Noopy turned in his 200-word essay due yesterday. But we'll accept it. I'm just going to deduct a few points. But then he, but he gets extra credit back for good, what's it called? Iron Man participation. Noopy has showed up to every stream Dave has done in the last 4 years. Well, actually, it's probably more been like 2.5. Oh, it's $40. No, wait. If I just buy it now, can I play it? Coming by my birthday. By my birthday. Wait, let me show you guys. Oh my god, Noopy just gave a great birthday present. Oh my. Hello. Hello. Oh my. Oh my. Wait, if I watch this, is it gonna DMCA me or whatever on YouTube? Oh my. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. If it has like Metallica, I'll mute it. Wait a second, let me see what Noopy said. It was announced an hour ago. What? I'm so tempted to just buy it now. One of my friends has that they want this game. Oh, it's Noopy. Noopy wrote he wants this game. Similar to games you played, Elden Ring, 114 hours. You know what's crazy? I don't know if I may have uninstalled it. I think I did. I had reinstalled it to show you guys my character, and I was relearning the game. And I was like, it was getting me excited for this. Because, like, I'm done with, like, the single-player, like, stuff. I've beaten, like, I don't know, I say that, and then if a new one came out for stream, I'd be like, my rationalization would be, I play new games, and Noopy wants to watch, and Priya wants to watch. And I haven't even done the Monster Hunter beta yet. But to be honest, that game, I almost, like, may just get that. That comes out later this month, too. I may just get that. I beat 2 of the Monster Hunter games. May 29th. The game plans to... Oh, at first I thought I read 3 hours, 3 months. That's a great gift, though. The timing is not bad. Not bad. That gives us time to train, get in shape. Oh, man. Let me see if this is different than... Oh my god. See, it's like, tell all those nerds that said this game's gonna suck to shut up and sit down. That's why my one video got like hundreds of views. You want the right takes about life, guys? Come to my stream. You want the good takes? You want the Eagles bet that's gonna get you paid 3-1? Listen to Dave, man. Don't listen to anybody else. Oh my god. Bandai Namco Entertainment presents. You like Fortnite? From Software presents. You like Fortnite? You liked Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring? Well, get ready to go into a wonderful land of Harry Potter adventure.
Of redemption. You were chosen.
You were chosen.
Thrown together by forces beyond their
The
control.
Noopy Bird! Spooters.
Yeah! Assemble Noopy and yourself fight bird knights.
Ooh, wombo combo. Give me that wombo combo. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Boom.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
Call it Noopy Bird. I'm calling that Noopy Bird. I'm calling it Noopy Bird.
The night is far from
Why would I not get this game? Oh, that's the balls from. That was like a. Oh.
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold.
Yeah, this is from
swat
afar.
away any and all who dare approach.
Whoa. Oh. Bad dog.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Wow. Did you guys see that? I have chills. And not just because it's cold outside. I actually feel kind of cozy and warm today because I think I just got done running for like an hour. Oh my god. What in San Jose? This dog boss looked awesome. It like turned into 3 different enemies. Oh my god. The Bird Knights, that's, well, Priya knows my obsession with. Also, I do want to have a little bit of a game developer chat in a bit, because since Noopy's here, Priya's here, we have some of the big swingers. I'm going to do some, I was going to say leaks, but they're updates. That trailer was insane. Yeah, like the thing too is, I swear, this is crazy. I've loved games my whole life, but I feel like there was a point where I took games for granted, but you go through that in life just in general. But then, especially when you start developing the game yourself, I appreciate, even, it's funny, I feel like I got better at games because being that I'm building a game and getting it that it feels good and is fun, and even knowing what that means and continue, it's like, I appreciate games now, like even paying, like even getting that new Jinx skin and stuff like that. I'm like, I put $100 into my game just yesterday, and then altogether it's like almost $300 now. But it's like, yeah, it's like when you actually start building something, you have to invest in it. But what's good is I don't need to invest anything more at the moment, at least for now. Until like, because I have enough for like level 1. I haven't thought, Noopy, if anything, I scaled down my whole production even though yesterday, and asked Priya, what did I do all yesterday for about 5 hours in a row? You tell chat. But I was going to say, seeing that trailer, how good that looks, like, my trailer is going to be dope, but I promise you, my Battle of the Roses is like, is going to be game of the year. It's going to be a game you play every day, like Pac-Man. It's going to be very exciting. It's even going to be better than you can imagine. Like, Priya's the only one, and I'm going to give some updates in a second, but Priya's the only one that actually knows, like, what I'm saying to be real and true. But that game looks awesome, and, like, it gave me chills, and, like, that's incredible. Because also, to make it, and it's what's neat too is my game, I designed it. I want it to be like an old, almost like how old school retro coin-op games like Centipede or Galaga or Pac-Man or Gauntlet Legends on N64. Anyone can pick it up and be like, wow, I can play video games. My game is like that. If anything, my game is that thing that could get someone, oh, Vaishu doesn't usually play games, but she plays Davy's game, Battle of the Roses. Literally, I'm designing it that way. But it's a game that I'm like, if I'm at a party or a hangout, 4th of July or whatever, let's cook some food, let's get some Mountain Dew flowing and put Battle of the Roses on. 4-player couch co-op, going to have online mode, like, and someone could even show off, oh, can you beat Davy's first level in sub 3 minutes or something? Can you slay the dragon in that time? I don't know. But here is let me make the webcam a little bigger just temporarily. God, that looked good. Thank you, Noopy. That was like the best. That was so much better than getting 100 unlocks for Hogwarts. I was like, let me test this game before stream today, and it's the game of DLC. I was like, no, I'm not trying to sign up for a WB Games account. And it was like, here's another Hermione outfit. Oh, 10 Hermione outfits. You got a Harry outfit. Harry? But the other day when I took Priya on the pizza date video that I did, these are the statues we decided on. There was a bunch we wanted, trust me. We wanted to get a whole bunch for Noopy and everybody, for people that pre-order my game. No, but, and even what's funny is, accidentally, I ended up talking about the game, but it got people excited at the store about the game. Priya saw, where she was like, that one, Chico was like really into your game idea. But she was saying at the store, she's like, oh, if you come to our D&D night, Wednesday's like the newbie night, and then like Fridays for like the pros. And then, but she was like giving all the tips, and she's like, we have a printer here, like, if you want to print out your characters. But I got so excited, I said, what did you say? I said, do you have a 3D printer here? I was like ready to like apply for a job. I was like, you have a 3D printer here? I will for free volunteer and clean your toilets just to Once again, there's like, that's like game music. But yeah, I was pogging. But she said, she was like, no. She's like, oh, I wish we had a 3D printer here. But she goes, most of the people that are in the D&D club, a bunch of them have 3D printers because like some of them print their own custom characters. And I literally told her, Priya was like looking at the things on the wall because I think she just was like telling me where all the inventory was for all their night elf stuff. And I said, oh, I'm making a game. I said, we come here, buy figures, this and that to inspire my 3D models in my game and just influence me. I was like, we buy books and these figures. But she was like, oh, and I said, I need to make friends with like these people. I was like, I'm going to come on a newbie night. What's funny is today is Wednesday. We're kind of snowed in though, but there's no rush. They have them every Wednesday and like Friday. I might even go to the pro night at first. And I've only ever played D&D privately or at like the board game night that I go to occasionally on the Friday. But but it was getting me excited because I was like, ooh, like in my game eventually I can make Noopy a character. I already thought about that. I thought about surprising Noopy and like a silver knight in shining armor. I'd be like, no way, player 5 is Noopy. But eventually, here's the true design, is that the game would never be more than 5 player. Truth, I even want to stick to that. But I mean, unless like if I figured out that I could actually handle it client to client basis to have like more than that. But I am designing it as like 4 or 5 player game. But eventually, in like probably half a year from now, or maybe sooner, I'll have it that there's, when you on the main menu press start, that you can select your character. Just like there was a game I played the other day, not only Gauntlet Legends, Dark Legacy or whatever, but there was even another game I played. Ultima had an interesting thing, but and Warcraft has that, but eventually that's going to be in the game. But you're flipping through the characters that I designed, and then Newbie just be surprised. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? Newbie goes, I'm in the game! Like the 5th character that you scroll to is like, you know, shining, what do you call it? The White Knight. Noopy, the White Knight. I'm in the game! They put me here. Let me see what oh God. Noopy. Oh, Lewis is here. 1 second. I gotta get caught up on chat. I've been chatting it up. Yesterday was big stuff too. The game is getting legendary. But that was a God trailer. I'll tell you this, like, my game's awesome, but that trailer was like sick. That was so sick. But you should like let it inspire you, you know, be excited about it. I straight up refuse to buy DLCs for the same price as the full game. Stop playing Diablo and Elden Ring because of it. Guess what, Lewis? And what up? Welcome to the stream. Happy Big Wednesday. Me too. I beat Elden Ring. The 120 hours is just on the base game. I did not play the expansion. Sometimes I make a decision before where I'm like, I'm not getting that game. Like, I'm just like, I'm not wasting my time or money on, like, yeah, I dropped $60 on Elden Ring and I played the hell out of it. I got my fix. If anything, that game was so hard and so long, and I beat Melania. Lewis, this is almost disrespectful for me to ask, but I'm assuming you beat Melania. Lewis is like, did I beat her? I soloed her. I didn't even summon a help. And then me lying to sound quoted Lewis, I'd be like, oh, I did that too. But I remember I did summon, Gabby helped me. I needed a Gabby. I was like, I kept summoning. There's like these summon areas, and I think if you have a certain item, or I don't even think in some of the games you didn't even need an item. I think if you just have it enabled, like the multiplayer enabled, you'll see like it's like blue print, like not a footprint, but you know what I mean, like a blue portal on the ground. But it would show like a silhouette of that character that could possibly help you. Yeah, I don't think an account is needed to play Hogwarts though, but I think just playing and seeing your reaction in the future stream while playing. Okay, I'm glad I didn't start it yet. And we could today, after I do Ultima Online, and I need to do the things that, this sounds strange, but it's kind of like obsessive compulsive, but I'm very like, well, Priya knows, it's like I kind of like there's certain things I like need to do. For instance, even sometimes when I say, oh, I'm going to play all these other games and not League, I need to feel the thrill of victory of like dominating nerds in ranked multiplayer. and I don't feel fulfilled. It's weird. Like I would not feel fulfilled at the end of the stream if I didn't do. And I know you probably already can tell that about me. But today too, also we're level 40, Lewis. A few updates real quick. I'm level 40 in hardcore, or not hardcore classic, level 33 in hardcore classic, level 40 in War Within, and I did most of the time walking Burning Crusade. At least I got a new one when I got to like level 30, but we're level 40 and I'm looking to grind that more today too. But Ultima Online, I'm gonna level up some. Then when I get bored with that, then maybe League, then Warcraft, and then Hogwarts. That's what I'm sort of thinking. You beat Melania, third try, no hope. Wasn't prepared for her phase 2 first time. Okay, I'll give you this, and because I'm keeping it a buck or whatever. 100, we say. I don't know, and you know, in Europe, you'd probably say the bees and honey, baby. There was a movie I saw that was what was it called? Green Street Hooligans, and the one guy's teaching them all these like European or British. I could even be totally botching it, but I remember there was a scene where the bees and the honey means money or something, or like the goods. I mean, Noopy, get this. I think a bad take is that retail is not good and that classic is better, but retail's it's a different game. I wouldn't even say they're the same game, and I guarantee someone like Lewis will agree with this, that hardcore classic is a different game, and it's a perfect game. It doesn't need anything else. I think it is a perfect game. Even as much as me, where I'm like, oh, I want more hardcore. Even in retail, I'm glad I'm not doing hardcore or whatever in retail, because the raids and dungeons are hard. It's fun. Like, even I started dying on the higher level. But I'm getting better. Actually, I haven't died in like maybe 6 or 8 in a row. But about Melania, I'm gonna keep it a buck. It took me. I remember I had off work, and the day before I tried it for like an hour, couldn't beat it, maybe a few hours. But then the day when I didn't have any work, and I remember I was telling my buddy Mark, who was a customer that would come in, I said, I was like, I'm gonna take on Melania tomorrow. I have a day off, I can just focus on it. It took about, I'd say 3 to 4 or 5 hours, really. It took about 3 to 4 or 5 hours. But I was getting her phases down, but you're right, you even beat her, and then she had a second phase where she goes like Super Saiyan. And it was like a whole new pattern you had to learn. Cockney rhyming slang. Yeah, Cockney rhyming. All right, there we go. See, like I'm kind of, I know things loosely, but I've seen a lot of movies. That's the truth. I've seen like a lot of movies, and I love different cultures in general. Like I was also meditating on the other day when you were saying the real football. I like that though. I like the attitude of like, same too. I'm a big fan of like Asian cultures. I feel like I'm like such a hybrid. In a past life, I was definitely like a Buddhist monk or something. But that's why I love Priya so much too, because she's like Indian, and she literally will like, I know the basics of like, my Hindi's like, well, namaskaram, mera naam Devi hai. So that's, my name is Dave, or I'm Dave. Aap kaisi hai, how's it going? And then Meti ku, Aap kaisi hai. Aap kaisi hai. Or Meti ku is I am good. Aap kaisi hai is how are you? Meti ku is like I'm good. And then I have jokes that I make up like Hindi slang. But War Within is good, getting back to what chat was saying. I love War Within. I haven't even gotten to the War Within content. And I also need to re-up my Warcraft account in 3 days, just add another month. Trouble and strife equals wife. Butcher's hook equals look. Ooh, wait, now I did not know that. Trouble and strife. And it made me think of Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. Trouble and strife equals wife. You know, in America, well, there's like, the other day I liked how someone said happy wife, happy life. That may have been Lewis. But I said that's true. Well, my dad always says that. But it is true, though. Keep your wife happy, and then everybody's happy. Happy wife, trouble and strife. The butcher's. Gregory Peck is your neck. Oh, I kissed her on the Gregory Peck. My new rap song's gonna have some interesting. Oh man, that's funny. But what else was I gonna talk about? Dang, Night Rain. So I'm gonna need an aid team of 2 other people for Night Rain. And I'm down for anyone that's part of the community can join my team. Just like Quiplash. First 3 people or first 2 people because I have to play every match. I'm the streamer here. You're having a Turkish bath. I take a Turkish bath every day. For me, you know what a Turkish bath is? Hot water. I'm almost like a woman wizard. I was going to say, I have Epsom salt baths. I light a candle. I light some incense. I put on some Noopy. I put on a Noopy Katy Perry cover. I'm eating spaghetti in the tub. No, I have rubber duckies. I do actually have rubber duckies. And I have a ferret. That sounds really crazy. Priya knows I have a ferret that I play with in the tub. The sea otter. It's a sea, actually a river otter. And I got it at like, it's not Double T Diner. What's that? Oh, Bear. Oh, I gotta take Priya to this restaurant. Cracker Barrel. Do you have Cracker Barrel, Lewis? Cracker Barrel? Noopy, do you have Cracker Barrel? But when we were watching the indie game documentary movie, one of the guys that made Super Meat Boy, like the day of the release or the day before when Xbox didn't put the game on the thing, but they were just like going out to eat to try to get their mind off of it, even though it's all the guy was talking about. They were at a Double T Diner. I said, Priya, I know where they're at. And she was like, where? I said, Double T Diner. I said, we got one like 10 minutes from here. I'll take you there. And she's like, what do they make? And I'm like, really good. It's like country chicken, country mashed potatoes, country vegetables, cooked vegetables. But I always get, you get like chicken fried steak. I'm not even joking. On the menu, they have something where it's like chicken fried steak fries. Like, they'll have fried in the name like 3 times. And not even joking, I usually get that. I'm like, give me chicken fried steak fries, chicken fried, MVP pack. Give me the Harry Potter DLC and I want 10 Hermione outfits. Okay, you want the Gregory Peck. Oh, you're looking for the butcher's hook, are you? Get that Brittany down, you Gregory. Oh! You know what? I realize in my game you could use slang like that. Take that abyssal down, you Gregory. Hey, you got too many abyssals. Take them abyssals down, you Gregory Pint. We only have Taco Bell and Popeyes in the UK. Well, I'll tell you, Popeyes, you got the best of that America has to offer. Because Taco Bell is one of the finest dining fast food places you can go to, but you have to pick the right Taco Bell. I proved this to Priya. The Taco Bell by Retro Replay, only if you're desperate. Only if you're desperate. You go to the one by these like luxury apartments. And I watched when they even built these like luxury apartments right by it. But there's this one Taco Bell I go to that it's fine. Actually, the last Taco Bell video I released, watch, we can pull it up right now. The last one I released. Oh man, and I actually have a very interesting thing I can rant about related to my game in a bit. Gregory Peck. Oh boy, don't teach me slang, dirty slang in other languages. Oh, well, first I want to show this.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Because this is adorable. I'm a good streamer. It's like those things that you do in the mirror. I can do it. There we go. Sorry. Let's watch together. So this was, I wanted, like, and I even told her, I was like, we're going to do this again. If we weren't having a snowstorm since yesterday, her and I tried to get a boba, and we were, like, in a snowstorm. Priya's like, where is all the clouds and everything? And when I thought about it, I said, oh, honey, we're actually in a snowstorm, because like it was like wet snow at first, but I said, I bet you when it gets cold, when the sun goes down, it gets colder, but you couldn't see anything. But I said, that's all accumulation. Those are like, I was like, we were in a snowstorm clouds. But I was like, we should probably get Boba and get back. I said, the moment I said, well, I'm like literally one more in a Noopy's tail from leaving this place. Get that Brittany down, will ya, you McGregor? Get that Brittany down, you Gregory. That's still so funny to me. But I did, the other day, we were going to get these D&D statues that I got that are inspiring the characters in my game. And I like to have stuff like this around me. I even, like, right in front of me, look, all my night elves are right here. And look, there's a Booyah, too. My Warcraft, I painted that as well. But that's, like, my hobby to do. It's like a relaxing, therapeutic thing. But it's also, I just like feeling like Warcraft is going on everywhere here. Okay. Oh, but yeah, I took Priya to get, I don't know, here's, okay, an authentic Italian slice, but the more important part is because I'm the type of person where I've tried sushi, like anywhere that offers sushi, I try them all, and then I only go to like the top 2 or 3 places. So with pizza too, I've tried all the pizzas, and I'll go out of my way to try a Hawaiian pizza from Pizza Hut, from Domino's, from Papa John's, but ironically, the best pizzas you can get usually locally are like small shop type places. This place is called Box Hill Pizzeria, but there's genuine Italians working there, but all types of, even Priya saw in the kitchen, all types of ethnicities and representations. But it's more about like pretty much an Italian guy owns the place, and you're keeping it to a standard of like, hey, get that, you took the pizza out too early, Noopy, where the hell you for? Go and play the Hogwarts in the back. Get that Brittany down, you Gregory. But then this was from that. But I thought this is like really cozy and cute where I'm doing content, but in like a cool way, you know? I liked it.
Yo, what's up, guys? I took Priya out. We just did a little grocery shopping, got some D&D figures. I wanted her to have the classic arcade pizza experience, but I took her to Box Hill Pizzeria. Delicious Italian food. Look at these slices. It's so delicious, but arcade games and pizza, how can you go wrong? Cheers. Noopy gets the first bite. What up, Lewis? What up, Dennis?
See, I shot you guys out. Look, I'm just like, it was so good.
Yo, what's up, guys?
But to kind of finish on that was that about like I was explaining to her when we were watching all these documentaries that at most arcades back in the day they had, or like putt fun centers that have arcades or mall arcades, a lot of times they had a place where you could get a slice of like crappy pizza, but if you go to like an Italian place you can get, it's like, that's what I call it, arcade pizza. But and also we could do a pizza day, a pizza stream today too, because it is Big Wednesday. I got 2 pizzas in the freezer right now, fresh Italian pizzas. Now, let's just decide that now. I don't even need to do a poll for that. But you want it that it's like greasy, but not too greasy. The grease dripping, and if you even see, I dripped. Watch, actually, it's funny. I dripped grease on my shirt.
Guys, I took Priya out.
There.
We just did a little grocery shopping, got some D&D figures. I wanted her to have the classic arcade pizza experience, but I took her to Box Hill Pizzeria. Delicious Italian food. Look at these slices.
God.
It's so delicious.
$6.
Arcade games and pizza, how can you go wrong? Cheers. Noopy gets the first bite. What up, Lewis? What up, Dennis?
That's a good bite too. That's a good bite. The cheese melty. It tasted like you can't even fake that. If it was not good, I would have been like that.
Guy?
But it was like beyond bliss. Also, I predicted the Super Bowl. We all are super impressed by that. I told you, anything athletic or competitive, I can call it. And Priya's seen, if I see people competing or doing things, I have this sixth sense where it's like I can, like Mega Man or something. I can just like download people's abilities, or I can see what their potentials are. There's actually animes that showed things like that. Well, I thought in not Ippo, a little bit in Ippo, but that one Kuroku no basketball in Japanese. That the one chica, remember, she can like see people's potential, or she watched them train and be like, wow, he's got, you can just see it. But also I just kind of gave what I felt like energetically was going to happen. But there was another video I was going to show, and I can't remember what it was now. This is the new one I posted today, but it plays Rocky, so I don't want to play that. Actually, it may not even matter. I don't know. But Super Bowl push-ups. What was I going to show? Metro Prime 4. It'll come back to me. I'm going to read chat. Let's see. Septic tank is slang for yank. Bottle and glass, arse. Oh, so like I fell on my bottle of glass, or bottle and glass. No one goes to Taco Bell, I'm fairly sure. No, we have better. Oh, I'm sure you do. The thing is, in America, it's not hard to have a really good restaurant because, well, a lot of restaurants, I will admit, don't meet my standard. But what's weird too is that I've even quit jobs because they don't meet my standard. But I'm the type of person that Priya's seen this, like, I could even start cleaning the floors and I become like managers. I just become a manager because I have a higher standard than other people. But in America, yeah, I'm not trying to, the thing too is it's like in anything in life. I was reading this in P.T. Barnum's book, literally, because his book is like, it's principles of like, he calls it money getting is what he calls it. And in his book, he talks about that a bit. But he says that there's bad eggs in every bunch, but you don't base the whole bag on the bunch of bananas. One bad banana don't make a bad banana bunch, bro. I was trying to be like a rapper there. Septic tank is slang for yank. But no one goes to Taco Bell there. But here, Taco Bell is great because it's gormless. You know what I like about Taco Bell? You're gonna have diarrhea the next day. But it's like, you honestly don't even regret it. It's so satisfying to get, but you have to go to the right Taco Bell. Go to the right Taco Bell. But Priya, am I not wrong? We go to the shitty one and you're gonna have really poopy shit. You go to the nice Taco Bell and you're gonna have a little bit of diarrhea. It's a measure of how much diarrhea. But it's true though, it's weird. It's an energy thing too, because you go to the one Taco Bell, it used to be really good, but it's the staff. They're like really like aggressive there. Like, what the frick do you want? But I always do like the self-checkout, and I'm like, Susie, I'm sorry, what did I do? What do you want? But then you go to the other one, they're like, hi, welcome to Taco Bell. How can we taco you today? But once again, I always do the self-checkout where I'm like, boop, boop, boop. And Priya sees I'm even faster. The reason I do self-checkout at the grocery store too, I'm like that guy in that movie with Jessica Simpson. What was the name of that movie, Priya? We love that movie too. It's called like Employee of the Month. Oh my God, if you guys want a funny, cozy movie and it has Dane Cook in it, Dane Cook, the comedian, in it. Employee of the Month. And what's funny is I can relate to Dane Cook in that movie. People have said that in real life, people that know me, the way that guy is like me. Because even where he builds this like competition with the coworker that is real good at ringing people up and kind of cool and popular. I've had so many stories of jobs where, but in life you always find just like Goku Vegeta type thing. You naturally, it's like you're Sub-Zero and you immediately see your Scorpion and you're like, all right, that's the ops, that's the competition. Honestly, Chipotle has been around longer in UK, basically cornered that market. Guess what? A new Chipotle opened up down the road. I haven't taken Priya there. I took her to one burrito place, and we make burritos here every day. She's actually making me a burrito right now, actually. You know what's crazy is, well, Priya, between she makes different things, but then when I tell her, she knows when I give the ultimate compliment, I go, honey, I could eat this every day, and then she makes it every day. But even today, when I got done my basketball video and was just getting my workout energy, I didn't want to just come and sit and play computer games right away. But Chipotle, that is actually, and truth be told, it's like easily 3 times better than Taco Bell, but actually more, probably like 10 times better. But at Taco Bell, you can get a bunch of gormless food for like $20. Like me and Priya can eat like princesses and princes and kings and queens. But Chipotle, you're gonna spend $20 for 2 big burritos, but it's gonna be and I will admit, those huge burritos, they're like, and bringing it back to the GameStop story from my coworker Kayla, all the time. Well, her and I we became friends because her and I were in competition when we both were trying to become managers. But technically, my one friend Baxter he pit us against each other. He's like, Dave's got the best sales with this, but Kayla was good too. Because, he did it, but then with the smart thing that Baxter did is, he made us, it was the time for a console release too, but he was like, and also I remember I destroyed Kayla with sales, but Kayla was good, she was better than everybody else, and her and I were close, and even sometimes, but like, we both got jobs, because they let go like 30-40% of the staff after the seasonal rush is over at GameStop. Then they'll make a bunch of people GAs, and then usually they're always looking to promote people to SGAs because it makes it easier for the store manager and all that. But KFC delivery. KFC also too is some of the best chicken. Priya knows too. I crave KFC chicken. I don't even get it that often. But I personally, I even like KFC more than Popeyes. But I did try Popeye. So far, every Popeyes I've gone to was an amazing experience. I get the chicken sandwich at Popeyes. KFC, I like to get the bucket of chicken with the biscuit, the honey. That's the thing too, is mandatory for me, is those biscuits and the honey. And you could even put some of the chicken in that, make a little chicken sandwich. But Popeyes has a really good chicken sandwich. I need to use the restroom in a moment too. Priya made me a coffee this morning, and I kind of drank it sort of quick. It was like a cappuccino. But but Chipotle is way better than Taco Bell. We also have Qdoba nearby. You know what? Now I think about it, I will take Priya to that one new Chipotle, because I haven't been to the new one, but there's one right by the mall. I've been to that one countless times. It's expensive, but it is filling. Usually, I remember back in the Soul Calibur days when we go to arcade, play Soul Calibur, we go to Chipotle, but Chipotle, you do it after you were done hanging out at the mall in the arcade. You'd eat Chipotle, and a lot of times we'd bring the Chipotle back, like. You'd be like, oh, I can't even eat this all. Let me bring it back, and you had a snack for later. But it made me think of Kayla, because when her and I were running different stores, sometimes when I was like getting off my shift or taking a lunch break, visit her, but she'd literally give me her card, and she'd be like, hey, she's like, and she'd buy food for me, but she's like, if you go get it and bring it back, and then we can take a lunch break together, I get free Chipotle, just drive in 5 minutes, visit her, and it gave her something to look forward to, because it was kind of stressful, that job or whatever. But her and I we were competitors that became friends. She was cool. She'd even visit my store sometimes when it was like, because I close at 9, but then like managers are allowed to hang out after 9, and then at 10 you technically are like done. But I even learned, like, anyone that's worked like full-time jobs or been a manager, it could be, you always add about 15-20 minutes on top of that, because you may have to take the trash to the dumps or go to the banks to drop off deposits and otherwise. And sometimes I would try to work that into my shift, where when you're delegating things, where I'd be like, all right, Martise, you finish the F10s, keep sales going, get this pre-order stuff up or the signage up. I'm going to go to Subway or go wherever. and then and then swing by the bank. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Make sure the place doesn't blow up. All right, see you guys in a bit. That was pretty much. I'd be like, if you play on your Nintendo DSs, as long as John's not around, that's fine. And make sure you help all the customers, greet everybody, and make sure you sell the new Madden to them. John's really coming down on me about these Madden pre-orders. Don't worry, Madden's going to sell itself. I swear to God, 80% of the people is some dumbass. So is there going to be a new FIFA? Yes, we're going to have a new FIFA and a new Madden. Here, I can take your money right now, actually. Oh, do you want to just... And you know what you learned, too? A way to get promoted at GameStop? Oh, instead of just putting $5 down, why don't you bring your Xbox 360 you don't play anymore, and then get 400 boosted trading credit, and then you only owe me $40 right now. They'll be like, oh, okay, that sounds great. And then it's like, but you know, and I told Priya, well, it's like you flip the Xbox, then you sold for like 60 or 80 bucks, and then I go and I'll sell it back for like 200, and then clean it up, sell it back for 200, 240, and then the store just made a profit of like $180. That is good business. that's why GameStop is even still in business. But I probably even give it the next 5 years. They even were planning this when I was there. They said that they were going to be turning it into like, this sounds strange, but almost like a Hot Topic or Spencer's, where you sell t-shirts and swag and things like that. But oh yeah, we have the games, but you can buy them digitally and sign up for power-up rewards and all that. Well, they were big on signing up everyone for, but believe it or not, I actually liked the power back then. I can't speak for it now, but the power-up system was good, because if you just bought games and bought things, you built up points. Every 1,000 was like $10 or $1 or $20, whatever. But you could, there was many times where I just bought a game with my points. Yes, that was pretty sweet. You've been eating ostrich more recently. It's becoming more available. I would warn against eating crocodile, though. I didn't enjoy it at all. I heard Joe Rogan talk about maybe eating crocodile, or maybe he was talking about something like that. But I was teaching Priya this, that I told her how I used to be obsessed with heroes, or the Greek food, the American slang is they say gyro, but I believe it's hero. Gyro, gyro, or hero. Hero. Cuatro heroes. Compadre, senor. I used to be obsessed, and there's like this cucumber sauce, but I showed her that new chicken place. They have gyros, and I told her I used to be obsessed with them. Obsessed. But lamb meat, I don't eat beef or lamb. But I told her, I said, I may get a gyro sometime. They're so good. They're so good. And it's like this pita. Oh my God. Oh my God. Gyros are really, really good. And you get some fries with it, some like sub shop fries. Ugh. Heroes. 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 A hero for me and some fries for her. Heroes. But I bet you ostrich, I bet you it's good. I just like the lamb meat thing. I didn't believe it. It was one of those things a friend of mine used to talk about all the time, where he's like, man, I can't wait to get off work and get a gyro. And I'm like, what's a gyro? He goes, it's a lamb meat taco. He's like, don't tell anybody about it because I want more for me. And I was like, literally, I'm not even joking. He would talk about gyros every day. And the one day I just was like, I'd asked around about it. I'm like, do you guys know about gyros? And they were like, oh, you mean gyro mandingo? And I'd say, gyros, yes, si, senor. They'd be like, don't tell anybody. But you go down to that Greek restaurant and you ask for a gyros, and they'll give you one. But don't be surprised when you'll be coming back every day, man. I told you. Ross. Gyros. Oh, you have me saying Ross, like Ross from Friends. Gyros. But yeah, gyros. Heroes. They're good. Whatever you call them, they're good. And I'd argue that it's better than chicken. And they usually have it that it's like these almost like bologna. It's like slabs of it's sometimes almost like a cheesesteak sub, I was gonna say, but it's like slabs. Some places do it like bologna, where it's like a slab of the lamb meat, and then sometimes it's kind of like and sometimes it's like meh. I think that's a sheep, but hero is slang for ooh. Learn all these naughty words. Man, it's so slow in this Chipotle. It's hero in this Chipotle. What you say, Mandingo? Man, I'm just here for the bees and honey. Don't be like Aristotle and have a bottle up your glass. Nobody goes to Taco Bell anymore. Get that Brittany down, you Gregory. What, are you gonna go kiss a Gregory Peck? Get out of here, man. What do you think, I'm Cockney rhyming? Said hero, but spelled Giro. It sounds like a rap. I feel like I'm rapping. It said hero, but I Giro, ah. Spelled hero, but it's Giro, I really have to use the bathroom. Give me a moment, guys. Butterball, put some music on. I'll be right back, guys. Listen to some wise touring. Get some good music in your life.
Water walking in this bitch, I had to do it. Level 60 in my best, we grindin' through it. Pull up with a anti buff, we bout to boat it. Put on that wise touring, I need make some music. I get that wind fear, be crazy, yeah. Too hot to turn down the heat, fire resistance, yeah. Pull out a lip and a flash, somebody dying, yeah. I went and dripped out the beat, we water walking, yeah.
MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we better lucky. Posted up in booty base, she shaking that shit. Smoking on the voodoo, I be lost up in the mix. Sandalari, gold along her wrist, yeah, she lit. I'm praying to the spirits, we say RP Mudvix. I got some totems in my pockets. Earth, wind, and fire, water walking like I talk it. Hit that chain, landing DPS to your dome. Praying to the earth, mother, hope we make it home. MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout to lucky. MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we bout to lucky.
Alright, I'm back. Priya brought me a banana. A chocolate banana. You're good, chat. Gyroscope. Gyroscope. Gyroscope.
Wise touring.
I feel much better. Coffee goes right through me. I love coffee, but it goes right through me.
Water walking in this bitch, I had to do it. Level 60 in my best, we grindin' through
This is good. I didn't eat anything. It's almost 1 o'clock.
Put on that wise touring, I need make some music. I get that wind fear, be crazy, yeah. Too hot to turn down the heat, fire resistance, yeah. Pull out a lip and a flash, somebody dying, yeah. I went and dripped out the beat, we water walking, yeah.
MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. MC Forestry, we gang. Victoria in this bitch, we better lucky. Posted up in booty base, she shaking that shit. Smoking on the voodoo, I be lost up in the mix. Sandalari, gold along her wrist, yeah, she lit. I'm praying
Oh, I
to the spirits,
remember.
we say RP Mudvix. got some totems in my pocket.
Yo.
Earth, wind, and fire, water walking like I talk it. Hit that chain, landing DPS to your dome. Praying to the earth, mother, hope we make it home. MC from the street, we got MC from the street.
Gyroscope. 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 I'll say it like the automated things. Gyroscope. Hero. I would like dos heroes. Heroes? Heroes. Gyroscope. Gyroscope. And then there was another. I tried the chicken. It looked terrible, but it ended up tasting delicious. There it is.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm here with my chica and my favorite place, a Taco Bell.
That's a Baja Blast I'm sipping on.
Ah, nectar of the gods. Today we tried Taco Bell's no chicken. The no chicken.
It looked terrible, but it
I have
tasted...
to admit, it is quite delicious. It reminds me of the KFC. Let's dip it in a little cheese.
Yeah, it did taste like
Oh.
KFC.
And also, make sure to swap out sauces and get the Taco Bell sauce.
It was good. There's
I
a
have to say 10 out of 10. We'll dine again. Ciao.
The Taco Bell sauce, I looked after, it's a Chipotle sauce. And also, it wouldn't surprise me if it is KFC chicken because we have like 3 Taco Bells near where I live. And the one that's near Kung Fu Panda or Panda Express, it's a KFC Taco Bell. But this one is the luxury Taco Bell I always talk about. They have like an outdoor dining, indoor dining. It's good energy there. I like the staff there. But yeah, now I just go to that one and I have less diarrhea, I swear. But if I go to the other one, it's like guaranteed. And also like they make it sloppy at the other one. It's like you literally get it and you're like, I literally spent $5 on this thing. You want to feel good. Like that's another P.T. Barnum thing where he said, the difference between this is interesting. You guys may not even know about this about the classes in session about the school. You guys. So P.T. Barnum, he's like the guy that like started the circus and stuff, and that one movie, The Greatest Showman's about him. But back in his day, he was known for humbugs. And you're like, what's a humbug? A humbug is sort of like a scam, but it's not a scam because you get your money's worth. So it's almost like if you go to a magician. Wait, I don't want to use my Charizard for this. Let me use Hatina. You go to a magician or whatever, and you want like, whoa, the feeling of magic. And you know that they're like doing a trick or whatever, but you feel like you get your money's worth. Like you laugh, you have fun, you're amazed. And then this is one of the tangents I wanted to get into in a second is like the word magic. I'm going to talk about magic and how it relates to my game and life in a second. Is your card Hatina? Eat diarrhea, get diarrhea. True. You eat shitty food, you get shitty shit. You get diarrhea. But I will admit the one thing I eat that will possibly give diarrhea is Taco Bell. And even after I eat it, I'm so happy that I'm like tomorrow I'm gonna be pooping for an hour, but I'm kind of happy about it. I don't feel too bad about it. It's like a humbug. A scam is you pay for something and it's not what you paid for. That's a scam. Or it's like, but P.T. Barnum, and there was a few times where he kind of got in trouble for it or whatever, but it ended up, what is it called? Like, any publicity is good publicity, they say. But like, because for instance, like, well, I'll give one example. So you can even look. I'll pull up a picture of this. You guys, like, you can't make this stuff up. It actually will make it more interesting if I actually share a picture with this too. So this is so funny. This is a cool picture. Hopefully this works. It's one of these stupid things. Come on. JPEG, perfect. Okay. So this will give the context that we're looking for. Once again, it's swimming its way over, guys. Let me cover Elden Ring. So do any of you know what this is? First, I'm kind of curious. Does anyone know what this is? Chat? Class, is Noopy sleeping? Get your hero scope out and you tell me what that is. Any answers, class? Yeah, you're all stupid. Y'all thought you were smart, huh? You tell me what the hell that is, and then... Alright, so then you want me to teach you guys. Alright, that's called a Fiji fish, and it's a mermaid, but it's not real. It's half monkey, half fish. And someone, like, put it together and sold it to P.T. Barnum, or it could have even been his idea. But they made but then people would pay, they said at that time it was a quarter. And it's attempted archaeology. Good answer, Lewis. Lewis, come to the top of class. We're looking for SGA president. We're looking, Lewis is the honor student. But it's half a monkey, half a fish. But I spent, not hours, but before my work day, sometimes I'll watch other people's stuff to get inspired, and I was re-listening to P.T. Barnum's book about money getting. And believe it or not, I actually highly recommend it on your own time, not now, because you're watching my stream, damn it. Oh, yes, you have your hand up? Get your hand down, Priya. Priya did know, actually, because it actually connects to something that I decided to put into my game, but I don't know if we're at the game development part of my opener yet, or stream yet. Yeah, it's two, yeah, exactly. It's like two animal carcasses. But, so the Fiji fish was one of P.T. Barnum's most famous humbugs. And, well, a few of his humbugs he got in trouble for, but then, like, in the one situation, they were like, you just almost have to have, like, fine print of where, like, this is not actually a mermaid. But then, get this, do your own research on this. There was, like, at the time, he had this, like, building that ended up, like, catching fire. But because he ended up getting an actual mermaid. But it also, a lot of people don't believe it or look at it. But if you look at the picture of that, which I might be able to find a picture of. But this was the Fiji fish. But then there was like, all these conspiracies and stuff about that he ended up, they said years later, because he always was interested in getting an actual mermaid. But, and it looks like an alien to me. If you see the actual mermaid, it looks like an alien. Let me see if I can find that. Give me a second. But we watched it in a video. Me and Priya watched like a whole hour documentary about like P.T. Barnum and the Fiji fish. But yeah, a video. Well, you know what's funny is I could just real quick. Give me a second, guys. Yeah. See that alien looking thing up here? What happened to the giant mermaid? But it's like an 8-minute video that talks about that. There was this big, his whole like factory burned down, but apparently they were saying like someone could have done it because they didn't want him to like release the first alien mermaid alien. But that also, things can real quick get out of hand, you know. But that is legitimately something that he had in that museum. That he was starting to tease it or whatever. He was like, I actually got a mermaid. And then what's even really funny is, and I watched this whole speech this nerd gave, which, believe it or not, was actually pretty entertaining. But this guy, he was so full of himself. This guy, I'm like, who's this asshole? He honestly, he's sort of like, he even shows off his robust vocabulary. And I was an English tutor for 5 years, so I have a robust horoscope vocabulary vernacular. But this asshole gives a great 12-minute Gormless speech. But I actually enjoyed it. At first, I was like, I don't know if I like this guy or not. At first, I'm like, he's kind of giving off, like, asshole energy. But then I ended up, I enjoyed, but he talked about the master. We could even listen to this guy. Oh, my God. Listen to this guy. Ice-T.
P.T. Barnum is someone who we've all heard of, I'm guessing. Even though the saying that we all think is attributed to him is entirely apocryphal. But we'll get to that later. P.T. Barnum.
But everything is entirely apocryphal. But we'll get there. I introduced myself. Subsequently,
was born Phineas Taylor Barnum. You might be able to see why he just decided to go by the 2 letters of his name. On July 5th, 1810, in Bethel, Connecticut. And I have to say, we are not here, to all of your disappointment perhaps, for the greatest show on earth. We're here for parts of it, but not for the circus. Not for Jumbo, who, speaking of language, thank you, Brianne, our origin of why we call things Jumbo is because of Jumbo the elephant. It doesn't particularly have any huge mention in usage until Jumbo the elephant.
But you guys tell me, like, your intuitive, like, empathic ability, doesn't he kind of give off, like, a smugness? Like, he's kind of giving off I know more than you, and I'm quite smart, and let me get to the bottom of P.T. Barnum. Like, even I like how he's like, well, they literally call that, and I'm trying to be like respectful, but like the way he's even standing and he's wearing it, he's like, in Jumbo, do we actually know when we use the word Jumbo, it's not just the elephant from the movie. P.T. Barnum was the first man to have an elephant, and you're all stupid. That's the energy I get from him.
Not the only mark on language left by Barnum. Not for Tom Thumb, who was there at his wedding. OK Cupid was really weird back then.
It was really weird back then.
We are here not for his hoaxes, even.
Right now, he's thinking, oh, they laughed. He's like, I'm killing it.
No. He was a humbugger.
Ooh, what'd you say?
Which, yes, in fact, actually means hoax. But when you read him describing his own hoaxes, he put them forth as humbugs, not as hoaxes. He did later on in his biography, but in the time and in the press of the day, they were referred to as humbugs. And depending on how you want to see the language, to be honest, he went through pretty much all of them except for the kind of sweetmeat, and he probably did that too. I don't know. There's no historical record for that one. The records are kind of shady for the sweetmeats. They don't go to special collections really well. And he was known for his humbugs, being a man of his humbugs, and the many that they were. He was even portrayed as being a humbug. But you have to start off as a humbug somewhere. And if it's the 1840s, why not start off with Joyce Heth, who was said to be the 100...
So, oh, yeah. We'll skip that.
The Fiji Mermaid.
Oh, here we go. Because, the one thing, the Fiji Mermaid was what I...
He promoted it with images like this, sold it as a great curiosity, and of course sold it with cleavage and bare breasts because, well, do I actually need to explain that, really? The thing was, that is not what the Fiji Mermaid looked like.
Yeah.
little bit of buyer's remorse for someone who paid 25 cents for this, one of whom was a senator from Missouri, who the show had been languishing in Washington, D.C., and he went and saw the show and had the barker at the show arrested for fraud because it was not, in fact, a mermaid. This then hit all the papers, and Barnum's show was then, in fact, a nationwide hit. All publicity is good publicity, right? That's the world we live in, isn't it? The Fiji mermaid was brought to the American Museum in 1842 at a most extraordinary expense. Barnum loved to say the extraordinary expenses and difficulties that he went to getting his hoaxes. And when he would be corrected in his own personal correspondence that it only cost such and such or so and so, the comment would be, why should we bother contradicting them? It sounds good. It was presented by Dr. J. Griffin, a member of the British Lyceum of Natural History, bearing a remarkable curiosity, a real mermaid caught near the Fiji Islands in the South Pacific. The thing, though, was he actually was Levi Lyman, who had assisted him with Joyce Heth. It was the same roving pack of characters over and over again. The mermaid spent the rest of its days being moved from museum to museum, much like the rented mermaid, because in fact Barnum rented the Fiji mermaid, back and forth from museum to museum in Chicago and Boston and Pittsburgh, until one of Barnum's many unfortunate fires. The Peabody Museum at Harvard has this Fiji mermaid, which they say possibly, maybe, was rescued in the fire, or it's about contemporaneous. We don't really know. It's kind of not a real thing anyway. Why are you asking us so much questions about a fake thing? We're a real museum. We're Harvard. Bugger off, kid.
Ooh.
I mean, that's not what the card record says, but it's kind of what they're getting at. Now we get to go to Cooperstown, New York.
All right, so you get the gist. You get the gist. Oh, let me see. And I think Lewis shared something. Let me see. Hold up. Ba 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 ba.
Now we get.
Let's see. Okay. This.
Go ahead, Betcha.
How many languages do you speak?
2.
What are they?
Gaelic and English.
Only one, and not very well. I learned Elvish actually though when I was a kid.
You learned Elvish?
Lord of the Rings.
Do you remember something from Elvish?
Gosh, Lord Malay I think is like something to do
Okay,
with
that's
a
you're up
pathway
to
to
2.
heaven or something.
I speak only.
Do you know what's crazy? Lewis, wait, scanning it for the right part. Lewis, well, this is, look, if anything, we're going to get into my game development stuff in a bit, but Priya knows I'm like studying Elvish, and I don't want to talk too much about it, but that's in my game. That is in my game.
3 languages.
Punjabi.
What are they?
English, Hindi, and Punjabi.
Okay. And
Punjabi.
where are you from?
I'm from Canada, actually.
Ah, cool. Me too.
Right on, man. Right on.
I'm from Montreal. What city?
From Ottawa.
Ottawa. Nice.
Small world, eh? Yeah.
I used to be a traveler before he arrived.
Speak English and Mandarin and 3 dialects.
You know, I'm biased. I heard Mandarin's the hardest language in the world, but I had it as my mother tongue, so I had to learn it. It was not easy, but, you know.
So I can speak, like, Mandarin?
Yeah.
English?
And Hakka?
Hakka. It's also a dialect.
Wow.
Spoken in Taiwan, yeah.
Barely one. And if I would choose a second language, it would probably be Braille.
Braille?
Braille.
English.
Interesting answer. I love it.
He speaks English.
Language? Yeah.
Cool.
Obviously, I'm fluent in English. My dad.
I couldn't understand a thing that guy said, gosh dang it. I couldn't understand that. Could y'all understand the dang thing that guy, that mother blubber said? I didn't understand the thing that guy said, man.
Dad was born in Cuba. I was born in Miami. I've spent some time in Latin America. I've done some studies of Spanish. And I can get by in Spanish, but I can't say I'm fluent.
Everything is from my heart. I give it them. like you, like I now is for you. You understand? Yeah, I know, but my English is not as good as I need it, but I'm trying.
One.
Everything come from my heart. You understand?
What's the one?
English.
And where are you from?
English.
From?
Scotland.
Scotland.
Scotland. English. Scotland.
Cool.
Scotland.
Yeah.
And
I'm the same.
same.
I'm the same.
English, yeah.
English.
I just got here today.
English. Scotland. English. Scotland. Scotland. I'm from Scotland. English. I speak English.
Actually.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Hong Kong.
Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Beautiful city. I've been to Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Really? Yeah. Yeah. That sounded like Donald Trump. Yeah, it's really nice. I can't do that. Sounds like George Bush, not Donald Trump. I can't do Donald Trump. But I can do the. Do Donald Trump. I made it sound like a grandpa. That was really good. But he's like, meh. It's interesting to me, the language flows differently with different accents. So what's cool is, like, about my game, Priya knows this. I literally spent like 5 hours yesterday studying Elvish and then other languages. There's also like a unique language I'm creating. This sounds so wild, but it's actually true because there's different factions in Battle of the Roses. But I even, what's crazy is I wrote in Elvish. Well, I don't remember. There's even like different types of Elvish and things, but then there's the name of, just like in Lord of the Rings, that on the ring, that there's two types of Elvish, and like that's one of the prints of the Elvish like font or whatever. But I thought for Battle of the Roses, I may have it that it's like the Elvish and the English, and I wanted it that, like, if I had it like in my game, I may eventually do that where I may have like a Chinese warrior, a Nupi warrior, yep, pretty cool.
Two kinds, but English is really difficult to me. So
really difficult to me.
I speak around 4 languages like Wolof. I speak Fulani. I speak French, and I speak English.
I'm Czech.
I speak French and I speak English.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
And the question is, how many languages do you speak?
I speak,
I speak
Czech, I speak English.
I speak Czech, I speak English.
I speak Spanish and a little bit of French.
I speak Portuguese, French.
I speak Portuguese.
And a little bit of English. My English really is not very good.
A little bit of this.
Well, I know
it's not very good.
I have no problem with the verbs, with
verbs,
pronouns, demonstrative, all this. My
verbs and pronouns. I'm not very good with verbs and pronouns.
The problem is the vocabulary.
My problem is my vocabulary.
It's a lot of vocabulary.
I can speak two. French and English.
Anglais, français.
Anglais, français, oui.
C'est ça.
Like I can understand a little bit German, but it's not fluent.
I can understand a little bit German.
I speak 1, 2, and a half.
I speak 1, 2, and a half.
I speak Tagalog, I speak English, and half Mandarin because
I speak the dialogue.
My parents are Chinese, but I was born in the Philippines, so
I have no.
Yeah, that guy was the pinnacle of French. I never actually heard someone that thick of a French.
I have no chance to study another languages, but I would like to improve my English.
I'm from Spain.
You know what I've learned? One distinct difference that I've noticed from, like, well, I don't even want to say English, because I'd say like American or other, from like American English and other languages. Other languages, they like flow more. Even Espanol, it's more like poetry or like elegant. And then I'd say American English is abrupt. It's very abrupt. And it can flow, but other languages, even the vibe of it, when I hear Priya speak Hindi to her family, it's very like a flow. It sounds like a flow, but that could just be me, but that's my perspective.
From Spain. Are you visiting or living here now?
I'm living here in Maine, in Portland.
Spanish is my first language.
And the emphasis. It's like really a lot of the difference between accents and languages. It's the emphasis. Like when I do like voice acting or voice mimicking, it's really what I'm doing with my tongue and like my mouth, where this sounds strange, but how I do different sounds like and when I do some of the impressions, it's doing the reverse. So like in English, I'm going like blah. It's all like blah. And then some of the other language, it's kind of like the reverse. It's the opposite. But I didn't explain that well, but...
In English.
Spanish and English.
Or where I'm pushing the air. Like he's talking like it's okay, you know, like, because when you do different sounds, even whistling, like... You're restricting or adjusting the flow pattern of either where the air's exiting or how the air is like going in your mouth. But he's talking like, some people talk very like lower, like you can talk very low from like a bassy range, or hi. It's like more up there, down here, down there.
Hola, me llamo Taco. Sí, señor.
You live in Medellin?
Yes, currently I'm living in Medellin.
There's a lot of opportunity of jobs and grow up here, but you gotta hustle real hard. So,
Yeah, you gotta work hard in New York,
yeah,
huh?
you gotta work hard, and at least you gotta know a little English.
But you know, the Puerto Rican accent or the Espanol, I know they're very quick, where it's like, but it's also very relaxed. Where they're like, but they talk really quick, but it's very relaxed. Like, man, and I'm sure they're saying like, man, hurry up on the tacos, man. I'm craving an enchilada right now, man.
So you can survive.
They all are Indian languages basically. One is Hindi, one is Punjabi, one is Kashmiri.
One is Hindi, one is Punjabi.
And the one which is universal, that is English, which I am speaking right now.
I am speaking. Oh, you're speaking English right now? Yes. No, but I love this is North Indian accent apparently. I'm gonna hear that again actually.
They all are Indian languages basically. One is Hindi, one is Punjabi, one is Kashmiri, and
Kashmiri? I've never heard of that. I'm sure Priya knows.
They all are Indian languages basically. One is Hindi, one is Punjabi, one is Kashmiri, and the one which is universal, that is English, which I am speaking right now.
Right? Indian people are the best. Oh my God. He's like, you stupid. I'm speaking right now to you in a very pleasant way. Could you leave me alone? I'm waiting for my fast food.
So it's basically my native language, Malayalam, and then English, of course. And then we know a bit of Tamil, so where we did
I think she said Tamil, like Tamil Nadu, right? Or Tamil?
Graduate.
Is there something you don't like? Something you want to change about Lisbon?
I don't like it because there's many people. Too many people.
Too many people.
Many Portuguese and tourists.
She would love New York. She'd love New York.
Yeah.
Too many tourists like me.
Yeah, go away.
Go away, okay.
English, Spanish, French, and Portuguese.
What's your first language?
Portuguese.
How do you feel like in this one? For you?
In this moment?
Yes.
I feel great.
Thank you.
Because you have a great energy and it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
It's the Nepali flag, yeah?
Yes, it's the Nepali flag.
English, Russian, and Kyrgyz.
Could you say some expression in Kyrgyz for people to hear the language?
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, that's what I said to my brother-in-law, Shaquille. I said that to Shaquille.
means like hello, like it's peace to your home, and how are you?
I know you do a channel on languages. I speak a little bit. I speak English.
Oh, and my sister's friends are Caribbean, so we have Caribbean friends too, and I spent time with. But I learned a lot about Caribbean culture actually. I wouldn't want to I just remember they just were teaching us about the culture, and it's very much like a beach. It's like a beach life. Like to them, the beach and wild fruits and delicious meats and foods. And I remember we went out to like a Caribbean place and got a bunch of I remember it was like shellfish, and it was like a bucket of oysters, shellfish. I actually do love seafood. I do love seafood. I'd say shrimp and crab. The other day when I took Priya to the pizza place, they have crab cake sandwiches, and God, I love seafood. Video's wrong. Caribbean is not accent. Yeah, it doesn't sound. This one didn't sound necessarily Caribbean like Shauna and Reeks.
English is our native language, and we have Creole, Spanish, and we have French.
I speak roughly 3.
Roughly 3. Okay.
Yes.
What are the 3?
Danish, English, and a little French.
My basic 2 language is Punjabi, Urdu, and I speak little French. I speak read, write Arabic.
Wow.
And I speak a little bit English and little Spanish.
Where are you from?
I'm from Montenegro.
Oh, cool. And how many languages do you speak?
I speak English, Spanish, and a little bit of Russian.
3. Oh, what are the 3?
I speak Dutch, Afrikaans, and English.
Oh, Afrikaans is from South Africa, right?
Yeah.
How do you say subscribe to this video in Afrikaans?
Je moet hierdie video kyk en subscribe. Dis baie goed.
Oh, brother, that was awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I said that Amsterdam is a very beautiful city. There are a lot of canals and very beautiful nature.
And how many languages do you speak?
I speak 3 languages.
What are the 3?
Korean.
Korean, Thai, English.
I speak Indonesian, Bahasa Indonesia, because I'm from Indonesia. I speak English, and I speak a dialect, Javanese, which is an Indonesian language from Central Java.
Wow.
And Eastern Java.
From Berlin? Visiting?
No, I'm from Palestine. She's from Israel.
Palestine, Israel.
Yeah.
Interesting bench. Wow.
Right?
Okay.
I speak Arabic as a mother language. I'm also half Ukrainian, so I speak some Russian, so to say. I speak English right now. I learned German, that's 4. I would say I know some basics in Japanese.
I speak Hebrew and English as my mother tongue.
Wow, she knows Hebrew.
German fluently.
Really?
And basic Swedish, and I'm now learning Arabic.
Wow.
It's nice to see Saeed again. We haven't met in a long time.
Food here is really awesome because it's South Kazakhstan where all the vegetables and fruits are.
Very natural place.
Very natural, right? Very Kazakh, truly Kazakh.
I speak Dutch,
Kazakh seems
French,
cool.
but you're just saying how my French. Yeah, I mean, I speak English, Dutch, and French. I speak good French, actually. My French is better than your Italian, let's say.
In Argentina.
Argentina?
Yes.
Wow,
Rosario, the city of Messi.
The city of Messi.
Yeah.
Okay. Congratulations to your city.
Oh, thanks.
I speak Polish, English, and semi-Hispanic, Spanish, But that's all. All my life I teach myself German, but it's too complicated for me, unfortunately.
I speak 2 languages.
English and German?
English and German, yes.
English and German,
yes.
cool. What are you eating today?
Mantaplatte.
Currywurst?
Currywurst pommes, yeah.
Dutch, English, Spanish, and German.
That bro.
Have a good day, man.
Yeah, you too.
That bro had some food.
Arabic and English.
Arabic and English?
Yes.
And where are you from?
Jordan.
Is the Arabic in Jordan, is it like...
Was that he had curry and fries or something? Or oh my God, that looked good.
Unique, or it's the same as other countries?
It's the best kind of Arabic.
What's something you like about your country?
I love it because it's my homeland.
Yeah.
Personally, I love how people interact with each other, how they are caring, and all the people are helping each other.
How many languages?
A lot. I speak Zulu, I speak Ndebele, I speak Xhosa, I speak Swati, I speak German, I speak English, and a little bit of Shona, so that's in total 7 languages.
She speaks
I've never
more
heard
like
Xhosa.
Xhosa?
Could you say something in it for me? Maybe you could say how your day is going today.
Ngithatha gqithi uba lolu suku ubomi bami bonke. Ndibuva what do you say? Buphakeme.
Yeah, kuyaphakama, babe.
Oh my God.
Kuyaphakama, yeah.
Ngithatha gqithi, ngithatha inyani. Hamba le chom yami. Sise Amsterdam.
I like your hat.
Thank you.
Tourist.
Proper tourist.
How do you like New York?
So good.
Best city in the world.
This is the first place I hear the call to prayer, you know?
Yeah? Your first time?
I think it's a very beautiful sound.
It's Quran.
Of course, I am not Muslim, but to hear it around the city, it's very beautiful.
But God, I like you to say that too, because that's why you're saying it. Because God, I put some power for you to love what God is saying. So you are a good man. What's your name again, please?
My name is Dan.
Dan, you are a very clever Dan.
This is my first time in London. I'm here from yesterday, yeah? And
Yeah.
wow, it's super exciting, a big city, wow, fantastic.
I speak 2 languages.
What are they?
What's funny too is, well, I know I mention this a lot, but I'm sure you can tell, but it's like I'm very Italian, but I'd say I'm like an American Italian because my grandmother's from Italy, but I've never been to Italy. But I'd literally say like I'm like 80% Italian, but then I have Irish and then German, because my dad's like Irish and German, and then my mom's side it's all Italian. But it's funny because like I'll say Italian, and whenever I say Italian, I'm like Italian. It's like the Italian stallion, but in like American slang, you say Italian stallion. So I slip all the time, but it's just like Mario type thing.
And English.
Cool.
The 3 languages I speak: Ga, Chi, and English.
What was the first one?
Ga.
Ga.
Yeah, that's a language from Ghana, and it is from the Ga tribe, and we speak Ga.
We are from Bangladesh.
And how many languages do you speak?
We have 2, English and our native is Bengali.
What is something you love about your country?
I think it's our people, because only our people are like relatives for all of us, and we are so similar, and we support each other.
Ukrainian's cool.
In addition, due to the war, we became like one family.
I speak 3 languages.
Some accents, they sound like royal. That's the thing too that like American English doesn't have per se. But it's like there's something like it sounds royal or it sounds like dignified. I like there's something. I think you guys get what I'm saying. There's something. It sounds nice to it.
Attempted 4 but failed.
What's the 3 and what's
Croatian.
the attempted fail?
Okay, my native languages are German and Croatian. I learned English only when I was like 16, 17, so super late. And I tried to learn French, but I failed miserably.
Zulu sounded cool too.
But I am from Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I've been around 73 years. What I miss is not the language, but the dialect. The Brooklyn accent is gone.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Do you still have it?
Not really.
What? English.
And
I also just speak English.
And now the next question is, if you could learn one more, what would it be?
I think I would learn Japanese because we're going to Japan in a few weeks. So
In a few weeks?
Yeah, yeah. So I should probably start learning.
Yeah. You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I speak only English and a little bit of Spanish, so about 1.5.
1.5, nice. And?
Fully, I would say 1.
And if you could learn another one, what would it be?
Coming from California, definitely Spanish.
Well, Icelandic, English, Danish, little German, Czech.
Wow.
Yeah.
English, French, and Arabic. Algerian Arabic.
Algerian Arabic. Could you say something in Algerian Arabic for me?
Assalamu alaikum, habibi.
And what's that?
Hello, my friend.
I can speak 6 languages.
Wow.
So, yeah, Chinese, Malay, English, Cantonese, Hakka, Hokkien.
We're international students.
Oh, cool. Where are you from?
I'm from Japan.
Yeah.
China.
Ah, cool. Let's start with Japan. How many languages do you speak?
2.
Okay. English, Japanese?
English and Japanese.
And?
2.
2?
Yes.
And?
2. Speak Chinese, English, and Burmese.
And the last one?
Burmese. I'm from Myanmar.
Speak about 3, 4.
What are they?
Swahili, Arabic, English, a bit of others actually.
Where's Swahili from?
From Kenya.
From Kenya? Are you from Kenya?
Yeah, I'm from Kenya.
Could you say one expression in Swahili for me?
Habari yako.
What's that?
That means how are you? You say mzuri means good.
Appreciate you, brother.
See
Have a
that,
great
brother.
day.
Hey guys, give me a minute. Me and Priya are cooking a pizza, and she's cooking like potatoes and rice and stuff. Give me a second.
Basically, one is Hindi, one is Punjabi.
Go ahead, Richard. How many languages do you speak? 2. What are they?
Gaelic and English.
Only one, and not very well. I learned Elvish actually though when I was a kid.
You learned Elvish?
Lord of the Rings.
Do you remember something from Elvish?
Gosh, Olor Malay I think is like something to do
Okay,
with
that's
a
you're up
pathway to
two.
heaven or something.
I speak only 3 languages.
What are they?
English, Hindi and Punjabi.
Okay. And?
Punjabi.
Where are you from?
I'm from Canada, actually.
Ah, cool. Me too.
Right on, man, right on.
I'm from Montreal. What
I'm
city?
from Ottawa.
Ottawa, nice.
Small world, eh? Yeah.
I used to be a traveler before he arrived.
I speak English, Mandarin, and 3 dialects.
You know, I'm biased. I heard Mandarin's the hardest language in the world, but I had it as my mother tongue, so I had to learn it. It was not easy, but, you know.
So I can speak.
How many languages do you speak? 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 I'm about to meet up with a friend of mine named Ben. Ben lives in Toronto. He's originally from the Maritimes, the east coast of Canada, and he's now visiting Montreal. He's thinking about moving to Montreal in the coming months. We're gonna see how his experience is going. So Ben said he was gonna wait for me by the metro station. Let's see if I can find him. Where is Ben? Where is Ben? Ben, welcome to Montreal.
Oh, thank you.
How's your day going so far, man?
Excellent.
Yeah, what have you been up to?
I went to Côte de Neige.
Yeah.
I tried to see the Oratoire, but there's they're filming something right now, like a TV show or movie.
Really?
Also, something real neat that Priya knows this too. The other day, her and I were like going to get groceries or going to get a coffee, and we found another new church. But it was like this St. Francis Church chapel that looks just like this, sort of. But we want to go there. We haven't been there yet, but we might go on like Sunday for sure.
But there's they're filming something right now, like a TV show or movie.
Really?
Yeah. So I did that, but I went to I stopped at a bar, Pub Mackerel. That's
Mackerel.
Yeah.
It's like a pub? Irish pub?
Yeah, Irish pub, yeah. Well, my coworker, she recommended it. She lived in that neighborhood for like a month, and she was there every day, she said. So,
Oh, sick.
So I went there.
Pub d'Irlandaise, I think we say.
Oh, Pub d'Irlandaise.
Pub d'Irlandaise. Comment ça va avec le français?
Je m'entraîne toujours, mais je pense que j'ai improuvé mon français, mais je dois entraîner. Ça c'est la raison que je suis très excité pour d'être ici.
Ouais.
French is very
Parce
beautiful.
Que, je m'entraîne en Toronto chaque jour.
Le français.
Tous les jours.
Ouais. Et il n'y a pas beaucoup de chance pour pratiquer là-bas.
Mais il n'y a pas beaucoup de personnes qui parlent français en Toronto.
And Ben was explaining to me, I mean, to give some backstory, you're originally from the Maritimes.
I am, yeah, from Nova Scotia.
From Nova Scotia, living in Toronto, planning to move very soon to Montreal.
Yes, November.
And so this is a
plan.
bit of like a practice round, visiting friends kind of trip, right?
Yeah, visiting friends.
Yeah.
See if I can set up some viewings. Walk around, bartend, so walking around trying to find bars.
Yeah.
Where I, you know, maybe work up the courage to speak a little French with some bar
Ouais.
managers, see what I can do before I get there.
Gonna give Ben my Bixie. We're gonna cruise around Plateau a little bit. See what we can find, maybe speak some French. On y va, on y va. You got good weather too.
Not much longer either.
So he said, au revoir. Au revoir. Au revoir. That's like goodbye, right? You mean this accent. Here, 1 second.
Go ahead, betcha.
How many
Wait, was that the one we already watched? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, man. We're here at the famous Saint Viateur Bagels. Ben's gonna practice his French. You ready for this?
Oh, c'est temps pour pratiquer.
Ouais. And so essentially how it works is that's like the express lineup. So you can just like order bagels and cream cheese to go.
Oh, okay.
But then if you want to sit, which I think we can sit,
Yeah, let's
we
sit.
just like grab a table and then there's a full menu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So depending on how hungry you are, of course, there's classics. You can like grab a bagel with butter, with cream cheese. Since we're sitting here, I'm hungry, I'm gonna get one of the sandwiches. I'm leaning towards the traditional smoked salmon, you know.
Or hoy en Francia es tres bill. How do you say the last part? Like beautiful. Hoy en francés es tres bill. Oh, is this a movie scene? Because I don't. If it's a movie scene, I don't want to play it on Twitch or YouTube. Because then the VOD, people can't watch the VOD later.
It's almost exactly what I had today for breakfast.
Oh yeah? Smoked meat, another classic here in Montreal.
Oh yes, maybe I should, yeah.
Vous voulez manger ici ou
Oui,
emporter?
oui, pour ici. Ouais.
Dehors ou dedans?
Dehors, s'il vous plaît.
Dehors, pas de souci. Vous prendrez une table de deux. Juste pour information, pour payer, on ne prend pas la carte de crédit ou internationale, que débit canadien ou le cash. Les
Ok.
cash, on prend US et canadien dollars.
Ça marche, merci.
Vous pouvez prendre votre commande en premier et ensuite aller vous asseoir dedans.
Merci beaucoup. How's that? All understood? Too comfy?
Yeah,
Too comfy?
Yeah, j'ai
Ouais.
compris too, yeah.
I like that. She asked if we wanted to speak English and French, and then Ben was like, I want to practice French.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay, so I'll speak slowly, you know? It's like
So nice.
medium.
Appreciate it very, very
you
much.
know. Yeah, I find that too when you're learning a language. It's, even if you have a good vocabulary, it's often the speed.
Yeah, that's
Like vocals just flow together so
last
quickly,
time I was
right?
here, and even this time a bit. That's been my entire problem. Yeah.
So Ben, you got the bagel, you got the smoked meat, true Montreal experience.
Yes.
How you feeling?
Oh my god, excellent.
Et pas mal avec le français aussi.
Non, c'est pas mal du tout, non. Tout le monde aidez-moi, mais parler pas trop rapidement pour moi.
Yeah, I never get the sandwiches here. Usually I'm just takeaway grabbing the bagels, but this is hitting the spot. What's your impression, the differences between Montreal and Toronto, where you're living now?
Well, I found this last time too. There's it just feels a lot looser, even in like the built form of the place. Well, obviously we're walking down a street right now where there's where it's closed off to vehicles, which is really nice.
You don't have this so much in Toronto.
No, and it definitely feels less. I don't know, maybe oppressive is like a dramatic word, but it's a lot of concrete and very narrow in Toronto.
Yeah,
and a lot of people. So considering this is like the second largest city in Canada, I feel like it's doing a pretty good job at feeling pretty comfy walking around. I feel a lot more comfortable walking around here than in Toronto.
Nice.
But
man.
after 2 years there, it's starting to rub me the wrong way a little bit too. So I'm very happy to be here. Yeah.
We'll show you some of the side streets of Plateau. That's where you really get the natural feeling too.
Oh, yeah.
So, what that guy was just talking about is like Toronto, like rough area or something. I never had heard that.
On a arrivé à Parc Laurier.
And by the way, for anyone interested, this is cappuccino chip ice cream. I got it from Wegmans the other day. It's really good.
Plateau Montréal. Funny story about that pool. I lived here for a year before I realized it was free to visit.
It's free to
Yeah, like the season might be over now. I'm not sure, but on probably it is over because I don't see anyone, or maybe it's closed for the day. But yeah, I always saw people in there, and I thought to myself, maybe one day I'll pay to go in there. But then I went, and it was just like free to walk in. I was like, oh. People complain about the higher tax rates in Quebec, but it does get you nice things like that.
Yeah, I think there is people are frustrated in other places when there's high taxes. Well, they don't see it going towards things like that. But
when you pay the taxes and you don't see any benefit, that's when people complain.
No, that's what I mean. It's like because like taxes are, I feel like they're still pretty high across the country, and especially in Ontario. And it's like, what does it get used for in Ontario? Nothing. I don't know. It doesn't
build new condos for millionaires.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, let's. It really does. The second go really remind me of like a big French Halifax.
Montreal.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever think about going back to Halifax?
Yeah, but it's just like at this point, it really is like to live. If you want to live in Halifax, like actual like old Halifax on the peninsula, you are paying maybe 15-20% less than it costs to live in downtown Toronto.
Wow.
It quadrupled in like 5 years. It's
wow.
Insane. So it's like, I don't know. Everyone there I talked to was like, I feel like I got out at the right time.
So a lot of young people like you are moving away.
Yeah, and people there, and the ones who have stayed the 2 years I've been gone seem to be increasingly more miserable, and they complain all the time. It makes me sad. Yeah, a lot of them are half the people I talk to, they're planning on moving here, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty depressing topic to get into, but it's true. Like, people talk about a lot of people from Toronto and other cities are moving to Montreal. Yeah. I think it's in part because life in Montreal is great, but also it's a sad kind of indication of what's happening in all the other major Canadian cities.
Yeah, exactly.
How bad things are getting for cost of living and just
and the East Coast
enjoyment, you know?
It's like Toronto's one thing, right? There's, it's the biggest city. There are jobs. You can have a career in a million different things there. Halifax is weird. The East Coast is odd. It's like there was never much of an economy, that entire region, the Atlantic region.
Expensive without the jobs.
Yeah. But that is partly, and it's like we're complaining about the same thing, I think, as people in Montreal. People from, at least our perception is people from Ontario and BC. But particularly, I mean, Toronto gets more talk, obviously. But it's coming there, I have remote jobs since the pandemic. So they're not really participating in the economy there. They have a job in Toronto, but they're like, oh, I don't want to live in the city. I can now leave the city. I'll move somewhere beautiful, like Nova Scotia.
So what happens when someone from Toronto rediscovers nature? It's like, oh my God, a tree. I remember these.
I remember these from when I was a boy.
Yeah, I remember this from my childhood. Barely see you up there, man. Well, I wasn't planning to show up the Quebecois healthcare system today, so take it easy up there, Ben. Well, I mean, any Quebecois viewers will definitely appreciate that you said you've been practicing your French in anticipation for this. And
ouais. Je pense que t'as besoin de pratiquer.
Ouais, mais c'est pas tout le monde qui pense comme ça. Si tu es un anglo, si tu viens de Toronto ou quelque chose, et c'est juste, si vous êtes seul, c'est plus difficile d'intégrer, mais parfois c'est juste un bien ami pour pratiquer avec, ça fait une grosse différence.
Parce que c'est une langue.
Oui, c'est ça. Oui, c'est... It's not a solo sport. Yeah.
No.
Ok YouTube, on allait maintenant à un petit barbecue. Peut-être ça va être la fin de la vidéo. Donc je veux dire merci à mon ami Ben.
Merci beaucoup, et toi?
Ben, tu cherches de travail maintenant?
Ouais.
À un bar à Montréal?
À un bar. Alors, je suis barman.
Donc peut-être on peut dire s'il y a quelqu'un avec un bar qui veut un nouveau barman.
Oui, si tu as un bar, un emploi pour moi, je suis très excité pour déménager à Montréal. Alors,
link in bio. No.
Ouais. Envoie-moi un message.
Okay, YouTube. Hope you enjoyed this little video. À la prochaine. See you next time from Montreal. Time to go down this hill.
All right, I'm back. Give me a second, guys. Let me put another video on. We're gonna start gaming in a moment.
I'm not gonna go back to America. I want to stay in Japan. So as a tourist, Japan is amazing. It's like a utopia. But living here is really different. You get to experience.
What do you like Japan most?
What I like about Japan the most?
Have you relationship with Japanese man? Today I'm gonna ask her some interview. What's your name?
My name is Sylvie.
Where from?
I'm from America.
Which place exactly?
Los Angeles.
And when did you come here?
It's been 5 years now.
Do you have a plan to back to America or stay here?
I'm not gonna go back to America. I want to stay in Japan.
How is Japan? I mean, your expectation and the reality.
I expected Japanese people to be really polite and humble and quiet because everyone always says that. Everyone says Japanese people are super shy. And if you come here as like a tourist, you will experience the best parts of Japan because you experience the customer service. And I think Japan has like the best customer service in the world. So as a tourist, Japan is an amazing place. It's like a utopia. But living here is really different. You get to experience Japanese work culture if you work at a Japanese company. Relationships, deep relationships with Japanese people is really difficult, especially for American people. I think the way we communicate is completely different. American people tend to be really straightforward. And not only that, but like the way we solve issues, Japanese people like to resolve issues by not resolving them. They like to go around the problem. They try to avoid issues as much as possible. But for American people, avoiding issues causes issues. So people think confrontation is something that's necessary to resolve problems and to build relationships. We have confrontation a lot. But in Japan, I feel like Japanese people hate confrontations. They try really hard to avoid confronting each other. I think that causes a lot of stress. A lot of foreign people, they can't handle the working environment.
Because, you know, it is true. This is such a strange thing. And once again, just like the P.T. Barnum thing where one bad egg doesn't base the whole batch or whatever. But in American culture, just speaking for myself and all my experience, there's people that I've even become friends with, but it's almost like they want confrontation. It's so weird. I could give so many examples of people that I became really good friends with, but maybe at first they like intentionally would pick anything to butt heads about. It's so strange, but my personality, that's why sometimes I almost consider myself more like European, or like how I say I love Indian culture. Like I like to consider, I like to think that like I mean, not only do I think it, but it's like having like dignity. I think because you should only quarrel with somebody if you have a misunderstanding or a difference. But I like the Yogananda quote of like, fools argue, wise men discuss, or whatever. So I don't understand sometimes where also, I'll give an example. That's some people's way of flirting, is like being mean or being a jerk. But you actually don't need to do that in life. You know, like, I don't know. I consider like you want a golden rule. You want to treat others as you want to be treated. But, yeah, and I believe in like karma. It's like if you know how to be mature, like respectful. But sometimes there's things that I like about some cultures that may be more like reserved. Because a lot of Americans, I'd say sometimes they're like, they could be like telling you their opinion and you're not even asking. That's like American culture. It's like you're hearing someone's opinion and like you're not even. I like Priya's seen this too. I'll just have people just start talking to me and I'm not talking to them or whatever. It's like it's just strange. I don't know, but there's sometimes things I like about other cultures. But also I am a proud American. I love America. I have flags everywhere, even right here. Like. I'm American. I'm Italian American, and I think that as a competitor or like an athlete or whatever, it's like I also need to get an Italian and a Hindi flag, but Yogananda said this as well. You can like look up this Yogananda quote, but he said that people should be proud of their country, and you should like have love and honor and respect for your country because. No country is going to be perfect, but like even ironically, I like the whole saying of like "Make America Great Again." That's a great slogan, and but in life, I just consider like all nations should, in their own independent way, but like respect all other countries. That's why too. I think it's part of me and Priya talk about this all the time, but it's like one thing I like about American culture too is that. We're willing to be, that is the heart of America, it's a melting pot. You can get any type of food in America. You're going to get the American version of Greek food, but like within 30 minutes, I have like most popular, like I could go get any type of food, but that's what's neat about America. That's why I almost think like probably why New York in America is so iconic, because it's like, and not to mention Italians, I'm Italian. New York is like pretty much the entry point for that. But let me put this back. That's interesting, though. And also, I remember when Soda and Reckful went to Japan. There's definitely differences, but I think in all cultures they're gonna have good and bad things. But yeah, but I'm British. Lewis is awesome. So everyone hates us. Oh, but you know what's funny is Lewis. Well, I have what do you call it? The devil's advocate for that is. But I actually was gonna ask this question. I wasn't sure if you were British or not, but then that's perfect if you are British. Because I was gonna say, well, in America, I'll give you my naive or understanding. Well, remember the Austin Powers movies, and obviously, I even forget the actor that Mike Myers. Like, well, really, if you think about it, Austin Powers, right? He's British in that movie, but that is a very positive thing. But I have heard, like, I would even this is interesting though, because just as an American or whatever. There's been times in my life where I've heard that, I guess you could say, stereotype about British people, and they put that a lot, I think, in movies and in comedies and different things about them being like, more rough around the edges or something. Or, I was trying to say that like delicately. Or like, you could even say like oppositional or... I don't know. I don't even know how to quite word it, but I do know kind of what you're referring to. Why is that? At least we gave their countries back when we were done, so other countries took it from them. Yeah, to be honest, a lot of things in the world I don't get. I always try to like look at things like an outsider, but then you can like be in something too, but look at it like as an outsider. So... Because, like, for instance, well, there's, you could, like, yeah. I've kind of noticed, well, I think what's the cool thing about the world is, and I guarantee everyone agrees with this, but I tell Priya this all the time, that it's like, because they say, like, a lot of times a lot of cultures mirror or copy or mimic American culture. But what I think is beautiful about the world is... different continents and countries, and I even think it's neat how there's like Canada and it's variety. I like the idea of you go to a different country and it's going to be a different culture. Everywhere should not be like America, but I've even heard Sadhguru talk about this, that the way that the world is, people tend to like they'll see someone else doing well at something and then they start to copy that. But same with, I love that Sadhguru's been protecting that integrity of India as well, where he sees that, like, for instance, Indian people, of course, they're going to be heavily influenced by America. Because what's even funny, too, is because I look at things as it is, it's because of the media. When I say that, it's because of, like, for instance, even one thing that was something that, other than yoga and spirituality, that me and Priya had to talk about is, Priya and her family loved the show Friends. So for them, that was their experience to, like, American culture. Maybe a show like Friends or something like that. So, but I was going to say, for me, when I hear British, to me, I also hear, or I think on my own, cool, sophisticated, like, swaggy. Like, and also because a lot of that I kind of got from, like, the Austin Powers type thing. But in the Austin Powers movie, the British cars look cool, and British comedy isn't like, all the best comedians are British. Am I like wrong here? Because the guy isn't the butler in the Batman movies, he's British. I'm pretty sure, right? Or English or British or but yeah, my whole rant about that though is that I like that there's Japanese food and Chinese food and Italian food and you can, it's a cool thing too. The other day, I'm trying to think of what it was, but me and Priya were watching a video and this guy said something like, it may have been Richard Garriott, where he's like, I like to get a good day to me is like he works on his games, and he said something like, I eat Italian food. And I was like, I literally said out loud, I was like, yeah. He's talking, well, it's true though. But not to mention Richard Garriott, I think he's Lord British. He's Lord British. Sir Michael Caine, yes. And he's been knighted. I know Elton John's been knighted as well, because my parents are big Elton John fans. So I was going to say, if anything, well, from my perspective too, I always think when I hear British, it's like cool. But that's a good way. That's like a good way to look at it. But one thing I do want to mention that what this Chico was talking about, but it made me remember when Rekful and Soda Poppin' went to Japan. On like day 4 or 5, even those VODs are still up on YouTube or whatever. But there was like one day where they were by like a train station, but I think they were acting stupid. They were just like being really loud, and it was a bunch of guys and they were being a bit immature, but I think even Rekful, like, he was, like, screaming or making Soda scream, but this Japanese guy got, like, really mad at them. And he was like, you can't just be, like, yelling like that. And because in Japanese culture, it's more like you're about your business. It's almost kind of like a New York thing. It's like you're going to your job or you're on a destination. I'm not saying all, but that's the gist that I got from it. It seemed more private. But I was going to say, because for a long time, like, I am a social person naturally, but I am more, like, I was going to say, this is even just me talking for myself, but whenever I see countries, like, not necessarily Ireland, but I was going to say, like, when the one chicas that had the Danish accent or that type of thing, countries that are almost like night elves, that are, like, connected to, like, even around me, I have all these trees and woods and animals, and I like almost like the Hobbiton in the Lord of the Rings movie, but I like cultures, even whatever their reasons, their rituals are, but they like go out. I meant to mention this in the last video, but it's like I like cultures where they could ride a bike. Like you could ride a bike to work or ride a bike to a town. And you don't need a bunch of cars and this and that and all that. But, and you have cars and all that. But I just like the idea of like, it's community, cool place.
Can't handle the deep relationship with Japanese people.
Yeah, we need to understand your culture as well. For your personality, what's the difficult part?
Japanese. Japanese language.
Okay. Yeah, obviously English language barrier.
The language is the hardest part, but I don't have a problem communicating relationships. But most of my friends are foreigners, and I work with foreign people.
Okay.
My customers are Japanese, but they're westernized Japanese people. They're interested in foreign culture. So I don't get to experience Japan the way Japanese people experience Japan. I experience Japan in my little gaijin bubble. For me, it's comfortable, and I think it's part of the reason why I haven't mastered Japanese language is because.
And also, for those that don't know, I've taught this to Priya before, but gaijin, sometimes that's considered a little derogatory, but gaijin just means foreigner. But in some contexts, like, they'll be like, stupid gaijin. But I did want to say, though, I've experienced, like, that. Even in my own culture, where I've talked with this about to Priya before, but that's another thing about cultures where, yeah, it is like, yeah, but it's like I've experienced that too, where, I was going to give an example. So because I'm a yogi and I meditate, have an open third eye, I've been doing Shambhavi for 7 years now, Shambhavi Mahamudra. I even do Surya Kriya before, but I go to like, you could say like Hindi temples or Indian temples, Shiva temples, Buddhist temples. And I've had it where sometimes, I was going to say ironically, when it comes to I'll just speak for Indian people alone, it's 99% I've had positive experience. I like literally, even maybe I'll say 95% to be like safe. But then there was just one, I was trying not to like talk about it or whatever. It's not even that big of a deal, but sometimes you will come across that people will be rude to you because for instance, every day I put vibhuti on, which is just, or there's kumkum, which is the red version of it, but it opens energy. It makes energy more receptive on Ajna, Vishuddhi, the throat chakra, and Anahata, the heart chakra. And also for advanced yogis, you rub it on the back of your ears as well, with your ring fingers. But I had the kumkum, like almost like a Hindu, but it was only like one time. But it's if anything, I wear it confidently, just like when you're representing your culture. If you wear a special hat or you have a special thing you do, if it's for God, do it. If you really feel more connected to God doing it and there's like an actual reason for it, do it and wear it proudly. But I would notice that sometimes, you could say, it was only in one situation, but it was like this one Indian guy, like, I even shop, it's not his shop because like I go there all the time for the Indian food. It's Nepalese. Oh, Priya told me. The guy is like Nepalese, so it's not even an Indian guy. The one time I had an issue with an Indian guy, he's Nepali. That sounded funny. Oh man, now I feel stupid telling the story. Oh man, I'm blaming Kumar, and Kumar's like, "What did I do? What did I do, Dave? I'm Casey, hey man, dingo." All native Brits. Now my story has no credence. That actually ended up being really funny because but also I think the guy, Priya's beautiful and she's my chica. He started acting weird to me when I brought Priya to the store. The guy starts acting like he hates me or whatever. But I was like, I am Hindi. Who are you, Kumar? You want to take it outside? I'm not Kumar. I'm from Nepalese. You mean Nepal, Kumar? Hurry up and get me 5 rotis. 3 heroes. I need some naan and dal right now. Is this naan fresh? Is it oven baked? Are you even Punjabi? No, what was the Gujarati. Punjabi, Gujarati, Hindi, Coimbatore, Bangalore, Mumbai. Oh, you're from Mumbai. No, I'm from Coimbatore. I'm from the ashram. Oh. They say, I see your Naga. I see your Naga. To see my Devi. We're watching all these videos about languages and nobody understands what I'm saying. I only know one word of Indian, and it's a swear word. Oh boy. Priya will know. I know one bad word in Espanol. I won't even say it. I know one bad word in Espanol. Alright guys, Ultima Online is not going to play itself. Let's hop in. Elden Gorm is not going to even be out until my birthday. So guys, birthday stream. Let's do a birthday blast stream together for my birthday, Elden Ring Night Rain. And my present for me is you guys are going to buy a copy for yourselves. I'm going to have Lewis and Noopy in my lobby day one. And it'll be great. All right. Good times. That was fun though. Actually, I like that was kind of like, oh, it made my stream feels more cultured. I'll have to do my normal stream intro and maybe some, but it's kind of ironic that all that got brought up, or the one Chica said she speaks like the Elvish, because Priya knows I spent all day yesterday writing for Battle of the Roses, like writing a story and really like making it deeper. But then I started learning Night Elf, and there's going to be Orcish tongue. There's going to be Night Elf, and then I will give a quick spoiler. We'll get it because we're about to hop into Ultima Online, but there will be Draconian in my game. So yeah, my game will be multilingual, and I thought too maybe now this conversation with all of you guys, I already had plans for this. Priya knows. I'll probably put, like, because I don't need all of a language for each character, but it's like maybe I will have a French character in the game, but he just says bonjour, or I could try things out, but I definitely will probably put Hindi in there. English is in the game. Elvish is in the game. There's an Orcish tongue, and then there's Draconian, which is like this dragon tongue. And then I'm trying to think, and then there may be, I could give another spoiler too. You're listening to Seasons of, the OST for Warcraft is probably the best. I'd say it's the best soundtrack of a game. Oh, and also Lewis, quick question while it's on the subject. Have you seen the Warcraft movie? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Because speaking of which, I might actually buy it for Priya tonight to watch Warcraft the movie. I've only seen it once and a half because I fell asleep the second time, but it was after work and I was really tired. Puddles, you know humans in Warcraft speak pseudo-Latin? I did not know that. It doesn't surprise... Well, I did not know that. But yeah, isn't Latin like the root language of English? Or I don't know. To be honest, well, like I said, I used to be an English tutor in college, but I did it for like 5 years, and then I quit that gormless job. It retcons the story of the games very heavily. Oh, but yeah, I was gonna like the OST in Warcraft. It's like the vibes, even that cinematic. You know what sucks though? Another thing, Lewis. I was gonna say. What sucks is when they re-released Warcraft 2, I saw YouTube streamers, because Day9 was talking about this. They get all these like DMCAs on YouTube for playing like the campaign music on YouTube. I was like, that is so stupid. This game has been out like, forever, 2 decades or something. I was like, what's the deal with that? But it was something, or Artosis or Day9. I heard them talk, because Day9 played through Warcraft 3 campaign, but I think he had to like mute, he had to get an editor to like mute the soundtrack, or it was something like that. I swear what I'm saying is a thing. You get the same from Skyrim every time I stream it. You know what I used to be addicted to in college, Lewis, and you'll understand this? It was a little game I like to call Morrowind. Have you heard of a game called Morrowind? Get it out, Priya. Get it out. Yeah. And do you need help? Let me help Priya with the pizza real quick. Let me load Ultima Online. Yes, Butterball, just do it. All right, Priya just finished the pizza. It looks really good. Oh, and Priya, you'll there's a delay, but let the cheese sit. Let it sit for 5 minutes, then cut into it. So if you cut into it too quick, the sauce and the cheese and everything will kind of like fall apart. Let it solidify a little and cool down. It's part of the cooking part of it too. Some Scandinavian metal band keeps claiming the BGM is theirs. Oh, of course I played Morrowind. And the real question is, have you played Daggerfall or Arena? I don't think I have, because I played Skyrim, Morrowind. I was obsessed with in college, and it was funny in this like I don't want to say advanced statistics, but the hardest mathematics class I've ever taken is statistics, college statistics, and I ended up getting an A in the class, but it's because I got an A on the final. Otherwise, I would have had a high B, a B plus. Like a 80. It was so close. It was like getting so close to the A, but I didn't even care. I had like 88%, and I was like, I didn't care. Like I said, I had 3.6 in college. It wasn't a big deal. And also 3.6 playing video games more than actually studying. I'm the type of person where the week before a test I'd start studying, or I'd always be like studying, but college was easy. Oblivion. Yeah. Oblivion. Oh, Oblivion was so good. And Oblivion had stuff kind of like how Breath of the Wild has, where you can go to like end game content early if you know what you're doing. There was like these portals and that crazy like boss dude. It's been so long, but God, those games. And I don't know if you've heard me talk about this before, Lewis, but the people that make the Elder Scrolls Online, I used to get to meet those people all the time. Not Bethesda, but through Pole Position was like this one game company that was then they were networked with. Was it Bethesda? Who makes? Let me even look it up. Elder Scrolls Online. ZeniMax Online Studios. Bethesda is published by Bethesda, but ZeniMax, the people that I know, like those guys used to come into the GameStop all the time, because during that time is when I was the GameStop manager. When Elder Scrolls Online came out, but I remember those guys would come in the year before it came out, but even after it come out, they'd come into the store, buy other games or their game, and we had on the attract mode on the TVs for GameStop, we would loop this one. It was like a 30-minute like ad segment of the footage and the one kind of like YouTuber Chica, and there's this guy named Captain Redbeard that was like a GameStop celebrity that'd be on. I remember the whole time I worked at GameStop, that's when I first started thinking about doing the YouTube and stuff. I'm like, these gormless actors, I could do better than these gormless actors. ZeniMax, yeah, subsidiary. But those ZeniMax guys, because they'd come in, they had the jackets, and I that's how I started talking to them. I'd be like, "Oh, what's up, guys?" I'd be like, "Do you guys work for Bethesda or ZeniMax?" And they were like, "Oh, we work for ZeniMax." And they game test, and they were like, "Oh, these things we put in the game," or it was like really cool though. But they had jackets that were like special Elder Scrolls like jackets. It was pretty legit. I used to meet a lot of cool people running that store, and technically that was Kayla's store, but then she quit, and I had to take over that store, and yeah. Then when the mall was failing, then I ended up getting transferred to the mall, and after about 1.5 years of that, I had enough of the drama of GameStop. I can't sell Madden anymore. Oh, and Priya, make sure to here's the top of the ice cream for the cappuccino. Yeah, enjoy, baby. Eat some. All right, guys. The pizza is ready. The company was founded in 1999 by Christopher Weaver and Robert A. Altman as the parent company for Weaver's video game publisher Bethesda Softwares. Yeah, but ZeniMax. But I thought that was cool because it was one of my first times meeting like game developers or people that, you know, worked on it. It just was cool though. And I remember they took pride in their work too. So they're like, wow, we worked on these textures or this area. I played it for a bit. I played Elder Scrolls. My one streamer friend, Lady Asteria. I don't think she streams anymore. Lady Asteria. That's really funny. One second. Let me actually even see now that I have Twitch. Wow, that's crazy. I'm gonna interesting. I'm way past her followers when it comes to YouTube, but close this. Close this. Close this. Okay. So I tried to let me close Steam real quick. But yeah, me and Lady Asteria used to play that. But we played Elder Scrolls Online. There was a point where it was like it had like a month where it was like for free or something like that. So I played it for a bit, or I did that free month, and it was pretty good. It felt like, I will admit, Elder Scrolls Online. It's not quite Warcraft. You don't get those cozy vibes of Warcraft, but it was good. I think it's a good game, and I think the Skyrim. Well, we know me and Priya follow Shirley. Lewis, do you know who Shirley is? The grandma. She's gonna be in the new Skyrim game, I think. But Grandma Shirley, she's one of our favorite. She goes, "Hello, grandkids." She's hilarious, Grandma Shirley. But I think because Grandma Shirley has 1 million subscribers on YouTube, but all she does is play Skyrim, and even she's like, "Don't even recommend Warcraft to me. Warcraft is in Skyrim." She's a hardcore Skyrim. She goes, "Don't even type it in chat, grandkids." We're traveling back to a simpler time. A time of medieval knights, warriors, and legends. We're going back to Ultima Online. It's time. Let me type in my password. I may have to relog. Smooth. What sucks is if you do your password wrong, it just like won't let you log in. Let's try it again. I really hope I can get it working. Yes. Here's the pizza. Taste test. Trumpet. Sahana bhavatu, sahana bunatu, sahaviryam karavavahai, tejasvinavati tamastu, mavid vishavahai, Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Namah Shivaya. Ah, yes, we are back to Ultima Online, the most prestigious game. Let me make it a little bigger for everybody. Is my royal right. I will have a bite of pizza. Mmm. Ooh. Whoa. They're hot. Wow. Priya, you outdid yourself. That is a fine pie. Wow. Oh, that's the energy I need. What does that sound? What is that terrible sound? Do you guys hear that? What is? Also, I want to get some of the money from my bank. Why is that? I don't know. I didn't even see how much I had, to be honest. That's pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Where's the samurai? God, that was terrible. Also, I should figure out how to sell stuff. I want more of this pizza pie. I thought I took more gold out. Didn't I take like 500 gold out? I will admit, in this game, the game is cool, the menus are terrible. I mean, like, they didn't make it very clear. Also, the whole bank thing is a little strange. Oh, there's just, like, terrible. Banker, vault manager. Maybe I put the gold in the wrong thing. think it's these people down here or something. They like glitched it. Why would someone log in just to annoy other people? I want this game to be good so bad. I'm gonna get, it's like I feel like I'm determined to I want this game to be good so bad. Cause it looks so cool. Now I can't access my bank. Excuse me. Can I get some help? Britain is being invaded by the undead. Rally your forces and defend the city from the assault. Well, apparently Britain's being invaded by the undead, Lois. This guy with the mohawk is my banker. Okay. How do I just get my gold? I put total gold. Withdraw. It's not from character transfer. Make deposit. Pause an item. You know what I mean? Does this not... Like, it doesn't make sense. Alright, you know what? And, like, this is so annoying. I can't even hang around here because people just keep doing that. Let's grab these free items. I don't even know what these things do. Because, yeah, I love the artwork. I love the... What's kind of cool is, in a way, it's, like, motivating me even more for Battle of the Roses. Because I'll tell you this, my game runs... I mean, I know this game is really old, but my game runs much better than this game. But I love the artwork. I love the vibes. Jeez, I feel like I have a headache. That was, like, ridiculous. That was actually kind of terrible. It's like war mode. I'm getting owned. Ooh! Big crit! Big crit! Yeah! What I'm talking about. How do I get health back other than going back to town? Oh wait, I heard there was like mages outside of town. We're not mages, priests. I don't see any of the priests today though. Wait, is this guy? I thought, wouldn't it be funny if Richard Garriott logs into his game? He's like, I wonder what people are doing in my game that took me my whole life to make. Ultima Online. They're in a bikini and a night elf outfit, attacking a spider, or... Let me also check, make sure I'm not missing Twitch chat. But it's funny, there's a lot I love about this game. I love the artwork, actually. It's not a bad game, but it just, I feel like the controls and the user interface just need a little bit of tweaking. But I had heard, apparently, I think there's a modded version of Ultima Online called, like, here, let me see, let me find it again. Ultima Online Outlands.
With so many templates, dungeons, and wilderness locations, it can be a little daunting knowing where to farm in Ultima Online Outlands as a brand new player. So in this video, I'm going to show you 6 locations that are great for those of you looking to bolster your...
Let me even see, what is it? Ultima Online... Is it a user mod? Maybe I need to download this game. What the heck? The website is not working, but... About creation story. I wonder if it's like, it doesn't say. So I think this is, yeah, let me try to download this. I'm curious because this maybe just be a better version of the game, this game. It's going to take a few minutes to download. We'll see if we can, do I need to make an account? Create an account once it's installed. Okay. Try to join the Discord. All right, we'll try this out. Maybe it'll be what we're looking for. And then here, I'm going to share with you guys this video I'm about to watch. Let's exit out of this for now. I'm going to grab another piece of pizza too.
With so many templates, dungeons, and wilderness locations, it can be a little daunting knowing where to farm in Ultima Online Outlands as a brand new player. So in this video, I'm going to show you 6 locations that are great for those of you looking to bolster your bank balance, acquire some powerful magical items, as well as go on many adventures. We'll begin with the most obvious, but very important for any new player, the New Player Dungeon. The New Player Dungeon is located on Shelter Island, where all new blue-clad players begin. It is classed as an aggression-free region, meaning no player killers, thieves, or looting of other players. This dungeon is unique, carefully tailored to new players or new characters. It has a 10x skill gain bonus, but only to a cap of 80, meaning you can get your first few skill points in relative safety. This dungeon may not offer the toughest of enemies or the most gold, but it is a wonderful place to get on your feet, figuring out your skill, settings, and getting to grips with the basics of your character. Consider this a self-taught tutorial of sorts. You won't strike it rich in New Player Dungeon, but you'll understand your skills and be able to ask more poignant questions in the New Player channel over on Discord. Once you hit 80 skill points though, you've reached the cap of Shelter Island, and it's time to go on your next adventure. My first stop is the Ratman Hovel. This one-floor dungeon is just outside Revelia, meaning it's easy to access for new players without runes yet. At first it appears quite simple, the basic rats falling to your blade with limited gold. However, this dungeon is a little deceiving. It's small in stature, but has a wealth of rats ready to strike you down, offering lovely progression for new players. Fight off the basic rats at the dungeon entrance before progressing to the Ratmen, then head further down to the Rat Shamans before, and only when you're ready, proceed into the darkest corner of the hovel to take on Storm Rats, Shadowrunners, and Abominations.
Looks awesome!
I love this dungeon for new players, as it truly feels like a progression of your character power. The rats feel easy at first, but the further you go, the deeper you dive, the harder it gets. My biggest advice for any new players is to watch for the disease effects. The rats and ratmen truly will feel simple at first, but get a few diseases applied and your health will quickly tick down to 0.
Here, let me real quick, let me install the game. Alright, it's download. There we go. I'm gonna get more pizza.
Next we have Urkton Bluffs, north of Prevalia. This orc fort contains an outer ring of enemies. It's the inside 3-floor dungeon that I advise you challenge yourself with. Each floor will increase in difficulty as well as reward. The orcs and goblins on floor 1 make way to cave bears and archers on floor 2, before orc lords, ogres and the Jotun King stand in your way on level 3. Even more so than the Ratman Hovel, this dungeon truly feels like a great way to progress your character. As you level your skills, obtain your codexes and unlock your aspect, each level of this dungeon will become easier and easier. The piles of 30 gold per mob on level 1 will turn into piles of 500 gold on level 3. This is to say, even as you get stronger, Urkton Bluffs will serve you well for a long time. There are, however, 2 things that all new players should note with this dungeon, and it's a classic good news, bad news scenario. Urkton Bluffs has Prevailing NPCs on level 1 and 2. Newer players can actually lure mobs to these NPCs for assistance in combat, meaning, simply put, you'll kill enemies quicker. The bad news though is player beware. Despite this being a dungeon aimed at newer players, PKs will frequently run through this area, as I found out in one of my upcoming adventures. However, as this dungeon has a moon gate on floor 1 and floor 2, as long as you stay relatively near it, the moment you see a PK's name, or if you have tracking, run to the gate, escape with your loot. But for each of these populated areas, there are other less populated, less lucrative areas you can farm. The next one could be for you. Morthuna. Morthuna is, as I mentioned, less frequented, and it has less gold opportunity, but that does make it slightly safer for new players. Located well outside of Prevalia, off the beaten path, players actually must use this teleporter to access the island. Here you'll find skeletons, liches and grave robbers galore. The loot is fine, the enemies are fine. It is not the greatest area in Outlands, but it's quiet, has a steady stream of enemies and thus a steady stream of gold and skill gains. A solid place for any new bard, dexter or mage looking to boost their bank balance. However, if you're looking for something a little more enjoyable, more diverse than enemies, with more loot on offer, Burnt Cove is the place for you. This location offers a variety of enemy types, from simple fire elementals and gargoyles all the way to infernal demons, although I'd avoid these if you're new. This is another new firm favourite of mine, as once again it offers progression for your character. At first you'll take on the fire elementals that guard the outer area, before moving inside to take on gargoyles, living flames and other assorted enemies. Best yet, even as a healer just outside should you accidentally take on more than you can handle. Good gold, a diverse set of enemies, and in my opinion, one of the cooler Outlands POIs. However, before I move on to the last suggestion for this video, I will say there are an abundance of fun farming locations in the wilderness, the outer world of Outlands. Areas like the Ogre Valley are often talked about. However, in this video I skip that location as I often find it's very PK heavy. But I want to make this point as realistically most players go to dungeons or more heavily farmed areas. So if you can just head out into the world and find a few locations for yourself, like this one I'm farming right now near Cambria, you'll discover quiet farming spots all on your own. If I could go back 1 year and give myself advice, it would be to open the map of Outlands and look at the various POIs, exploring them for myself, like we did so many years ago. But talking of dungeons, my last one is again quite obvious: Sanctuary Dungeon. Each week a new dungeon is randomly selected and becomes protected. During this period, no criminal actions can be done inside, meaning no player killing, stealing or looting of your body should you die. The trade-off for the security is that loot drops and experience are reduced, meaning most established players will avoid the Sanctuary Dungeon. However, as a new player, these dungeons are incredible in many ways. To see which dungeon is the current Sanctuary Dungeon and for how long, you can access the region bonus board next to any town bank. I love this concept as not only does it provide a safe haven for new players, but more importantly, it allows you to experience each dungeon in relative safety, bar, of course, all the monsters trying to kill you. A lot of experienced players will advise you to steer clear of sanctuary dungeons, as the gold per hour or the XP is not as good. And while this is true, I personally put exploring the world in the game higher than how much gold I make per hour. And as a new player, being able to learn and explore a new dungeon in relative safety is well worth the reduced reward. You'll have plenty of time to explore packed dungeons once you're more established. I hope you enjoyed this new player focused video.
I did.
Stories and adventures will return
I'll
soon.
subscribe.
If you did enjoy this video, please leave it a like and consider subscribing. It greatly helps me in the world of YouTube. Thank you as always to my channel members who support my stories. With all that said, thank you for watching and I'll see you in the next video.
Alright. Give me a second, guys. All right, I think we're good. Give me a second. I just got Outland's shoes. I just got it. I just installed it. Excuse me. I just ate some pizza. Cause I was playing classic Ultima Online, but then I was reading like this is a better version of Ultima Online, I guess. Excuse me. I need the drink. Is the most populated server over 3K players. Let's go. Well, I'm looking to get into this. Like I said, the last 2 days I've been here and there learning Ultima Online. So I watch a lot of Richard Garriott documentaries and interviews because I'm developing a game on my own called Battle of the Roses. Let me I kind of liked actually. I liked what was it? Pigtails. None. Long, short. I'm gonna do Pigtails. What is this? You pick your skills like right away? Oh, so let me close. It's snowing outside, but I was getting fresh air in, but I was like, why is it so cold? Okay, let me turn the heat back on. You can be a musician, meditation, swordsmanship. Ah! Dang it. Alright, give me a second. I took too long. Yeah, is that a way to... Yeah. Give me a second. Alright, now we're back. Let me try to hurry. Alright, let me make sure it's looking... Here, give me a second. What the heck? I'm trying to come up with a name. Oh, thank you for the new sub, Shoes00. Welcome to the community. I appreciate you. Anytime I get a sub, it makes me feel like a day's good work. Also, yeah, if I skipped the newbie area, which I'm so... that was one complaint I had about the other Ultima Online. Wow. The graphics look really good, too. And the gameplay is, like, feels way better. Well, there's, like, a gesture. Are you, Rose, and also I have YouTube chat in front of me open right now, but, are you able to add people? Is there, like, a friends list? I might load Twitch chat on my phone in a second. So, let's see, guild options. Status. What is, oh, that's war mode, peace mode. Skills. Oh, you know what I should probably do too is let me change on... Give me a second. I want to load Twitch on here and change because it's technically Outlands. Let's go to edit. Coffee. Let me change it. Is Ultima Online Outlands? Oh, it's not. It's not a Twitch category. Or am I wrong? Yeah, that's just see Kingdom Reborn, Axe Marks the Spot, Age of Shadows. Alright, I'll just leave it on that. Ultima Online Outlands. Oh, there's a tag for it though. There we go, I added a tag, see if that saves. Boom, easy peasy. Let me see who's... We got... Yeah, I'm going to load Twitch chat for once. Lewis, I'll be on Twitch chat. And Priya has it that I can have both chats up. There we go. I'm going to do Twitch chat for a bit. Try that out. Alright, so let's learn how this works. I probably should have done the noob area, but I hated being the... I just want to, like... I played so many... action RPGs. So we have a sword and a weapon. I could just see if I could go start clicking stuff. Wait, is there like... Wait, how are people going in and out like that? I'm in the correct tag. Wait, where are you going, horsey? Oh, I did it. Is there any music? Is there any... Let me see. Sound, music. Oh, I heard a horse. definitely don't hear any music. Here, give me 1 second. Sound. I'm turning the music off again, even though I didn't hear any music. I recommend staying in the starter area to learn. It's increased skill gain and safe from other players. Oh. So did I jump ahead of myself? Is there a way to go back to the starting area? Or wait, are these? Let me see. Oh, and I gotta put war mode on, right? Me, I don't think those are hostiles. I'm coming to pick you up. Okay. Yeah, come and get me. Take me to a noob area. I just didn't, because, like, I don't want the game to, like, well, I mean, in one regard, the original Ultima Online I did. Oh, wait, is that you? Oh! Whoa. My offer. I accept your offer. Hey, give me that. Wait. Give me that. My offer, their offer. Oh, I have to click that. Duh. Oh. Give me that. Wait. Double click horse. Let me turn war mode off. Whoa! Let's go! To adventure! Whoa, you gave me a portal? To Moongate. What the? This isn't safe. Oh, all these moon frogs. Go, go, go. Wait, where did you go? I got tricked. Is this a noob area? This is the Shelby newbie area. Shelter. I got tricked. War mode. Ah! Have at thee. Ah! Where's my health? Alright, let me move this over here. Oh, I'm low in health, aren't I? Chuck-a-doodle-doo, come out. Oh, wrong thing, wrong thing. Yeah. Oh, I think that's my health bar there, too. Ah, crap. I'm so used to games where you have to right click. But in this game, when you solo left click, you have to like double click. It's not what I wanted. Double left click. I'm guessing you can't zoom in. Go noob around. Okay, okay. I'm down for that. Carve it. Control mouse wheel. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I think I broke the game. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Now it's starting to look like my game a little bit. Okay. Whoa, that guy's running. Run, run, he's got a polar bear after him. Their shoes. Waving. Ha 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 ha. He ran. Oh, they're back on him. Let me also, I feel like it's really quiet, the game. But I think I'm getting attacked. What's it? Sounds. Why? Yeah, it's so low. Apply. There we go. Yeah, I want some sound effects. Let me see if there's music in here. Music? Alright, where's my health? Yeah, this should always be over here. Here, if anything, I might make this a little smaller. Yeah, like that. So then I can see the health. Take that. Giant rat. Get over here. Yeah, thank you. I need armor. I need help. I'm a sprout. Get here, giant rat. Wait, no, tame it. I have no chance of taming it. Then it comes down to this. To attack, is it... There are bandages in your backpack. You can double click them and target yourself. So is attack double left click? Because single left click like opens menus. And I actually... Well, let me... I want to move things around. I sort of want this. I want to be able to easily... How can I move... Yeah. I want to be able to, like, look down. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I want to be able to look down and see my health. And I played Warcraft for, like, the last few years, so... Yeah, 2x left click, and you can learn how to make macros or press buttons for targeting and attacking without... Ooh, good to know. So far, this is the Ultimate Online experience. I've been watching a week of Ultima Online stuff. This is a game. It's exactly what I said. I was like, I can tell Ultima Online is like almost an amazing game. I'm like, they need to update the interface and some bells and whistles. That's what this game is. Oh wait, yeah, let me see. Move this over a little bit. And then their health bar is right there. Yeah, nice. Enjoy the journey. What up? Oh my god, WTF. Oh my god, hacks. Thank you. This is fun. Like I said, this week I've been learning all about, I've been watching like Richard Garriott documentaries, and I even watched like, there's a Game Boy Ultima Online game. But this is fun. This is what I'm talking. I was even dedicated to learning Ultima Online, but it was just a little... Oh! These might be super high level. Fight them! Get them. Oh, no! Alright, watch the health. Watch the health. And he said we have bandages in our inventory. I don't know how to load inventory yet. Skills, guild. Oh, run. Run, lady, run. Oh, giant rat. Run, lady. Oh, the rat closed the door. Did the game freeze? Go! The rat closed the door. Watch out! Get it! Help somebody! Help! Help! I just made it out alive. That was intense. Noopy! Noopy, I need you to download this game and come help me. Whoa, what are all these messages? Oh, someone's giving me stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I'm getting bissed out. I'm getting bissed out of my mind. Oh, yeah. Well, he bowed. Let me figure out how to open... Oh, he's giving me more stuff. How do I open inventory? Because it's normally I in most games. Oh, wait, this is it, right? But no, I just got... Double click your backpack on your paper doll. Ooh, we got a bag. Oh, that didn't work. Wait. Did I just throw the pants on the ground? Wait, I may be throwing this stuff on the ground. Double click the armor pieces. Oh, so wait, did I accidentally throw this stuff on the ground? I don't know where I put the other stuff. The clothes are hiding the ones you put on. I think it's under your clothes you have on. Really? Oh, so they're on. Okay. I was gonna double click a bunch of stuff. And these are a bunch of weapons, right? Ooh. Oh! Okay. I don't know what that is. Oops. Whoa! Gems! Gimme. There's gems in my game. Wait, it won't let me do that. You increase your intelligence. A spellstone provides region-free spellcasting for its owner. One charge on the item is lost per circle of the spell being cast. Give you a couple swords to... Oh, nice. Thank you. You've been so much help so far. Your strength is changed by 10. Oh, we're owning. Or what's this? Training creed deeds may be given to vendors in place of gold when requesting training. I keep all this stuff, right? I think so. Ooh. Are these health potions? Bandages, rope. What is this? New player. Is that like a noob manual? You're not poisoned. Cheese! Yes, please. You're not poisoned. And then those are bandages if I'm hurt. So you can like leave things in bags? Yeah, I'll just leave it in the bag. Just leave it in the bag. I'll leave it in the bag. Yeah, I do need help. What up, Gudaz TV? Wow, everyone's really friendly in Outlands. We're new. I'm having shoes just got me a horse. He got me to a newbie arena. And he said noob around. And I'm bissed out of my mind. Look, there's another one of me. All guard me. Oh, my lady. Wait, my lady. I will protect thee. I am but a humble noob. My lady. All right, Gudaz. All guard me. My lady. To battle. Uh-oh. Are we in war mode? Yeah, we are. Oh, cancel, cancel. Okay, let me turn. I'm watching my health. Ooh, I'm owning. I'm geared out. Don't follow me. Ooh, take that. Oh, someone else is fighting it too. No. Is that a player character? I think it is. It's a noob. Come outside, I'm coming. Someone wants to battle me, I'm coming. Let's see who this brave warrior is. Hello there. Who is this? K-Flow. You have to open the bodies you kill to get items from them. Yeah, that's another player. Battle him! You're limited to 720 skill points. You might want to select which skills you were trying to level up. How do I... Oh, let me go to skills. Come, Cackles. One moment, my lord. Am applying skills to no longer be a noob. Skills. So, you're limited to... You might want to select which skills you're trying to level up. Didn't I do that on the character select? Miscellaneous. Combat skills. I think I messed it up. Skills. Combat skills. I think I'm doing this all wrong. Okay. I am ready. This guy wants to fight. Huh. What's going on here? You get to pick 3 at the beginning in the character. Oh, yeah. I picked 3. I picked combat meditation. Now, you did not play. I started UO yesterday. Sir, yes, sir. Then I learned this is the way. I am but a humble noob. Go to options. Yeah. Give me the tips. I like how he took me to this, like, secret place. I'd be like, go to options. Yes, noble knight. But what then? This is the way. This is the way. One sec, he's opening his strategy guide. I will wait as long as needed, my lord. Okay, click auto open corpses. Ooh, good tip. Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. I did as thy saith. Scroll down. Vigio Joe 2. Scroll down. Vigio. Stay at corpses. uh... Select player control, shift all modifier. There is Outlands theming for grid loot. Click IU. I have to, well, it's hard to read sometimes, the font. I think I missed the last thing you said. Interface. There's a lot going on. Click IJ. That's the part that keeps confusing me. IJ? IB? IJ. I'm looking. I don't see any IJ. Is there a way that I can see chat too? Here. IJ? IJ? Okay. It's the bar at the top of your screen. Click Gump and open journal. In the bar at the top of your screen. Oh. Journal. Wait, here, let me... Oh, that's how to... Oh, much better, much better. Oh. Click IJ. There is Outland steaming for grid loot. You can always change the font. Yeah, the font is really hard to read. The font is really... Fonts. Apply. Okay, got you. Give me 1 second. All right, here we go. It should be the name, the same as... We're almost here in 15 minutes. Gumps, maps, statistics, donate. Journal. Okay. If you click the cogwheel in the journal, I think there's a font setting separate from that. Oh. Like Arial's fine. Oh my god, I can read. I'd even turn the... And yeah, you guys have to understand, I've like played Warcraft for like Warcraft and League. So I'm like used to just regular. There we go. And even trying to learn Ultima Online yesterday by myself was so hard. I watched one video last night before bed, and I saw someone else struggling just like I was. Alright, then you like right-click most things in Ultima Online to like close it. Then what was the thing you were trying to say before? He posted it. Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, it's very... Oh, thank you. It is overwhelming. But what's funny is I keep coming back to this game because, like... Well, this is my first day playing Outlands. Here we go. Wave. Can I stream you fast? So... Okay, wait. Alright, yeah, I think I get what he's saying. Let me mute my mic on my end. Is he streaming? Also, yeah, I don't have my Discord set up right now. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to set up my headphones, I think, to hear. And then I need to change in OBS. Headphones. Here we go. Check, check. Hey, can you hear me?
Sound check, yes.
All right, now I can hear you. Cool, cool.
Okay, lovely. Welcome.
Welcome. And I need to make sure I don't hear the in-game. Maybe I need to actually go into the settings here too for sound. I might need to reload the game. Because switching into OBS from speakers to the headphones, I don't hear any of the game now. If I relog out and come back in, will I come back right here?
Okay.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm going to just exit out. Reload. There we go. I heard a little bit of noise in the headphones. Play. Yes. Enter. Next. 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 All right, we're back. All right, so what was the thing you were trying to tell me to do? The IJ?
Now, I was trying to explain you, when you go to next to a corpse, when you kill a mob, okay? When you go next to the corpse, it will automatically open.
It'll automatically do what to them?
It will open. The corpse will open automatically.
Okay. Got it. Should I go? Yeah.
Now I'm streaming for you, okay?
Okay, let me load that. All right, let's see. Here we go.
Watch and see what's happening. And that's what I'm trying to explain you.
Okay.
The mob, you need like this.
Oh.
And when you click it, you will loot it fast.
Okay, do that one more time.
Do it exactly what are you seeing on your screen. Open options. General.
Yep. Oh, you want me to do it now too, while I'm watching?
Yes, yes, please.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Options, general, and then let me look at the Discord again. Yep. I'm ready. Always. Oh, so you want me to like? Wait, it's like hard to do it side by side because I have it full screen. Do you want me to like mimic what you have on yours?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
let me.
Exactly the same.
Okay. 1 second. So this. Solos, easy grab, auto open corpse. And here, let me drag this just so I can see both. Or here, 1 second. Let me minimize Discord, make this a little bigger. Okay. All right. So far, I think everything is pretty similar.
And go to the corpses. This part.
Okay.
Corpses. And do same, please.
Sure, corpses. All right, let me go down. Corpses and this. All right, so query before attempting to loot. corpses
Yes.
2 unopened. All right, that all looks this. Oh wait, I need the. Do I need to uncheck anything? Because you have 2 of them unchecked. I think the grid block looting. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Got it. All right, now mobile.
Now go to mobiles.
Yeah. Got it. Oh, so both, always, poisoned, paralyzed, and vulnerable. Show you have on, and then you have a bunch of things down here. Yep. Click, always. That party. Okay. That's looking good.
Okay, lovely. Go to video, please.
Video.
Click this. Enable.
It looks like it's on. Enable mouse wheel for in-game zooming.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Press and try to do it. This works. Apply and do okay.
Apply. Okay. Yeah, this works.
Yes, lovely.
Nice.
Now, in this game, if you loot a blue corpse, you will go criminal, okay? You will go gray, and everyone can kill you. And when you die in Ultima Online, if you are criminal or blue, everyone can loot your every single part.
They can
all the
steal
stuffs.
everything. Oh.
Yes, every single pieces.
So you PvP.
When you die,
you go PvP if you attack something blue because it makes you criminal, and then everyone can loot you or kill you.
yes,
Ooh.
yes,
Okay.
exactly. You will lose every single pieces, except the blessed ones.
I'm gonna try to fight a rat.
Okay. Now I'm gonna in this dungeon you can gain till 80 everything. After that you need to leave this dungeon.
Okay.
First you need to decide what are you gonna play. You're gonna play Dexa, you're gonna play Archer or Mage. What do you want to play?
I want to start with like a warrior, so like swords.
Okay, Dexter. Okay. Do you have any template? Did anyone give you any suggestion about this?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm gonna send you one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna send you one. Give me a sec.
Sure, take your time. I'm gonna try to fight a Mung Bat. Am I in war mode? War? Yeah. Oh wait, that's blue.
I'll show you something. Go to Razor, okay? Open Razor.
Razor?
Yes. You know what's Razor?
No.
Okay. Click on your clients on Windows. You're gonna see your name with white thing. Razor Outland Edition. It will open with Ultima Online. Did you see it?
No.
Okay, wait. I stream you. Wait.
Okay. Oh.
Now you watching?
I am. Yes.
Okay. You see this page? Oh, sorry. You see this page?
Wait. Am I? I see your in-game stuff still.
Okay. Wait. Sorry. Now you seen everything.
I found Razor. I found Razor. I found it.
Lovely. Okay. You seen everything.
I found Razor.
You need to copy me, okay? Lovely.
Okay.
Okay. You're gonna come here, say new. You need to copy me, okay?
All right. And I hear a feedback delay now on stream or something. 1 second.
Okay.
So
come to
macros.
Come to scripts.
Scripts.
Say new.
Scripts.
Say new.
Yep.
Okay. And pull it. Target.
Yep. Target.
Okay. I'm gonna send you something. Copy paste there, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna send you something. Copy paste there, okay?
Okay. Ooh, okay. Copy. Let me go back to Razor. Paste, save.
Oh, you got that.
Yeah, I think
Anyway, I will raise you. I will raise you.
Oh, I
Just
died.
go war mode. Anyway, I will raise
War
you.
mode. There.
Because yes, now I can see you. If you are in peace, I can't see you.
Okay.
Yes, now I can see you. If you are in peace, I can't see you.
Oh, yes, I wish to accept. All right, let me
Okay.
run to the entrance. Oh, I'm going to clear.
Accept it, please.
I did.
Okay, loot yourself again. Loot yourself again.
Oh, I may have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Go close. Go close.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go.
Yes. Go close. Go close. Loot everything. You see, it's more easy to loot.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah.
You see, it's more easy to loot.
Oh my gosh.
Come outside. Come outside.
My character changed.
Come outside. Come outside.
My character changed.
Okay, when you're done, when you copy paste that, just let me know.
I did.
Okay, save, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is under the save. There's set hotkey.
Set hotkey. Yes.
Okay, put it like any button. Like where you're gonna target something. Okay, that's your target button.
All right.
You're gonna target something. Okay, lovely. Now, go to hotkeys. There's hotkeys here.
Yeah.
Lovely. Okay. Now, go to under filter, right?
Yeah.
Attack. Okay.
Under filter,
right? Attack.
Okay, 1 second. So I'm actually sorry. Attack east target. Sorry. And I'm here. It's also hard because I'm hearing the feedback, and I have like multiple tabs up. I'm starting to get a little.
It's also hard because I'm hearing the feedback, and I have like. You need to choose attack last target.
Why am I not seeing this?
You need to choose. When you write attack, you will see. Like
Oh, if I
automatically
rate
there's-
attack, okay.
Yes,
Attack
please,
last
right,
target.
attack. You will
Yeah.
see. Okay. Put it in like this is my like downward scroll on my mouse. Just do it some button. Where are you comfortable to attack someone?
Oh, I
Like,
got
with,
you.
with that button, you're gonna attack.
Oh, okay. I think I got it.
With that button, you're gonna attack.
Oh, okay. So, wait. So I want to pick the key, like set, probably.
Yes.
And then
Key
So I want to pick
and set, please.
like set, probably.
Yes.
And then
Key and set, please.
hopefully that worked. I don't know if it did, but hopefully that worked.
Okay. We will try it later.
Yeah.
Now, write the bandage. Okay. We will try it later. Now, there's bandage self. Bandage self.
Bandage self.
There's bandage self. That means when you use bandage, you're gonna you will lose when something hits you. You're gonna lose your health. Okay.
Mhm.
It's like you're gonna it's like you're gonna gain heals with that. You're gonna heal yourself.
Health pot. Yeah, or like heal. Yeah.
Yes, you're gonna heal yourself. Put it in a hotkey somewhere, in any button
Got
you are
it.
comfortable with, which one you like. Put it in a hotkey somewhere, in any button you are comfortable with, which one you like.
Bandage self. All right, that should be fine.
Okay, take this.
Let me go back into the game. And let me see.
And I'm gonna send you something. Wait. And I'm gonna send you something. Wait. In this link I'm sending you, there's like million of scripts. Okay, you can use it in Razor. Now I'm sending you Autodexa. Okay, he will do everything. No, it's not this. Sorry. Now I'm sending you Autodexa. Okay, this is for everything. Like if you want to play comfortable, just move with mouse and don't do nothing else. It will attack. It will heal self. Do everything for you. This one. Open the link and say copy script, please.
Sure. Let's see. Copy script.
Okay. Now go to Razor. Go to script.
Script.
New.
New.
And say autodexer.
You said like auto Dexer, yeah.
Yes,
And then
please.
okay.
Yes, please.
And copy and then save or paste and save. There we go.
Save, yes. Okay.
Set hotkey.
Put, put it in a hotkey.
Okay. There we go.
When you press that hotkey, you don't need to do nothing.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Wear your suit and your weapon, your shield, everything, and go inside the dungeon, please.
Oh yeah, that's why I look different. Let me make the game full screen again. So. Oh yeah, that's why I look different.
I'm watching from others. I'm watching from other screen.
Okay.
Okay. Press. Oh, wait. I'm watching from other screen. Okay. Wait. Press. How can I explain it easy? Now, double click on yourself. Double click on yourself. How can I explain it easy? Now, double click on yourself.
There we go.
Then double click. No. Double click on yourself. Yes, exactly. There's a bag. Yes. Double click. Yes, exactly. This is your inventory. There's a bag.
Here we go. This.
Wear it. This is your inventory. There's a bag. Wear it. Okay. Keep wearing.
But then some of the stuff isn't it.
Keep wearing. There's leggings. You are missing.
Shirt.
There's leggings.
Oh, there's the leggings. Oh, these are leggings too. Oh, there's the leggings. Oh, these are. Oh, they can stay in there.
Okay.
Right, that looks good.
Let's close. The close.
Oh, this.
Under the book. Let's
close. That's another sword, yeah.
Under the book.
Okay.
Now, press. Open the script. Like, which button you put it. Just press one time.
Let me see. So there was one that I.
Just press one time.
So there was one that I'm not sure. I don't know I don't know if it worked. I tried putting it on the numpad, different of the some of the scripts, but I
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried putting it on the numpad.
Now, double click to your horse, please.
Okay.
Now, double click to your horse, please. Okay. Open Razor. And choose Auto Dexter one. We create.
Scripts rate, auto Dexer, yep.
Okay. There's a play there, okay?
Play.
Play.
There we go.
Okay. Go. Do it.
It worked, yeah, it worked.
Now, come to the dungeon.
Let me move the menu. Here we go. Come into the dungeon.
Okay, sorry. One more. Go to Razor again. Go to display encounters. Display encounters.
Display encounters. Got it.
Okay. There's bandage timer.
Bandage.
Okay. There's bandage timer.
Oh, bandage timer. I see it.
Okay. Click that. There's show bandage timer. Click it.
Show. Oh, it looks like it's on.
Bandage timer. Click it.
It says overhead.
Okay. Okay, come.
So I get out of here. Okay.
No, come forward and just kill mobs.
Okay.
Let me see what I'm doing. Go kill them. Yes. You see, you are not doing nothing. That's attacking by itself.
It just attacks
You
by
see?
itself. I do.
Doing everything. It will heal yourself. Manually do every single thing for you.
Oh wow. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Okay. Do every single thing for you.
And it opened the loot. Nice.
No, wait. Go. No, wait. Go in bandage timers, show bandage timer is clicked, yeah?
It said it was the last I looked. Let me reload that menu. All right, so show bandage timer. It says overhead. It's clicked.
No,
Yeah, it's clicked. It's clicked.
Click. Why we can't see it, man? Anyway. Okay. Oh, again, I'm sending you a template. Okay.
Okay.
What's you're gonna gain your skills? How? I'm gonna show you, and that will be more comfortable for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you. But you wanna be tanky and kill mobs, yeah, by yourself.
Sure. Yes. Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Kill mobs, yeah, by yourself. Sure. Yes. Yep. Let me make sure I'm not dying in the game. I think I am. 1 second. Ooh, let me run. Let me make sure I'm not dying in the game. I think I am. 1 second. Let me run out.
You can't die with that script.
Okay.
You can't die.
Where's my health bar? Oh wait, at the top. Okay. Where's my health bar? Oh wait, at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go back to the Discord. Here we go. So that's like the build.
Yep.
Nice. So that's like the build. Oh, yeah, one back.
Now, when you gain your skills, if you watch my screen, I'm gonna show you something.
Alright, let me load it.
Every single combat skill and some part of skills, like we have codexes.
Okay.
This is codexes, okay? When you gain your skills, you need to gain these two. Gives you extra damage, extra armor, like it will make you more stronger. After that, there's aspects. This is like your specials.
Okay, codex and aspects.
Yes. You need the codex books and you need aspects. Like I suggest you to play Holy or Tanky for newbies. It's more comfortable to play and it's cheap.
Okay.
It's more comfortable to play and it's cheap. Okay, you gain till 80 here, and after, let me know. I will tell you after what you're gonna do. Okay?
All right, got it.
And after,
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Thank you.
I'm around here. Anytime you have a question, just let me know. I will come and help you. Okay?
I'll take you up on that. Thank you so much.
Till 80, you must gain here. Don't forget it.
Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
Okay.
I see you. All right, that guy was cool. All right, here. Let me adjust Discord. Okay, yeah. Let me try to kill this guy. Boom. That was a lot. What's funny is that, wow. But I mean, we learned a lot. Now I actually know a lot. Nice. You got plenty far ahead already. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I didn't want to confuse him, but it was because he had my stream up, and when he was streaming, my stream was up, and we were talking. So that's why I was had that look on my face. So I was trying to focus on the real time voice talking, not hearing the feedback, and hearing my own voice. That's distracting enough for. This is cool though. Okay. Let me get this guy. Come here. Get over here. Much better though. I will admit, after figuring out those scripts and stuff, much better. Ooh, I got a lot of things attacking me. And then see, it's funny because my Warcraft brain, immediately I'm trained to look for health. I immediately am always to me that, whoa, this guy's pulling a lot of stuff. Reset. Whoa now. How many band-aids do you have? I got a whole bunch. Let me load my... Oh, so I keep pressing I for inventory. So here we go. Is it bag in this game? I don't know, but you just click the bag. I might even move this down here, to be honest. I don't know where to look for what yet. So for bandages, okay. That's these, I think. Or no, no, these are bandages. I have 120. I have 120 bandages. Alt I. Oh, it sure is. It sure is. I'll just leave it up and put it over there. Oh, someone's giving me stuff. Shoes is giving me bandages. Thank you, noble knight. I am but a noob. Alright, that guy, he had a whole train of monsters. Boom! Take that, nerd. Pull all your bandages to box where is bottles. You can see how many you have. Box with the bottles. Or this? Like that. 1,120. That's how many. I will admit, well, the thing is, this, like, Ultima Online is awesome, but the user interface is, like, the opposite of every game I've ever played. But, oh, wait, I'm getting attacked. Take this, Mung Bat. Get out of the way, Bobby. Me and this Mung Bat are battling. There we go. Well, he's blue, so you're not supposed to fight him, right? Wait, I don't... Oh, there's his health bar. Boom. Ooh. Ooh, codexes and stuff. Wait, I want this. Give me that. Wait, I don't know what's going on, but... I may have just... I don't... Wait, crap. Except... Taking, go outside. Run! It's not safe in here. Come to Discord to explain. Here, yes. Oh wait, am I going back in Discord? Let me see, what was this? Moongates, healer, custom, come. Oh wait, you're good. Here we go. Check. Hello?
Okay, you're lucky someone give you codex boxes in your first aspect. Okay.
Okay.
Close the book.
Close the book.
On your paper though, there's a pentagram on your head. Double click that.
Oh, okay.
This is your aspect page, okay?
Got it.
He gave you holy. There's next to the sword, there's right and left.
Yeah.
You need to go find holy there.
There it is, holy.
Okay. There's unlock aspect. Next to that there is a blue button.
I did it.
Double click it.
Oh, double clicked it.
Again.
And then this one too.
Now.
Ooh, whoops. Yep.
There's a suite. Go 2 down.
Go 2 down.
The suite, the arms. You see the arms? Find holy there too.
Oh, wait a second. Arms. Let me see. Wait. Oh, wait. Maybe it's this. Here, holy here. Was it holy?
No, that's book. That's book. You need to go to armor. There's the
Armor.
arm there.
Oh, so did I mess this up? I don't know. But, okay, armor.
Okay.
Oh, I may have taken my clothes off. All right.
What he gave you, the purple.
Let me put this back so it doesn't...
Double click it and click on yourself.
Okay, the purples. Oh, I'm not sure.
Double click it and double click it on your stats.
On my stats.
Where is your health bar?
At the top. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
No, you didn't do it. Okay, open your aspect page again.
Okay, 1 second. So yeah, I don't know anything. Okay, so aspect page. Oh, that's like the pentagram. Okay.
Yes. And go to Razor and say that script stop.
Go to Razor and go to script. And then what? Oh, stop, right? Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
There's charges on the top on Holy Sword. Did you see that? There's add.
1 second. So you said
there's add. ADD. Add.
Add. I'm looking everywhere. I'm looking everywhere.
Wait, I'm steaming you. Wait. I think it's probably more.
Charges add. Oh wait, charges. I see charges and add. I see it. Okay, this.
Watch.
Yeah, I got it. And then on me.
Click add.
I think I
the purple,
did it.
Purple thing. What he give you essences. The bottles, purple bottles.
Oh, the purple bottles.
It's in your backpack.
Okay. So do like add and then that there. No, it did it. It did it. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Watch my screen, please.
All right. Let me load the other screen. Okay.
You need to do this. You need to do this holy too. And after that, you're gonna double click like this to open it, activate it.
Okay, so let me go back to my.
And after that, you're gonna do it to your sword. Okay, you're gonna open one this, you're gonna active one this. Just use your weapon and your suite.
Okay. So let me try the one thing. So let me go back here. I'm gonna do holy. Then I guess click that twice and is everything good?
Lovely. Yes.
Okay.
Now do it to your weapon. Same thing at the top.
Click it twice or.
Yes.
Clicked it twice.
Yes. Okay. Your sword and your sweet change to yellow. That
Yeah.
means you are holy aspect gear now. Now go to dungeon, open the script and see the difference. When you kill mobs, you're gonna get experience. When you fill the bar, you need to like level it up, okay? Every single time you need to do it.
All right.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
watching you. Good luck.
Thanks. He's like, I'm watching you. Oh god. Well, we're pissed out of our mind. Look at this. Oh man. Ah! Ah! Bit off more than I can chew. So I think he was saying every time I level, I have to redo that. Thank you. Oh, and let me. I'm way behind on chat. Here, I'll read chat in a second. I got rats attacking me. That was actually kind of a miracle what I just did. Oh wait, I'm getting attacked. Ah! Whoa. Oh, open script. Here, let me go to somewhere safe. Wasn't it like option? Or no, wait. There's so many menus. Let me re-remember where script was. Was it in Gumps? Wait. Oh, wasn't it in the other menu? I was just about to say there's so many menus. Okay, scripts. Yeah? And you want me to play it again? Do you want me to do that thing again? A play script? I can almost guarantee that's probably what you wanted me to do. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got it. Whoa! Whoa! He pulled all the whole dungeon. Run! Run! He pulled the whole dungeon. Run! He pulled the whole dungeon. Ugh. There. Oh, it's his pets? I was letting all the noobs know. There we go. Oh. Let me watch my health. I hope he's low. Oh, is that his percentage? Sure is. Uh, 4%. Got him. Got him. What's so funny too is with the user interface, there's like, it took me like half the way to learn that there's like user interface up there, or like there's a taskbar up there, and there's what was the name of the other thing? Razor, and then there's menus on there. All right, there we go. It's starting to get easier though. And it's, yeah. Give me that. Dungeon locked and trapped. My character looks pretty cool. 55%. Then 80 anatomy, heal, parry, arms, sword, focus, chivalry, 100 sword. So the chivalry's raising now. Oh, someone gave me the chivalry book. What are these? Oh, I got some. Oh. Alt I. Starter pack. Uh-oh. Don't see the book in his bag. The thing is, I was kind of like learning when items were just showing up on my page, I didn't know how to grab them. I was trying to grab. It's still in the pouch, still. Copy. That pouch by your bandages. This. There it is! Give me that. I found it. Oh, I'm getting attacked! I'm gonna die again. Alright, wait. Give me that gold. Yeah, give me the gold. I'm so confused. Alright. There we go. That pouch by your bandages. I'm checking my health, 62. Now I have it. Thanks for the sub. Let me check that too. Alright, just got that zombie. Thank you for the sub, Gudaz TV. I appreciate that. So is there anything I have to do with it? Oh, I got it. Aggressive. Aggressive. Shield bash. Run! Whoa, I pulled the whole dungeon, run! Save yourself! Look, Susie's running. Everybody's running. I'm sorry, I'm a noob. Ugh! Oh, there's shoes. Alright, I got a new one. Oh gosh. It added stuff. Alright, let me, my menus are getting wild and crazy. Hold up. Let me move that down, let me move that down. Alright, now we got more stuff. So what is this? Oh! Oh! Something special happened. Perfect! I'm coming! Oh! I think I'm getting better. Left double click. I like the percentages. That's actually pretty nice. Also, the next question I have is where's my leveling up? Where's my leveling up meter? Sure, it's somewhere. Status? Oh, wait, there's... Status. Double click the pentagram. Oh, I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked. Give me that. 0 out of 500 experience. Oh. Why am I not leveling? Do you not level in this game? That is it on aspect. But there's not like levels. You can't gain aspect in shelter. My guess is you can't. Yeah. But wait, but do you level, does like your character level like Warcraft where you have like a level 20 warrior, or is it all like stats? Oh, because I think I had heard that. So when I was watching all these documentaries about Ultima Online, he was saying that he didn't believe it at first when the server said someone beat the game with a dagger. But if you level the abilities, even with a low level weapon or whatever, you can like beat the game, I had heard. Once you get the skill level 80 and leave the shelter. Oh. Nice, okay. Ugh. Watch out, my lady. This is a dangerous dungeon. I am but a humble knight. I will protect thee at a price. I'm a wrestler. Ooh, nice. I'll wrestle with you. She's running! My lady! My lady! One as fair as thee should not be partaking in battle. It'll go up after you get the skill level 80. Got it. Let's see what's over here. Oh. Let's help this guy. Oh my lord. This is fun. It's starting to get fun. Pick lock. Whoa. Ah! Ah, it's a colossal frog. I need help. I need help. Got him. Nope, not yet. Oh, there's frogs. I can't what? Food satisfaction. After this battle, I need to eat in the game. Oh, I'm getting more free stuff. Oh, I hope I clicked the right thing. Give me that. Oh, I'm getting attacked. I'm getting attacked from both sides. Run. Oh, this guy, he's got an archer. Oh, I got a bow. What was I gonna try to do? I forget. Whoa, that was cool. Oh yeah, I got stuff from my friend. What was it? It's not the new book. I swear he gave me new stuff, but... I won't worry about it though. Wait, was it this? Remove curse. Activate ability. Activate ability. That is XP you get from farming. Oh! I was trying to figure out, well, you gave me, like, more books and stuff. I wasn't sure if, like, so far, like, everything you give me, I, like, click it and it makes my guy more, you know, stronger. I was just trying to figure out what's what. Ah! Oh, don't pay attention for a second and this happens. I'm sorry. Ah! The frogs don't know how to open a door. Get them. Ooh. Can I click this too? Oh, I can. Well, what are all these? Whoa. What are all these? The Sword and Shield book doesn't activate unless you have 80 parity and you switch. You can't. Okay, I got you. I got you. I was just double checking. Need higher chivalry. And what are all these abilities? I just clicked them all. That's chivalry skills. Open the white book and I'll explain it to you. Okay. For next 30 seconds, player has a chance to ignore, pierce, cripple, weaken, hex, disorient. Alright. Attack him! Get that frog. Watch out. Watch out. Let me take care of him. Ugh. We'll read the white book later. The frogs are pretty cool. Nice, got him. Nice. Ooh, I think I'm getting strong now. Get the frog first. Come on, hit a crit, man. Oh. Wait, he's killing that, then that? What? That was so funny. It literally changed target. Oops. Whoa, they're so low. Oh, they died. Oh my god. Their shoes. I think shoes killed them. Run for yourselves. Shoes killed that guy. I am but a humble knight. Nothing to see here. Kapow! It's actually pretty fun. I'm definitely smurfing now. I'm popping off, right? Love to see it. Trisky, what up? Yo, yo, yo. I was learning more about Nightbot TV. Well, today we had some new friends that are helping. Suikoden and Shoes. I think Suikoden. Oh, one second. Let me I'm getting attacked by a frog. Ugh. Give me that. Do I have like max gold or something? I don't know. I'm dragging it down here. I don't know what to do with that is. I'm just going to say whatever. Well, I hear music. Here, I'm going to read in 1 second. You said, I played Minecraft for 4.5 hours last night. Jeez. I just keep coming down the buff and with me. Oh! That's why I get that cool buff. Awesome. I'm a druid in Warcraft, so I have Mark of the Wild, which is like a buff. I love buffing people. Whoa. Did I freeze? Oh. Yeah, played me some classic WoW. Nice. Yeah, I'm big into Warcraft, but like I've been, because I'm designing an original game called Battle of the Roses, and on my YouTube channel, there's videos that, like a week ago, I showed a screenshot of the in-game footage, but I'm going to stop showing stuff while I'm developing it. But I've always wanted to play Ultima Online, and I never was able to growing up. So then the other day, I was like, oh, it's free to play. But then it was so hard to learn the original Ultima Online, because like it just is like so different. And like then yesterday after stream, I watched a video of a guy that was just as confused as me, but then he had someone help him. And in that game, like, it's weird. The gold is weird. Like, you have to like put gold in the bank to pay for some things, but then for some things, you need to literally drag over your gold to the character in the game. Like, where they're like, I can improve your sword training for this much gold, and I couldn't figure out how to pay them because in like games like Diablo and all that, they just have like a button you click, you know. But this is exactly what I was saying. Is like it needs. Ultima Online needed something like this, because I was like, I want to like the game for, you know, but then this is something I could actually like get into. But yeah, get them. But even at night, like last night, I was watching like all these documentaries and footage of like even Richard Garriott talking about because what was the name? His first game was called like not Otacon. It's something like that. It's actually, let me pull it up now. Richard Garriott first game. Akalabeth. And then I saw how like Ultima. He said his favorites are like he said Ultima 4. Ultima 7, and yeah, and I guess like Ultima Online, but And originally Ultima Online, he called it like Multima. It was called Multima or something. Was like his first idea for a name. Can't wait for you to hit affiliate. I'll for sure be subbing and giving bits. Nice, Trisky. We need that. Well, that's what I thought too is, you know what I thought? Well, I thought when I hit affiliate, I thought I'll show more of Battle of the Roses, the game that I'm making. Real quick, for those that are new, I'll real quick give a summary of the game I'm developing. I'm writing it in Unity. I used to know programming in like C++ and Visual Basic, but Unity is in CPound, and I'm using top-down engine. And I pretty much backwards engineered pre-existing games to learn how assets works and components and how to manipulate FBX 3D models and all that stuff. But I'm making a game that has night elves, orgs, like mythological creatures, all types of good stuff. But it's a free-for-all. Let me fight this. It's a free-for-all 4-player game, but I'm first going to design it as a 1-player map that's called like the Ruby Kingdom. And then once I have that like finished and playable, which I'm shooting for like 2 months from now, then I'm going to add a 2-player element to it, get the network asset, and I'm going to do client to client. They say you can easier hack a game if it's client to client than like a server based connection, but I don't really care about that. I want it to be better speed. But it's going to be like a 4-player free-for-all game. But it's like I have it that they start in like corners of the map. It's like they fight till one is remaining, and then ideally I was thinking I was going to have it that the winner gets to fight this dragon, because I have 3D model dragons in the game, and my characters are all animated and everything. But yeah, I'm still like working on everything. I've been live for a minute. Oh wow, 4 hours already? Wow. You're right. But I'm going to take a year to develop the game. Get this frog. I'm taking a year to develop the game. Because I made a game in Warcraft 3 editor called Battle of the Roses. And I started having people playing it and liking it. So then, people, you know, it's like the next logical thing. It's like, oh, let me actually make a game that a year from now I can submit to Steam and Switch. That's what I'm designing it for. But I want it to be a simple, like, even though it's in 3D graphics, the graphics are like a bit better than like N64 graphics, but I want it to be, it's supposed to be like a simple, oh, I got 2 colossal frogs on me. Let me fight this one first, because he's actually attacking me. Oh, and look, I think we're getting close to 80 on some of the things. Oh, is he attacking this one now? Yeah. Get him, got him. It's pretty fun. Ooh. But technically the game I'm making, it's single player and multiplayer, but I'm writing it to be like quick multiplayer modes. Almost like so mindless, where I'm designing it for controller too, but you'll be able to play it WASD and the mouse click buttons, but I am designing it for controller. I want ideally, or arcade cabinet. Arcade cabinet or controller is the way I'm designing it. 8 directional or like full 3D type movement, but it's a top down perspective. But I am at first I'm designing it as a single player level, but once at each like stage in development, then like I say, I'll go from single player level finished, polish that up, add the 2-player. It's going to start with 2-player or couch co-op, I guess you call it, or not really co-op because it's a PV. It's PvPvE. I'm rating the game that it's like there's neutral enemies that can fight everybody, but then everyone they can choose, like player 2 and 3 could team up and go for player 1. But that's part of what led me to Ultima Online is that I'm taking inspiration from like pure D&D, pure action RPG games. And but it's not, my game is more like arcade. I'd say my game is an arcade RPG game, role play game, like, yeah. And I'm designing it to be a game with night elves that I feel like there's not enough night elf games, so I'm fixing that. And I want to create something that's like classic. Like I almost like it's weird. I almost compare it to like Pac-Man, even though it's a completely different game. But I want it to be as simple as Pac-Man. And right now I designed that there's jump, attack, and run. But eventually each character will have a unique magical ability. But I have not programmed that in yet. There's just attack, run, jump. Also, in this game, do you repair your gear? Anyone that plays this game and is listening, do you repair your gear? So many people know you have commands. Well, you know they're learning now, Trisky. They're learning. But I am excited to get affiliate on Twitch. We'll have to do something special. Oh, but related to the game, yeah, there are repair benches. Okay, got it. Thank you, Suikoden. And Suikoden was an RPG game for PlayStation. Wait, I played Suikoden. That's the game where you can like meet random people and make them join your like group, like hundreds of people. I know that game. I played like Suikoden 3 or 2. The one that almost had a little bit graphics like this a bit. I know what game that is. If you type stats, you can see the durability of your gear. So we're fine. My wooden shield is the... Oh, wow, so we're fine. Nice. Well, 1 and 2 were pixel. Yeah, yeah. So wait, 2, 3, and 4 were 3D. Hold up, let me real quick look. Suikoden. Mine was on PlayStation. This was the one I played, PlayStation. Suikoden 1 and 2, I think. Because I had a friend in college that put me onto it. We were in a speech class together, and after class we'd go to arcade, play DDR, and he was like, have you ever played Suikoden? And I was like, no. And then we would just play it for hours. He was like really, really good at it, I remember. And he would lend it to me. There's a remake coming in a month? What? Wait, on PC and everything? Let me see what you're talking about. Suikoden remake? I have not heard... Remaster Konami. Wait, it's gonna be on Switch also? Wait, I'm getting attacked again. It's gonna be on Switch also? March 6th. Oh. Oh. Ooh, real quick, I gotta show this to you guys. Look at this. Look how good that looks. Wow. Yeah, this was the one. These were the graph, but it wasn't as good polished as this, but this is the one. Wow, cool. That's exciting. Ooh, it looks so good. Ah, it looks so good. You know what's funny too is, well, like another game that I've been thinking about this week, like, well, I've been just watching like Richard Garriott videos and game development videos and Unity tutorials. Another game I thought about, well, in college when I was an English tutor, my coworkers, me and my coworkers would play RuneScape. Well, what's going on there? But yeah, don't attack blue stuff. We played RuneScape. Whoa, satanic stuff. Wait, there's a monster. But I remember RuneScape too. Oh, I healed, nice. But a little bit, Ultima Online reminds me of RuneScape a bit. Oh, this guy's a tough one. Oh, I might die. Heal, heal. Thank goodness for that script. This guy is like blown away. This guy's like, how did he do that? I am but a humble knight. Someday you too may be able to battle such as me I. Ah, rats! Rats! Oh no, everybody run! Run, rats! Look, he's running, he's running! I will fight them! You are too low level for these rats. Nice shield. Wait, reach for parrying. New player dungeon maximum reached. I think we're beating the game, guys. Boom! 80 parrying. We're climbing to the top of the leaderboards. Your codex should work now. Let me test it after this battle. So I just realized too that because the other day I saw Felicia Day interviewing Richard Garriott on a YouTube video, the chick from the guild. Whoa, the priest is running! Run! Let's test the codex. Close the door. Yeah. Bats can't open the door. Run. Let's go outside where it's safe. It is dangerous in there. Be wary. But it made me realize when I was learning about the codexes today, that's why her character name is Codex in the guild. You don't get experience for those in the shelter. True. Alright, so everything's fine for now. I'm just going to keep clicking monsters. Why is there all this text now appearing above my head? Was that not there before? Now I feel like it's there. Unless... Oh, these are... Wait, maybe I do need these things on. Yeah, just keep wagging things until 80. In the skill you want. On the stats bar, you see your strength, dexterity. Little arrow on the left of intelligence. Turn it down so your dex will go up to 100. On the stats bar. Alright, so wait. Okay, wait, one of these, they're not labeled, but this is probably the area. Wait, among bats attacking me. Which little arrow? The second one? Next to the brain. Alright, turned it down. Third point down, got it. Oh, but yeah, it made me realize that the reason her name is Codex is from this game. And the way I for sure know that is in the interview I watched. She said she was part of the Ultima when Ultima Online was like first out. It was called like Ultima Dragons or something, like a group. It was like not a Reddit, but you know what I mean, a forum or a community for Ultima Online people. And she was kind of like telling him that's how she had met the guy that was interviewing Richard Garriott and... Whoa, rat people. Nice. Oh, they're cool. Big frog. Look at these. New player dungeon maximum skill level reach for anatomy. Anatomy. Ooh, I'm taking big damage. Arms level 80. Ooh. Whoa, there's a high level guy. Oh, he's pulling the whole dungeon. Ah! You an idiot. We gotta fight the frogs. Help me fight these frogs. Will ya? There's harpies. Get back here. Get back here. Be careful. I am but a humble noob. Oh, he needs help. Wait 1 second, let me... When you get the skills where you 80, I'll get you to your starter dungeon. Urcon Bluffs and the Ratman Hovel. You can pass 80 in those dungeons. The special thing is the mobs are weak for 80 skill players. Also, thieves can steal from you in there and reds can't enter. Oh, okay. Cool. In this one video I was watching while I was downloading the game, the one guy was talking about, like, on the one charts in town, there's something called sanctuaries or something, which are, like, I think it's, like, normally hard dungeons that are, like, scaled down for noobs like me. I was hearing about that. Crumpet. Was that the guy I was watching? Crumpet? Yeah, Lost Crumpet. I subscribed to him. Yep. That's what I was watching. He seemed pretty smart, but he was yeah, the dungeons he did, they looked cool. The ones he was recommending in the video. But like also being able to like play a game like this and understand it or like take inspiration from it, it's really important actually for my game development too. Cause like I like to know, I had never played Ultima and always wanted to. Always wanted to. But I'm so glad that when I was looking up videos the other day to get, because I know the way Richard Garriott, he'd always, with his games, he was famous for releasing them with like a cloth map and instruction manual that explains the symbols and how to play and this and that. And I had no frame of reference. But then yesterday on YouTube, I before bed, I had learned about this Outlands. And it's, yeah, so then I was like, oh, maybe that's what I'm looking for. The main thing that was, like, annoying in Ultima Online is, well, like, yeah, there just was, like, no proper, like, tutorial. But it was more, each time I was trying to, like, level up, it's like I had to keep running back to the village to heal. I couldn't, like, get health potions. And the sanctuary or whatever that had all the healers in it, I had to run to them every time. And there was some healers outside, but I couldn't even find them. And everything was like not quite intuitive, but it was mainly because I had no experience or instructions. Whoa! Oh no! Let's fight him! Oh! Wait, they're blue, so that's probably, like, good guy. Yeah, the Sanctuary Dungeon is safe from reds and thieves. Ah, that's what it was. See, now things are starting to come full circle. And then in the one video I watched last night, the guy, it made me feel so much better because all the same struggles I was having, he was having. And he even had 2 friends come in and try to learn it with him. And it was really fun to watch the video because then, like, he made friends with a guy named Sal or Soul, kind of like how I met you guys. One of the developers launched a dungeon not too long ago called Time that takes the lore of Ultima Online and Mandania's Shattered World, even wrote a book for it. Ooh. Here, let me load that. Where's... Let me load my Twitch chat. I mean, my YouTube. Wait, are you in YouTube or Twitch? You're in Twitch. I'm so used to streaming on YouTube all the time, so it's right here. There we go. Outlands Codex. 22.99, 40 bucks the dungeon at a time. Ooh. Ooh, and thanks. I think that's another sub. Sir Bart, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Come on in, get cozy. You can build the book in game 2 by collecting the pages. Really? Oh, cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. You know what's neat? I'm going to bookmark this too. I might get that. I'm not even joking. I'll tell you why. My girlfriend Priya knows this. She's Twinkle Toes in chat. For Battle of the Roses, the game I'm making, I'm writing like... I'm kind of making... It's like I'm writing a story or a book along with the game. Even yesterday, my whole development day yesterday was actually writing. Because I wanted to take a break from the, working in Unity. Because it's been like a week of like 12-hour days of studying code and components and assets and learning about FBX models and manipulating all these assets in the software. And so some days I need kind of fun days where I'm, ooh, what was that? That was cool. But I wanted it that I'm right, because I learned this from Richard Garriott. I watched the YouTube video presentation where he gave a speech at some college, but he was talking about things that he learned in all his years in game development that he feels are like the things that contribute to successful game. But he talked a lot about building IP or like building your own world, just like what George R.R. Martin did for Game of Thrones or J.R. Tolkien. Or whatever Tolkien wrote for The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring, Return of the King. So, for my game, yeah, I'm making it that it's like a whole story. That, like, even at first, like, someone could... my game... This is another thing, too, for all the new people. I'm going to have it... There's always going to be a free demo of my game. But in a year from now, I will end up just getting it approved to be sold on Steam and Switch. And all, but I always will have a free demo version because I wanted that. Yeah, it's because I want people to try the game if they like it and they want to support it. Because I'm gonna keep working on the game. It's not gonna be something like, oh, a year from now I'm done working on it. After I release the game, I may spend a year just updating it, or like I eventually would give it an expansion. Because I've been telling people that I just want to make like one great game, and then if I were to ever make another game, it would be a sequel or an expansion. But I probably would just end up being an expansion because I don't ever, like, I'm going to keep it the way that it's 3D and everything right now, and all the assets that I've been investing in, I'm just designing it Unity, 3D. I want it to be kind of like PlayStation graphics because I'm more about like these old school games. I like something like hardcore D&D, hardcore, like hardcore classic Warcraft, like the old school. But I'm trying to make it like as beginner friendly as possible. That's something that Priya can pick it up, have a good time with. But I'm going to add things in my game that for people that like collecting things or a challenge. And over time, I could eventually do some pretty interesting creative multiplayer stuff, but I won't get ahead of myself. Also, real quick, I can show you guys real quick a screenshot from my game. Let me get to like a relatively safe spot. Here, give me 1 second. It should be game development folder. Here's a little preview. Nothing crazy. Click on skills paper down, make new tab, and organize your skills you're training. All right, I'll do. All right, 1 second. Let me not get ahead of myself. I'm getting attacked. 1 second. This. Let me go. I like feeling like I'm. Yeah. Let me get safe. Well, we are deep in this dungeon. Run. Well, what is that? Give me that. Oh wait, is this the thing that an Ankh? I remember seeing the one guy. He was like putting gems in the Ankh to summon a boss or something, but I don't. That could have been. Oh, that was in Ultima Online. But I don't know if it was that thing. I may be going. Let me see. Wait, I got it. We're good. Let me get where it's safe. Alright, I'm getting where it's safe. Okay. That will resurrect you. Click skills on your paper doll. And make new tab and organize the skills you're training. I don't know. Make new tab and organize the skills you're training. I'm not sure. Click the dot at the bottom left and drag it to make it bigger. Blue dot. Oh, this. A lot of menus. Now click new group. Okay. Drag skills into that. I think I messed it up. I was trying to drag the skills into it and I think I messed it up. Do ones you were training. Combat. Swordsmanship. Why will it not go down there? And it went away again. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm trying to do swordsmanship, not arcane. Ugh. All right. And also, I think I have to admit, I've had like sensory overload, like learning all this stuff. It's kind of giving me that feeling of like my, you know. I even like right now I'm like completely, yeah, with skills, new group. Focus, swordsmanship. I'm going to pretty much be going for swordsmanship. Yeah, I probably don't even need meditation. I had picked it at the beginning, but I'll drag it down anyway, I think, or who knows. I may have just screwed it up again. It's all good. I'm not too worried about all this. Oh yeah, and also like this got screwed up again. There we go. Meditation. And the last one was that's fine. So let me see. Thanks. It's a lot of user interface. Saw that you gained some focus and you probably need to drop that. And also, all right, so focus, meditation, sword. There we go. We're good. And let me minimize all these so it's not. Much better. Oh, I see. And then let me see. Did you say something about pointed down? For which one? Oh, for this. So we don't want meditation. Yeah. Right? Oh. Oh, so for you're saying for both of these. I got you. Let me use the restroom real quick too. I need a little stretch break. Give me 1 second. Yeah, whatever skills you don't need, you point the arrow down. Oh, okay. I got you. As confusing as this game is at first, it's slowly actually like, I guarantee you next time I log in, it's gonna be like much easier. And some of the things, actually, there's certain things I want to already customize to my liking. I want to see, now that I'm like figuring out more about the game, let me see, is there a way to... Yeah, auto close grid. Let me apply. I think I'm getting attacked. Yep. I wanted to get rid of some of these menus. There's like a lot of text on the screen. Let me go back outside. I just like to feel safer. Here we go. Coffee. Oh, nice. You'll forget it all. Well, no, I'll remember a lot, actually. You'd be surprised. At least, like, it'll definitely be, like, I had no... Oh, wait, I might have just screwed that up. But I had no context of anything. There we go. Like, slowly I do get better. It's almost like Valorant, when I first learned Valorant and didn't know anything. There was something just now, I forgot what I was trying to do, but... Yeah, I want to get rid of... Just feel like there's a lot of text on the screen. Oh, and thank you for the sub, Will Byrne. Welcome to the community. Hey. Settings. Alt-J, the cogwheel. Settings. Okay, let me do this. Let me try. Okay. Alt-J. Oh, is this like... Settings? Oh, and it changed. Arial would be better. Hide messages. In everything good, Gudaz. I'm figuring out how to take text off. Like, there's too much text. I see too much spam. Hide messages in viewport. Hide messages in game viewport. All right, save changes. And you right-click menus in this game to like close. Is that gonna help? Wait, I think it already is. Wait, it already is feeling better. Because it was kind of driving me nuts seeing like messages all over. Good. I was honestly driving me nuts. Perfect. That's already. This is good for like, yeah. I already get like sensory overload very easily, as I'm sure you can tell. Because it's funny, like I consider I have one of those brains where it's like I can get so stimulated by something that it could like be overwhelming. So I'm like a very intense person. Because I'll hyper, like for instance, I've been loving just sort of mindlessly clicking things. So I'm used to games like Diablo that are completely like mindless. So there's been a lot to digest in this game. A lot of times I like that feeling of like, oh, I'm clicking things and I'm progressing and everyone's happy. Also, these blue messages that pop up that say out of range, is that part of the script? That's probably like part of the script or something, but I wouldn't mind if that, but it's not that big of a deal. You get those blue messages. You can filter those in Razor. Let me see. Here, let me go to somewhere safe. Like I say, I'm conditioned from Hardcore Classic. Let me run to a safe spot. Oh, I'm lagging. Good. At least anytime it lags, it comes right back. I also need to grab, I think I have one more energy drink too. Let me see if I can do the Razor thing and then... So it'll probably be under... text messages, snooping messages, repeating system messages, Razor messages. What are snooping messages? What's a snoop? I took them off though. Let me go grab a drink. Could you make me a coffee? Alright guys, I'm back. Hang tight everyone, I'm just kind of getting comfortable and situated. And I think I'm out of energy drinks. But I got some kombucha. We're good. As soon as one thief fails to try to open your bag. Oh, and also thank you, Priya. Rick, welcome in YouTube chat. Right now I only, here I'll pull up OBS. Rick, there's ways to edit everything. Sorry, I've been missing all your messages. Rick, I started dual streaming 2 weeks ago because I got a new computer, a Starforge Navigator Pro, and one of my shorts on my page. I have a video of me unboxing it, everything. But, in OBS I can see both chats. But then I have Twitch chat right now, like right here, right in front of me. So I'm seeing, you can see yourself, guys. There you are. There's Twitch chat. I have a shiny Pokemon card here too that I got from McDonald's. I wanted to show this as well. Charizard. I got Charizard in my Happy Meal. Not even joking. I told Priya back in the day that was the card. And then for my Ultima fans out there, hopefully I'm not getting attacked in the game by Noopy or someone. I got these D&D statues the other day to inspire the game I'm making, Battle of the Roses. I have a bunch of D&D figures. Me and Priya, we play like D&D here. We also got, I want to show, we bought new D&D dice, but where, Priya maybe, oh here they are. They're like they're like shiny. Because in my game I have gems. So we got ones that were really shiny. And I have like night elves. Here we go. Okay. I wanted to show too for my new Ultima people. But yeah, welcome Rick. Like and subscribe. Join the community. I stream every day. I've been doing it for 3 or 4 years now. I was gold in League. Platinum or diamond in Fortnite no build. I play a bunch of games, but since I'm developing like a action RPG game, I love games like Warcraft. And then now I'm actually, this is kind of crazy, especially with all these new friends I made today. I think I'm hooked on this game. I'm not even joking. Because even the original Ultima that I've been learning the last 2 days, I was really liking that. But this is exactly what I said today. I'm like, this game would be awesome if they updated the interface. And if anything, they have there's more customizable things in this game than I've seen. But oh, here's what I was trying to show before. But This is a screenshot of my game. I showed very little. I showed some of the dragons. I'm making it in Unity. And there are night elves, there's orcs, there's dragons, and there's even more stuff that I'm kind of holding back for now. But I just kind of want to blow your guys' mind when it comes out. I will end up setting a Patreon and stuff for people that want to help support the development, but I put all my own money into it. I already put a few $100s into it, and I'm teaching myself how to use Unity. And yeah, but I will have a single player demo available to limited access in like 2 months. I'm taking my time developing even just the first level, making it single player, then multiplayer, then online multiplayer, and eventually in a year from now I'll have a 4-player game with levels. The single player game would have 4 to 5 levels, 4 main kingdoms, and a final level. But I'm gonna right now I'm just treating the first level like it is the whole game. I'm not even joking. Because it's a lot of work to make a game. It's like, and I'm doing such an amazing job. It's amazing. It's a miracle that I'm already doing this good. So let's just, clap for it. Be excited for it. And I'll always have a free version of my game when it comes out. And yeah, I could talk more about it, but I did my sales pitch for now. But I'm creating something that I consider it's going to be. That's why I'm playing games like this, is to get inspiration from the best games ever made. And I've been playing Hardcore Classic and started getting back into retail and Warcraft. But yep. Let's click some more monsters, shall we? Oh wow! Look now, there's a lot of messages here. Some of these I want to probably turn off too. This you may not. This you may not. That. This. And I thought oh wait, if for when there's nothing in there, it'll automatically. Whoa, look at this guy. Sir Bark. Thank you, sir. I am but a humble knight. Oh, and I got buffed. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, sorry, Sir Bart, I didn't see you. Sir Bart, thank you. Oh, and you know what's cool too is Sir Bart. Hold on 1 second. Because we do this sometimes on the stream. Sir Bart, rise and be knighted. Alright. I have to get powerful to protect people on this server. Run! Whoa, I haven't seen this yet. Here, fight it, fight it. Get rid of that. Double left click. There's my health. Boom. Alright. Whoa, it's lagging, it's lagging. Oh, it's lagging real bad. Are we frozen? Hopefully stream's still up. Looks like the stream's still up. Connection lost. All right, we're back. We're back. Am I not in warm? Do I have to activate that one script again? Probably. Yep, here, I'm running outside the dungeon. Run, run, run. Run, 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 run. Stream is good. So I think I need to activate that one script again. So he taught me, go here, go to scripts, go to play. See, look. Oh, you guys said I wouldn't learn. You guys said I wouldn't learn. I had a good teacher. Oh, watch out, this guy, a rat's attacking him. All right, he's fine. He was very low. He may not have the pro scripts like I do in the bisc gear. Get him! I don't think some of the stuff went away. Maybe I didn't save it, I don't know. And I also told that to, figure it out in a second. Online documentaries, and then finding this is actually a good game. Especially once I polish out the settings a bit more. This thing doesn't even bother me that much. I bet I probably have to like reboot the game or something for one of the things. But I just want to be able to like click stuff and have fun. Also, I may be missing, and Rick, I may be missing messages on YouTube, but we'll just do what we can. Oh, and Priya made coffee for me. Let me grab the coffee. 1 second. Okay. We got some coffee. Yeah, I feel like some of those settings didn't save. Or maybe it did. Maybe it did. Honestly, I think I'm not going to even worry about it. But, oh, anyone that is watching that plays this game, how can I get it that those go away? I do want those to go away. It's like just too much. It's too much. Let's think again. Let me see. There's Battle Rose stuff. Screenshots, advanced, scripts. But then I remember there's also options in here. What is it? Options? Yeah, I will admit it's overwhelming as hell, the menus. So the corpse stuff, but mainly all of those messages on the left that are like, no one matching that was found on your screen. No one matching. That's a Razer thing. But there's just a ton of stuff over there. On the right, you can select the radial to be mobiles only or on settings. Sorry, left. The radials to be mobile only. Not sure what that means. Oh, wait, here we go. Mobiles only. Connection lost again. Hey, let me go back outside. Like I say, it just makes me feel more comfortable. I'm used to Warcraft. All right. See, all this stuff. You may not loot this corpse. That's, like, super annoying. Okay, hold up. In Razer, I'm going to follow what Shoes is saying first. In Razer, text plus messages. Text and messages. Give me 1 second. I'm looking. Here we go. I went to here, text and messages. I found it somehow. Repeating. Turn that off. Enable text filter. It's a sub-tab under filters. I saw. Okay, I got that one. I got that one. Then what is enable text filter? Oh, that's probably if you want to add a specific text filter. Okay. That's better. We're making progress. We're making progress. Okay, let me go back to the game. Then you may not loot this core. Is that just going to be part of the script that's there forever? And then mobiles only. There we go. Wait, is that going to fix things? No. Always active. Keep open. Oh! There goes that. Uh-oh. How do I get that back? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I'm messing things up now. I just want that to go away. There, it's right click. That's another thing I will admit. Control and shift. Aha. All right, wait. I think that no. What is this text? All this text. That's like to me that's annoying. But is that gonna is that part of the script? Oh, okay. I guess I'll just learn to deal with it. But the reason it bothers me, I play like League of Legends and stuff. I like to just focus on things that are like being pinged to me should be like things I should be paying attention to. Also, I will admit too, when I play like Diablo in games and things, like if I see a corpse, I'll know to click it. But sometimes I remember in Diablo, there's a button you could press to like make it that the crap on the ground. But wait, yeah. Got it. But it's not too, it's a little annoying. It's not terrible. Is this an enemy too? I meant to find that out. I don't think, that's probably like a shaman's thing. Or what do you call it? I'm trying, a hunter. I don't know in this game. Oh, that's not good to have two right on me. Let me get more here. Let's pull this guy out. Wait, is he a bad guy? Yeah, he's a bad guy. Am I attacking? You know what? I think I messed up all my scripts. I think that's what I did. There we go. I think, yeah, that's why. Got it. Thank you, Shoes. I'm sure it's something I could get used to, but I think it'd be like in some ways I'd almost say it's almost a perfect UI to me. It's almost perfect. And then eventually I want to figure out how to get this out of range thing like that. See, like that is covering beautiful, the game is beautiful graphics. I want to see more of those beautiful graphics. What's so cool too is that's why I'm also very excited for my game. My game, it's all clear. Like there's not any text. The only text is in a cinematic. There's no text. And I think some text for a game like this, for an RPG, you need some text. But less is more. Pushpa, hey Pushpa, namaskaram. And Pushpa, yeah, I'm like I'm multitasking a lot. But thank you, Priya will keep me in the updates of if someone's on YouTube chat. I still haven't figured that thing out yet. And I know Priya has an extra phone that I can use, but I'll figure that out in a bit. But hey Pushpa, namaskaram, mwah. Namaskaram. So we got a new version of Ultima Online, Pushpa. It's called Outlands, and it's actually really good. It was so funny that even today I was like, man, I'm like, the game is so good, Ultima Online, the other version. But I just had a few complaints where I'm like, oh, if they just did a few things. And this game is pretty much answering that. Yeah, this is starting to bother me less. As long as I can see what's going on. But these blue ones, I do want to... They might go away after I restart. I might have to restart. I could try that too. It's not... It actually so far hasn't been a big deal to just restart the game. Try it in a second. Okay. Well, there's a lot of people. All right, let's try that. Let me see this. So does this game have like escape? Does it have option? It has log out. Okay, it has log out. Let's restart the whole thing. I'll save this auto Dexer thing. Suikoden we know about now. We'll also watch this video again in a second because it'll have more context. The Crumpet, Lord Crumpet, or Lost Crumpet. Okay. Let me close this. Let's reload it. You get 3 accounts open. You can launch multiple clients. Ooh, really? That's sick. All right, let's try this again. I think this is the right game, right? Yeah, let's see. Outlands. Enter. I think we're back. All right, let me see if it fixed anything. Wait, I think it fixed. Oh, I think it fixed, like, oh my gosh, it fixed some of the stuff, I think. And give me a second. Let me also test, because I'm like... This. Also, is there a way to... Yeah, I think I'm getting attacked. There we go. I am but a humble noob. Remember this? I did. Oh, Brinsky, thank you. I'm getting pretty good at doing that. But wait, I think for some reason I think there's like no crazy text everywhere. This is way better for like my brain. So far, like way better. Here, yep. Believe it or not, you guys will not believe this. You may not believe it, but I swear, by tomorrow, I will actually be better at this game. It may not be believable right now, but I'm telling you. Oh! Alright, watch. We're watching our health. We're fine. 96 out of 100. Down to 32. Then watch, just like Warcraft. Then we flip around. Don't get your loot yet. Get the loot. Boom, boom. 85. Way better for my brain. Way better for my brain. That UI, I'm not even joking. It's like almost there, guys. I'm not even joking. It's almost like this is like... And you know what? Believe it or not, Shu, this bothers me less now, the Razor stuff. Now that I have all the clutter off of the beautiful game. Because like I say, as a, designer or everything, I love the reason half the reason I play these games are for the beautiful graphics. Really, I love like these type of graphics. Yeah, like I want to see the frog, you know. Nice. What is this animal lore? Oh, you can like read all their stats. New dungeon world record 80. How you like that? How you like that, Noopy? You guys all said I couldn't learn it. we're only a champion of the noob dungeon though so far. I am but a humble noob. So we got 80 swordsmanship. But also, can I level up higher? Does it max at 80 in the noob dungeon? Oh, wait, frogs are out here. Frog spawned. Oh no. There we go. Yeah. Where to start? Yeah. The Critler. Much better. This is a manageable amount of text. Ooh, this game actually... I was going to say it may be really good, but I know that it is good. As I'm figuring... Now, honestly, a lot of the stuff seems a lot less overwhelming to me. But there's going to be a lot more to... That's what's kind of neat about this, too, is that there's going to be a lot to learn. Because then... But also, the one guy said he's going to do a portal for us, but... I might even rewatch that one video too of the one guy that said all the best like noob dungeons. Whenever you're ready, I can bring you to one of those Shoes was the one that said that. Yeah. But can I keep leveling up in here for now? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm having fun. Is this good for me to keep like leveling in here for a bit? Because I'm actually, now that I got like it pretty much perfect, I just want to like, oh man, I picked a really good game to get into. Now I'm even going to be watching more. Well, Priya saw, we woke up all last night. When I woke up in the middle of the night, I saw her watching it too. We were watching like the footage of the old Ultima games. It's really cool. I want to get the Game Boy one. I want to get the Game Boy Ultima game. But I'm sure they're really rare. But I could do the emulator, but this game is so good. I really like the art design, and even I saw there's like I'll have to pull up the thing. Oh, but when the two options you gave me before, that second one, the Rat's Den, I saw footage of the Rat's Den today on YouTube, and it looks like so much fun. Ooh, this guy's got a lot on him. My lady, I will save you. Oh wait, that's her frog. My lady, be careful. Okay. Level all the skills you're using to 80 before you leave. Okay, got it, Sir Bart. Let me also check, because now that I know, I go to skills, and you can scroll this down. 80 for swordsmanship. But I do want it that I can keep progressing. I do want to keep progressing. So if I'm not progressing here anymore, then I want to go to the next area. Ooh, take that. Liana Day. Ooh, he's bissed out. This guy's a pro. You have all the skills you're using. Yeah, right now I have the, oh, there we go. Dungeon maximum skill level reached. New player to 80 in tactics. So I don't know how many skills there are, but I think I'm starting to feel like a lot of them are finishing. I'm still a little confused on how the skills thing all works. Yeah, it's a bit confusing, but it's not quite like Diablo. Status. Yeah. Did you finish sort of Shu. Like, I can show you. I don't really understand too much. But look, I just put... These were... Because I'm a complete noob, so today when I made my character... I need to, like, I almost feel like I should respec if you can do that. Because I just was clicking things. I'm a yogi, so I clicked meditation, but I learned that's for mana. I did swordsmanship because when I played Ultima Online the past 2 days, that seemed... I want to make, like, a warrior. So I don't really know any... I really don't know what I'm doing for, like, this type of stuff. I feel like it took the last 5 hours to even learn how to play the basics. So, I think I'll tell you this, I've leveled like 5 things up to 80. I'm ready for the next section. I don't even think I'm going to worry about it at this point. I'll click a few more monsters and then have you guys send me a portal to the next spot. I'll also, too, after stream, I'll watch videos of like how to get good at, how to even get better at this game, or like more just information. Oh, I did see this guy in the video. Okay, meet you at the entrance. I'll be right there. I'm ready. Look, I'm actually getting... Look, my guy's getting strong. There's a resurrection arc or Ankh or whatever it was called. Well, that looks, yeah, the harpies are pretty cool. Whoa. Uh-oh. I might have gone the wrong way. Yeah, I sure did. Look, I got like the whole dungeon running after me. Wasn't it like down here? There we go. So also, was all this stuff made by a modder? Like, this is all original content that uses Ultima Online, but it's like its own expansion or like own game? That's amazing if that's the case. Let me see where my buddy is. Shoes! Shoes, my lord, I'm ready. Is this it, my lord? The Moon Gate. I'm ready. I do wish to enter the Moon Gate. Whoa! Whoa, there's rats. Watch out, Moons. Moons, be careful. Or shoes. That was close one. That was close. Oh, you disappeared like a rogue. What's going on? Come on, one big crit, right? Wait, maybe I'm not like positioned yet. Jeez, there's wow, this game gets harder. Oh, I'm almost dead. This place is no joke. Whoa, shoes! Shoes! The betrayal, he blocked the entrance. I'm getting attacked by bees. The betrayal. Wait, I think there's a way to heal myself from bees, right? Shoes! Why would you betray me? Shoes. I have bugs on me. Alright, they're gone. They gone. Other one. Well, they sound like murlocs. Whoa, there's a... Oh my. Got him. Whoa, no. Alright, do the portal again. Farts. He farted on me. That wizard farted on me. Yes, I'm ready for the Moon Gate. Ooh. Well, there's other players here. What the heck? Ooh. Run back to the blue NPC. Oh, okay. This one was in the video too. Yeah, this one was in the video too. This was the other one, the next one. Or the one that I wanted to do. Because these goblins are cool. Nice. They're shoes. Shoes, thank you. I am but a humble noob. Oh, he's giving me stuff. Or no, it was a goblin ear. Nods. The Dark Wanderer. He disappeared again. I think Shoes is a rogue. 70 health. Alright, oh, and also, for, fellow Warcraft, nerds, today, Lucari is doing Onyxia Molten Core. It's probably it may have already happened, but I had saw earlier. It said that. I mean, not that I really care about seeing Lucari do it, but I thought a lot of people are probably gonna wipe in the Warcraft raid. But I ended up getting hooked on this. But it was like a 3-hour tutorial. This is the first place you should go after Shelter. The hovel is next, but it's do whatever you want of Sandbox. Oh, nice. See, I like that. I've been having a lot of fun, actually. It's giving me the satisfaction that I was looking for. I even, like, it's funny, because even though I knew the UI was pretty wonky in the original Ultima Online, I was still, well, Priya knows, I was like, oh, I was excited to play it again. I was like, oh, I'm excited to give it another try and see if I can learn something. But this game actually is the gameplay I was seeking. I was seeking to click some monsters. And that's pretty much it. Pretty simple. I just like to click monsters and feel like I'm leveling things up and getting more powerful. But it was kind of cool. You guys already got me, like, good gear and stuff. That's sick. I'm sure there's more and more ways to get my guy even cooler. We'll have to do that, like, tomorrow. Because what I had saw, there was, like, a guide I was watching for what you're supposed to do in the original Ultima Online. And I saw he was training at a samurai. But the one thing, it was like you give your tithings or whatever. You give your gold to tithings at the church. And then it makes it that that's how you use certain abilities. But then there was, like, at the one samurai, there was like a lightning ability that seemed really good. But the one guy was saying, oh, you want to get this and get it to like level 80 and get light, or 60 or something, and get lightning thing. Whoa, cave bear. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Oh no! Come on, K-Bear. Come on. Come on. Come here. Get him! Oh, sick. Cave Bear! Ooh. Nice. Oh, one guy's low. He's 1%. Wait, I should heal. How do you heal? I know the bandages, right? And I know it automatically applies the bandages, so I guess I just kind of like stay idle to get health back. Mm-hmm. Let me get my health back. This is awesome. Get a little kombucha. I don't know what this ability is too, but we'll click it. Let me see. I applied a bandage to myself. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it spawned right on me. Let me also check chat, see. Oh, nice push bro. Alright, health is okay. Alright, that's okay. Nice. I'm running back. Their shoes. Oh no, it spawned. Respawn, respawn, run, 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 run. Shoes, they're shoes. Oh, an orc captain. Let me save this guy. Fear not, I shall take on The orc captain. Need to teach healing. The big Chunka is another streamer that's live now too. He's like really? Okay, I'll have to give him a follow too. Need to teach healing. What am I not, isn't it automatically healing myself? One more big crit. That's a fellow adventurer. Ooh, gold? Nothing. Take that click off from Chivalry and press the blue button at the top. Alright, so what is to be honest, yeah, I don't remember anything. Blue button at the top. Oh, and then is one of these Chivalry? I don't know what's what, but which one is Chivalry? Look at Discord. Take them off. Take them all off. And is this healing? Let me check Discord. Okay. Let me reload the game. And then what about these? Do I want these on? Take all off. Take all of these. Both of these. Okay. So I think we're good. Back to clicking monsters. Ooh, this might be dangerous. This might be dangerous. I found a book. Commander, I snuck in as far as I could. There's a barred doorway that requires a key to open. I saw the Orc captains distribute keys to all the other Orcs in this area. I pilfered a key, but that's all I could read. Very strange that the key disintegrated in my hands. After only a few moments, I will attempt to sneak up on another Orc and pilfer a second key. Hopefully I can. Oh, and the rest of the news covered in blood. Ooh. So I think there's a key. Oh, these mages are good. Orc bomber. What? Too many, too many, too many. Oh no, we're dead. Run, 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 run. Ah! Get out of the way. Run, shoes. Run, shoes. There was a note covered in blood. There was a note covered in blood. Why can't I attack anything anymore? Oh, I got webbed. It's not safe here either. Their shoes. It's not safe shoes. Oh, they blocked the entrance shoes. A cave bear, eh? I'm gonna start streaming again. I will close the voice if you have any questions. Feel free. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, in a bit I may I hear myself. I might do a league shortly too. I have been playing this all day. I wasn't expecting wasn't the original plan. I kind of started to get hooked on this game. I like the sound effects even kind of sound like... It sounds like Bloodlust in Warcraft. I love these graphics too. Oh, too much, too much. Oh my. Wait, is this a bad guy? Yeah. This guy's tough. We did it. Uh-oh, not the good room. He learned quick too. There's Big Clunka. That's Big Clunka. There's Big Clunka. That's literally Big Clunka, the streamer everyone was just talking about. Big Clunka. Yeah, he was, I just saw him. He just ran past me. That was awesome. I'll have to follow him. Here, give me a second. Let me give him a follow. Alright, cool. I followed him and I told him. I told him. There's Big Clunka. Big Clunka. I saved him. I got a little stuck. Well, there's too many. Boom. Whoa, that was cool. I could go for a league shortly too. This has been a lot of fun though. I haven't played a game this consecutively long in a while. The user interface feels perfect now. I actually, and those blue messages don't even bother me anymore. I just wanted to be able to see like most of the in-game graphics. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a league shortly. This may be too many. Yeah, too many. Edward, everyone who starts playing Ultima Online will get addicted, right? Time flies when you're having fun. True. The game is dope. It's like such a funny coincidence too that just today when it was my second day trying to learn the original Ultima Online, but I had to watch like a YouTube video last night of another guy that was like having issues learning it because he, just like me, he had always wanted to play it growing up. But then just last night I heard about the this game, I already forgot the name of it because I've been Outlands. But it pretty much did, because I was like, this game would be a perfect game if it just had like a better user interface. That was like the main thing. And the controls feel better in this too. It feels a bit smoother. But the core of it's there. It's so awesome. But it is overwhelming at first. That, like, I even was thinking that the other day. I was like, well, the original Ultima Online came with like a user manual and all this stuff, like. But this is one of these games, like, once you learn even the basics, yeah, very addictive and very satisfying. Let me find a better. I want these guys to respawn. If that's a good, those are like good mobs to get. It's funny, I didn't even realize you could do the acronym UO Ultima Online. That's what a noob I am. Oh wait, what is that? Wolfhound? Whoa, it farted on me. The wolfhounds can fart. Be careful. Stinky gas. $78 health. Big crit. If you look at the UO logo, it's on top of O. Oh, it is on the. You mean at the top? It does say UO Battle Rose. Is that what you're talking about? Oh, it's a U on top of an O. Oh, the logo on the top left. I see what you're saying. It is a U on top of an O. Oh. And once again, going back to Richard Garriott, I've been watching all his like videos this week. And in the one presentation he gave for the game development, and it's the one that's called like IPs, and we can even play it in the background while we're playing. Because it's honestly such good information. I want to leave that up in my tab because I want to listen to this video later, the farming as a new player, the crumpet video. Let me make sure nothing's attacking me. Give me 1 second, guys. But he talked about that he spent like years developing like systems or symbols. He took symbols from like He said he started first with like hieroglyphics and things like that, but he wanted that originally the old school Ultima Online. It was like symbols on the map that would let you know, oh, like even he breaks it down where he's like enemies ahead, enemies behind, enemies or or going forward or going back or getting an item or like, but he had a whole thing about the virtues. Yeah, and he talks about the virtues. Yeah, the virtue. That's it. That's it. The symbols for the virtues. That's it. This was it. Created here. I'll put it in the background here. Yeah, I was like most of the way through it. Let me let's see how good I can.
Almost. Now I hear my voice. Hi, everybody. Richard Garriott with you again. I appreciate you coming back here to this sort of a master class, you might say, about intellectual property development. I appreciate you coming back for a second hour of me today. And I hope I have some things to share with you that I know many of you are game developers, many of you very accomplished in your own rights. But I hope that the unique journey that I've been on that has given me sort of the unique perspectives that I have on game development, hopefully these will be of interest to you too. For those of you who want to ever reach out to me, by the way, I'm pretty easy to reach on Twitter at Richard Garriott through the game Shroud of the Avatar.
Oh, big clunk.
So come look me up. I think most of you already know that I'm a video game developer, but you may not know that in addition to video games, I'm also an entrepreneur in extreme travel and exploration companies. In addition to building Origin, which I sold to EA, Destination Games, which I sold to NCSoft, and Portalarium that I operate now, I also have helped build companies to take people to Antarctica and the South Pole, down to the bottom of the sea to the Titanic. Helped start the X Prize that has created a space plane that has flown into space that Richard Branson is now commercializing as Virgin Galactic. A company called Zero G Corp that does parabolic flights. A company called Space Adventures, which takes people to the International Space Station, where I've also been myself. So I'm actually the first second-generation American astronaut, and I flew with the first second-generation Russian cosmonaut. But today I'm going to talk, as I said, about building intellectual property in video games, but specifically trying to build intellectual property to last the test of time. And the reason why I like to talk about intellectual property is that if you think about selling games, games generally sell for one of a handful of reasons. One reason a game might sell, and in fact very often sells, and in fact I think it's essential to a game, is to have an addictive game mechanic. And in addition to game mechanics, maybe we'll have a cutting-edge presentation. If you look at how first-person shooters compete with each other, it's almost entirely on who can create the best bells and whistles, who can take advantage of the Moore's Law increase in the quality of audio-visual presentation technology. That is a race that whoever wins that race will sell well. But if you come in second or third in that race, you may not sell well at all. And then there's the other category, which is having a really strong intellectual property. And I like that for a couple of reasons. One is that intellectual property has this value that transcends an individual game. One is that, frankly, I'm tired of racing the race for visual quality. I did that in my early days. But it's really hard to keep winning at that part of the race over and over again. And on the game mechanics, usually that's not very protectable. If you make a game that's Bejeweled-like, there's many variations on that theme. So it's very hard to protect a game mechanic. And so I think that intellectual property is one of your best offenses and defense in order to make games that sell. And if you listen to the Dean Takahashi and I chatting a few hours ago, you may have heard me mention that I think there are moments in time where it's easier to make intellectual property than other times. If you think about your options for intellectual property on a game, you can either build some from scratch, or you might consider licensing
an adrenaline shot. What's that?
Property. And in my mind, if you are lucky enough to find yourself at a moment in time where there's a new platform or a new distribution model, then it's likely it's a good time to build fresh, unique intellectual property. You know, when I started in the video game business back in the early 1980s, there were no other role-playing games. And so it was very easy for not only Ultima to start, but Wizardry and Might and Magic and Bard's Tale. But after you already have quite a few to be noticed, people then switched to licensing existing properties. So Lord of the Rings and Dungeons and Dragons and other existing properties were used as the way to get yourself seen in the market. But the problem with licensing is you don't own the property. And so it might work with one game, but your studio has not gained in value in the same way it will be if you get the opportunity, if you find the opportunity to build unique intellectual property. And at least for me, I sort of look at, I'm going to kind of break down a lot of my thoughts into kind of three main eras of gaming. At least this is again seen from the PC-focused journey that I've been on. But you know, there's sort of the solo player era, the massively multiplayer era, and the area that I believe that I'm at least championing now myself, which I often refer to as selectively multiplayer. And for each era, I've sort of had a game type that went with it. You know, the numeraled Ultimas, there were solo player, Ultima Online and its add-ins, obviously, for massively multiplayer, and Shroud of the Avatar that I hope is opening up a new era. And interestingly, for each of those, I've had to build a new company. And I don't think that's by accident. I actually think that each time I became part of a bigger company, those big companies are not good at exploiting new opportunities, new markets, new genres.
AAA companies.
And often it is a younger upstart organization that will do better at innovating, do better at capturing these new market segments. But if you go way back, so I'm gonna try to go through these fairly rapidly, but I'm gonna take you on a little
the guy's a
Ultima
genius
journey to kind of see how the technology first of all changed and how that affected my
I'd say
game
he's my
design
hero,
and then
Lord British.
I'll kind of try to summarize with some nuggets. But I actually go back to in the early 1970s. I was working on electromechanical typewriters.
Oh, Trisky, welcome
called
back.
teletypes.
Nice.
And I was writing programs on a machine with
Real
paper
quick, let me
tape
pause
as-
this. It's funny. Well, it dawned on me. I haven't been this gormless in a long time. All I have done today, other than my yoga meditation in the morning that I do every day after a shower, I have just been playing Ultima Online. It's really satisfying. Well, this guy's low. Wait, did I get an adrenaline shot? I think Shoes secretly gave me an adrenaline shot.
The storage, or the temporary storage, and or long-term storage, and the temporary storage was here in core memory. So literally, little tiny Ferris rings that you would charge magnetically one way or another. So that is 32 bytes of memory, which is one Ultima graphics tile, and that's it took an entire board to store that one tile. And this is an example of the teletype that I used. And if you look at the graphic output, I had to simulate it, but you can see the asterisks were walls, spaces were corridors, dollar signs were treasure chests. But it sort of looks like top-down tile graphics, which is what the middle Ultimas were kind of known for, was the style that really started in the 1970s. And the solo player game era was dominated by retail. You know, you would go to a retail store, you'd buy the game for $50. They were very hard to install. They were very hard to play. There was no tutorials. You had to make your own notes. You had to draw your own maps. And so we were selling to a pretty hardcore, nerdy group of folks, much like yourselves, you know, back here in these early days. And if you look at the Ultima series, you go from Ultima 1 through Ultima 9, you can see they're sort of markers as to how the technology has changed. You know, you go from extremely simple, you know, a small number of simple tiles to a much larger set of tiles, and eventually over into 3D graphics. And if you look at the hardware, you know, the original Apple II was, you know, 1 megahertz machine, 16K of RAM, 8K for an image, so you can only fit about 8 images in memory. You can only fit about 10 images on the floppy disks, and the frame rate was obviously pretty limited. But I'm showing you these numbers because I want you to see how those numbers over the years have gone up in lockstep, and I'll explain what I mean by that a little later. But the one thing that this person did have was the ability to draw graphics. And my mother was an artist, and so my mother sat down and on this piece of paper she showed me how an artist draws perspective. I worked out with my simple high school trigonometry how you might draw in perspective on screen, and thus was born a Calibeth. So this was my first commercial product that was doing in BASIC 3D graphics, arguably one of the first 3D role-playing games in existence. But even to draw a monster, I would have to draw it out on graph paper, hand do the coordinates, hand do the trigonometry. But if you look at it, it looks just exactly like it turned out, in the hallways as you walk down the dungeon. And as I said, that became my first commercial product. Then, with Ultima 1, I wanted to show outdoor graphics. And so to do that, again, don't forget, there's no paint tools. There's not even a mouse. There's no way to store an image at all. There's no tools to do that. So anything we're doing, we're building it from scratch. And so to draw this graphics, let's see if my little laser pointer works here. I had to first figure out what I thought. This is water. This was grass. And so you had to first draw it on graph paper to determine, even pixels showed up one color.
There's too many people in the doorway.
I had to first draw it on graph paper. I then had to convert that into binary. I had to convert that into hexadecimal. I then had to poke the hexadecimal into memory. I then had to write code to copy that hexadecimal into the area of memory that was showing up on the screen. And then if it did or did not look like water or grass or mountains as I expected, I then had to say, well, where did I screw up? Was it which pixel I drew on the graph paper?
Nice.
Was it the binary?
Let me get pizza. Be right back.
Was it poking? Was it the code? And so literally to draw any image required an enormous amount of manual labor and unaided debugging. But if you got it right, when I was making this random green drop pattern for grass, the point was to not try to make too many stripes, show up, to make sure that all the dots were green and that it didn't have any obvious tiling to show up, which is a much harder problem than you might think if you haven't tried to do this before. And now I'm going to move more quickly through the rest of the Ultimas. Each Ultima had a machine that had about twice as much memory. The clock speeds eventually got better.
Take a break in a bit.
From 5¼ inch
we have been streaming all day.
Floppies to CD-ROMs. Ultima 2 became the first computer game in a box. Also the first one with a cloth map. Had more tiles, so the detail begins to go up. Ultima 3 was my own company Origin's first product. You can begin to see now, by the time we get up here with Ultima 4, the different depths of water begin to have enough tiles to show a little more detail. Right about here is where the IBM PC came out, and it's a good marker to look at this machine speed, because instead of 1 megahertz, it's 10 megahertz, so it's 10 times faster. But a picture is almost 10 times as much memory, and it only has 10 times as much memory in it. And the floppy disk is only 10 times bigger. And so if you have 10 times the speed, but you have to move 10 times as much data, that's a zero-sum game, right? So from a developer standpoint, the problem has stayed just as hard as it always was. The graphics are better, but there's no extra speed left to do anything else in a profoundly better way. The visuals are getting better, but everything else remains just as hard as it always was. Not exactly true, but it's true enough that I believe it has kind of held back many aspects of game design that I'll talk about in a minute. Tiles get more plentiful. You get to the point where you begin to have real artists, working with real tools to draw, things that are more like real art. The user interface begins to improve. You actually get now to real perspective and occlusion. You get up to the point where you wouldn't even call these tiles anymore. They're really just sprites that are arranged in a grid pattern. And then you finally get over to, as you get into the middle 90s, we've now made up another power of 10 of speed. But if you look at that again, it's 10 times faster, 10 times as much memory, 10 times as big as hard drive space, et cetera, all the way down through there to where, again, it's still the zero-sum game to a large degree, with one key exception, and that is 3D graphics hardware. That was actually the biggest of all the changes that I've lived through. That's the first time we began to offload a huge amount of the problem that was sort of keeping us in this steady state, and could begin to make things better.
That's part of why my game's in 3D.
But these early GPUs, of course, you know, were pretty simple, but it still let us move out, or let me move out of the tile graphics world and begin to get into the 3D world. And I think, at least for me, we began to perceive the virtual realities that we believed we were crafting, you know, quite a bit better. And so now let me talk about some of the lessons that came out of this early era. You know, which is as important as it was to try to be a leader technologically. I learned sort of the hard way in many cases, you know, how that can be very fleeting. Even if you have written the best technology that anybody's ever written, I assure you next year there will be someone who's using a faster machine, or is just more skillful, or has just worked harder, and they will surpass you. And so that is a very difficult race to maintain. And I began through about the middle of that, about Ultima 4 is when I really started working on intellectual property. And I began to notice certain things about, I began to introduce things like virtues and kind of a moral compass and karma. I began to notice in my own games and competitors' games why I thought some of them were or were not successful based upon how iconic, how memorable their imagery was. I began to really reflect on, you know, my inspirational backdrop of places like J.R.R. Tolkien that I mentioned with Dean earlier today, and how an author's knowledge of the world can and should be and is deeper than anything they ever put in the game, and saw how that helps the developer, or myself in that case, make something that feels real, feels relevant. Mm-hmm. And I began to notice the thing about when you're putting in things like virtue into a game, you're sort of treading really close to things people really believe closely. Like they might have a personal religious belief that you're either going to nestle up to or contradict or augment. And so that how truthy, how true your fiction feels, I began to realize was something very important. And so let me talk about social relevance. So one of the things I felt began to work really well was, if you look at Ultimas 4, 5, 6, and 7, each of those for me, the story was a reaction to what I was seeing on the news, and often how people were reacting to role-playing games in general, how the critiques that were being offered about my craft. And so Ultima 4 was sort of, when people were out, frankly, just saying role-playing games and computer games are bad for you and bad for your children. This was during a period of time when people were saying games like Dungeons and Dragons and my games were literally converting their children to devil worship. And so I was sort of standing up for, games can be good. The next one was sort of about how, at least in America, there were a lot of people like television evangelists who were getting caught for either being liars or cheaters or womanizers. And so Ultima 5, to me, was really a story about even people in the world around us who are claiming to be good and righteous often are doing it for their own gain, or in fact are lying to you. So you really shouldn't trust even the people who appear to be or claim to be good and virtuous. Ultima 6 is one of my favorites. It was a game about religious and ethnic tolerance. Then Ultima 7 was how really almost any power or any belief system, including the ones I was creating, could ultimately be hijacked and turned to evil if the wrong people get a hold of leading those charges. And so, by the way, even that description I just gave maybe already be deeper than most people who have played the game might articulate. But feeling that depth myself is what framed the decisions I made through the stories I was telling. And so I felt it was a really important piece to hold true to while creating the game, and I think is felt by the players, or at least gave depth to the experience that players felt. Now let me show you my really great artwork. And this came up, when I think about iconic imagery, if I look at those, I would describe those as a 1950s rocket, flying saucer, a TIE fighter, maybe whatever the Star Wars, planet destroyer is, and a little Millennium Falcon, drawing.
The
over there
Death
too.
Star was he talking about?
What's interesting about those is they're not only can a non-artist like myself draw them, but if I just say the word TIE fighter to you, everybody knows what it is in their head. Nobody can sort of draw the simple shapes. And what's powerful about that is if you look at the two images on the bottom, you see the TIE fighter, and the one over next to it is from a ship from Wing Commander 1. That's the Dralthi. And I remember it, both its shape and the name of it, because I remember the shape of it. But by the way, truly to this day, I cannot tell you the name or shape of any other Wing Commander ship because they all became too complex for me to have a good image of it in my mind. And so I actually think there was something powerful about Wing Commander 1 that was actually lost in the later versions, and even for Star Citizen, I think is going to be great, by the way. But, if I were to have Chris around to even feedback, I would tell him, you need to make sure that your iconography, the shapes of the things that you make, need to be more memorable, or I think it's an advantage to be memorable. Why not make it memorable so that people can grasp it in their mind and even relate it and share it with other people because of its simplicity. When you get over to things like the virtues, when I sat down and I was thinking,
here's the
crafting
virtues
the 8
part.
virtues I used in Ultima was actually a very hard task. I did a ton of reading for it. I struggled with what the pantheon of virtues should be. When I eventually settled on truth and love and courage, and I combined those principles in, as I was discussing earlier over breakfast, I think those are like 3 bits, right? So you have honesty, compassion, valor. Justice is truth tempered by love. Justice, sacrifice, and honor. And spirituality, all of 3, and humility, none of the above. I created a system that, while it's clearly fiction, I made it up, but I worked hard to make it up. They really are a pretty good set of principles. There's nothing dastardly about it. There's nothing, mean-spirited about it by all means. And the fact that I then made this symbology by which it could all add up to a simple whole, the reality in which we live is incredibly complicated. It's hard to put a box around, how should we govern the world, right? That's why we have political debates, and we can't constantly steer left and more right and more left and more right. It's because they're both reasonable debates to have, and reality is messy. So in a game, if you can simplify it and go, no, I know the world is really complex. The real world is complex. But here in this virtual world, it's simpler. It actually makes it feel more true than many aspects of the reality in which we live. And so, again, that's something I think I stumbled into, but I think it's an actual powerful truth, is that making something have, as the comedian Stephen Colbert would say, truthiness, giving something good truthiness is a big advantage when crafting a virtual reality. And that's actually just another slide to kind of say the same things. Well, in fact, I'll add to it, that I would do it not only just with the 3 principles combined to make 8 virtues, but then I would have, there's the 3 evil shadow lords, and there's the 8 towns of virtue, and the 8 dungeons of the vices, and there's there are 8 planets in the heavens, and 3 comets that might come through that were bad omens, and so all this sort of numerology began to resonate all through all the other design decisions they made, and it lets the player, instead of thinking things are arbitrary, it lets you kind of figure it out, and you can figure out the mathematics of it, and you can begin to see ahead of where you are now in the story. You can see where kind of the rhythm, what's to come, and you can begin to predict for yourself what might be around the next corner. And I think that gives agency to the player, or gives a sense of wisdom or understanding to the player that makes them feel knowledgeable and powerful and a master of this reality in a way that's harder to do in the real world because of the complexities of the real world. Then another one that I think I figured out down through the years, but only finally managed to do well, starting with Ultima 7, was making sure that your bad guys have agency in the game. you know, my early games and a lot of role-playing games, the NPCs are sort of just waiting around for you to come do whatever it is you do. And you might be min-maxing your way to become powerful, and when you're powerful enough, you go kill the bad guy who's sort of waiting for you in the final level, right? You don't see the bad guy in the world running around doing evil. In fact, you all as players are often pillaging and plundering more than the bad guy ever did, as far as any villager would know. And so one of the things I figured out is you really need those bad guys to, you know, if you convince a bad guy to turn and become a good guy and give you a clue or a piece of information, the bad guy should take retribution on that turncoat. If there is a town that has been, you know, harmed by the bad guy, and so they harbor you and help you out, the bad guy should raise that town to the ground. And that will make you begin to really, know that bad guy is truly evil, but also that you will wonder what the right thing to do is. Do you want to risk endangering other people along your journey to hopefully ultimate conquest? Another topic was languages and history, where early on, I remember, as I mentioned here with Dean earlier today, the moment of revelation when I was reading The Lord of the Rings, and I realized that the runes on the map in the front of the book were real. They were readable. You could actually literally substitute letter for letter English and or symbols to English letters and read it. And so I began to do that in my games as well. And I even took that over to magic systems. To me, one of the ways I separate a science fiction from a fantasy is a science fiction usually stays true to the laws of physics, other than a couple of things they change. Like, we can do faster than light travel, or we have teleporters. But otherwise, there's no magic, except maybe with the Force now in Star Wars. But as a general rule, a science fiction lives within most of the laws of physics. And most fantasies don't. Most fantasies just have magic. But the problem with magic is that magic can solve anything unless you give it restrictions and rules. And that's what most people don't do. They don't restrict and define the science of magic. And so I felt really compelled to do that. And so I began to do things like say that the reagents you use to make magic spells work use simple, logical, understandable reagents, chemicals to make them work. The words that you speak to invoke the magic is also simple, logical, memorable, repeatable words. And that gave it again that sense of truthiness. And so now, we're up to the second kind of grand era, which we'll call a massively multiplayer game. And at least when we launched Ultima Online, games were still largely sold at retail, but they had this additional subscription that would kick in. They were still very complex. In fact, I would say it got worse. Installing and operating Ultima Online was much harder than playing a solo player game, because you had to learn how to make accounts and put in credit card numbers, and you were dropped with even less instructions into even far more complex worlds. It was brutal, the initial existence of a player in an online setting. And despite that brutality of way more expensive, way harder to get running, way more complex to get started in, it is still way more compelling to be in. Ultima Online became the fastest selling PC game in Origin and EA history, and is often considered the first true massively multiplayer online role-playing game. It still operates to this day, even though it launched in 1997. And
I want to hear something you said real quick.
Complex world. At least when we launched Ultima Online, games were still largely sold at retail, but they had this additional subscription that would kick in. They were still very complex. In fact, I would say it got worse. Installing and operating Ultima Online was much harder than playing a solo player game, because you had to learn how to make accounts and put in credit card numbers, and you were dropped with even less instructions into even far more complex worlds. It was brutal, the initial existence of a player in an online setting. And despite that brutality of way more expensive, way harder to get running, way more complex to get started in, it is still way more compelling to be in. Ultima Online became the fastest selling PC game in Origin and EA history, and is often considered the first true massively multiplayer online role-playing game. Still operates to this day, even though it launched in 1997. And what's interesting about that is when we actually have been trying to do it for many years before that. We actually had this pet name called Multima, Multiplayer Ultima, that we, even internally, we passed on starting because until the internet arrived, we felt it was going to be too expensive to support an Ultima-like audio-visual experience.
Oh, you found a farming buddy. Nice.
Dial-up services that existed. But then once the internet was coming online, we knew now was the time.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah.
But what was funny, though, is that
he's helping me farm.
Like most of my favorite games of the past, no one believed
in Ultima Online
when we decided to push it. EA's sales projections for Ultima Online were only 30,000 units lifetime. And that's not enough units of sales to justify investing in any AAA game. And so it was honestly very hard to get started. But that's another story to describe. Trying to convince EA to let us finally get Ultima.
Is there a way to friend people?
When we did, as I mentioned, it became
I guess not.
The fastest selling PC game we'd ever made. And that was despite the fact that it was already using graphics. Ultima Online launched in '97. We literally lifted the main graphics out of Ultima 5 or 6, I guess it was, from 1990. And to me, one of the main things about it was not just that it's massively multiplayer, but the thing that was still to this day unique about Ultima Online, and I hope we're reviving with Shroud of the Avatar, is that in most role-playing games, including most of my competitors'
There's Big Clunka.
Your life is almost exclusively, first and foremost, as a combatant. And if you do anything like crafting or other kinds of role-playing, that's secondary. You actually can't proceed in the game unless you're a combatant. You can't unlock the next piece of territory to go explore unless you level up in combat. And that was not true in Ultima Online. In Ultima Online, you could start and end your entire life as a blacksmith, or as a fisherman, or anything else you might imagine you wanted to be. And that's something I still believe in very strongly.
Oh.
I hope we're doing well with since EA, despite the success of UO, they didn't really want to do any other massively multiplayer
Share
games,
experience.
So we split off, and the Wing Commander team went to Sony and did Star Wars Galaxies. The Ultima Online team split off. We did Tabula Rasa and helped bring on Guild Wars and City of Heroes and City of Villains for NCSoft. But I also, at this point, was now thinking about new design challenges, new intellectual property challenges. In particular, those the runic letters that were on the Ultima maps. Those worked great if you spoke English, because since it was just a letter-for-letter substitution, the word Buccaneer's Den was still Buccaneer's Den, but with the slightly different characters. But if you spoke, say, Japanese, it was a nightmare, because you had to convert it first from runic into English. Then you had to get the word Buccaneer and go, what in the heck does the word Buccaneer mean? Because in Japan, I don't know what the word for pirate, might be in Japanese. And so it actually made it extremely hard for anyone that didn't speak either English or a Latin root language. And so I said, okay, now that we're selling games around the world, now that China and Korea and Japan are big markets, I don't want to do things.
Let me pause it real quick, because I had a question too. Oh, let me pay attention. I don't want to lose Druid. I had a question though about the game. 1 second. Even though the user interface is slightly difficult to set up, glad they only have normalized a few things like zoom is on by default, and the top health stat mathing is on by default. Yeah, true. I was gonna say I'm also getting pretty tired. I've been streaming all day, but this has been like so much fun. Totally hooked on this game. Wow, these guys, the Overlords, are pretty powerful. This guy's pretty cool too, this Druid guy. Is there like a lot of like progression, or like can I get like really, really cool armor? And is there like a whole bunch of content after this? I'm really hoping so. Like, I would actually love to hear, oh, there's like 10 more levels of stuff. Oh boy. He may run. Uh-oh, I'm low. Okay, I got healed. %66 health. Like 9 of the dungeons, most with 4 levels each. Ooh. Cool. That's great. That's great. That's plenty. Let me see, when I open the animal lore. 72 difficulty. Yeah, the difficulty. Okay. Plus the overworld map has lots of cool places. So you got a lot of... Okay, good, good. That's good. That's what I want to hear. Oh, the shoes! I saw shoes run by. Yeah, in a bit I'll have to take a break. We have 30 followers now. Nice. We just need 20 more. Because I have way more... all the other conditions to get affiliate. I'm like, it's like, oh, stream 8 days in a month. That I stream every day. Pretty much. And the games I have been streaming lately, I'm working on my game all day. Their shoes. Wow, shoes has been online with us all day too. Uh-oh. They're all for... Oh, they're giving me stuff. We're gonna find out in a second what that was that he gave us. What was that? Ugh, one second, crap. Oh boy. We got all types. So we got yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, I died. That was the first time I died in like a long time. I just wanted to see how far I could go. Oh, he's dancing. Oh no, he's attacking. He said he could res me though. Go into war mode. Oh no. Oh no. Should I take that portal? Wait. Oh my. Alright, I got all my items. Goodness gracious. Oh no! Oh gosh, I'm... Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna need a break soon. Yeah, I need a break soon. Yeah. I wish these would just go away there. I don't quite know how to... Yeah. I need a break. Now double click the thing at the top of your paper doll and reactivate the aspect. Oh. Wait, really? Okay. Okay, I think I reactivated them. I'm getting pretty tired, I'm gotta admit. Getting pretty tired. And armor. Oh. I don't know what I'm missing. I'm getting really tired though. I'm starting to fatigue. Oh, that armor, or no, it's the gold armor. Yeah, I need a break soon. I'm starting to, I'm like really out of it. Oh, this, I can see that. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I think that's shield. That looks good to me, right? I'll run you out. Okay, yeah, let's have to jet. GG's. Be well. Yeah, I need a break. I've actually felt tired for a while now. Oh, there we go. Portal. Travel to destination. I think we're in a safe village now. Well, on a horse you go really fast. Cool. Whoa, look at all the people. Whoa. Cool. Bear. What, did I do everything okay? I wasn't sure what you said nope to. Whoa. There's shoes. Follow. Shoes. Coming to bring you to a spot. So this is where I want to be. This is the shelter island. Trauma. Okay. Cool. Can't still hear me. Oh. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Alright, thanks for everything, Shoes. And yeah, I'm gonna sign off and take a break. Spend some time with Priya, put a movie on or something and relax. Thanks for all the new subs. I'll be on tomorrow. Thanks for everyone that helped teach me the game, Shoes and everybody. And Suikoden. Yep, we stream every day, content all the time. I posted a jogging basketball video short earlier too. And I released like 3 new music videos this week. Go check those out. All right. Love you guys. Catch you guys next time. Hey.